Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout. So one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos.
Well, good morning to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We are back for another day. We had a bit of a lay day yesterday for the election here, but the waves look really fun this morning. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with my little sister Jessie Starling. And Jessie, I'm really excited to be underway again today.
Yeah, me too. The waves look really fun. I think yesterday was a good day to have off. The conditions are really small. So not many people I know went surfing. It was kind of hard to be able to find a good wave. And then, yeah, we've seen the swell kind of filter back in a little bit more today. So it should be a good day of competition.
Yeah, it sure will be. We're starting off with the men's round of 16 and then rolling on through to the women's quarterfinals. And then we have the men's quarterfinals on standby as well for this afternoon. We're going to try and run as much as we can today before that lower tide. We are utilising most of the morning. And then pretty much this afternoon, I think the tide comes back a little bit higher at around 5 o'clock. So it'll be well and truly, close to sunset by then. So we'll all be enjoying a couple of beautiful sunset photos at that point in time. But this morning we'll have some great action. We have Kachut Agus out there in the red, Robert Magaluna in the blue, Roy Kanazawa is in the white, and Jayard Alciso in the green. We have 30-minute round of 16 heats. And then still waiting on a time for the women. That is Robert Magaluna just coming out of a barrel there from a couple of glimpses that I saw. So Robert is a local surfer around here. You know, he's been absolutely ripping this whole event. He had a great event run in India. So looking forward to seeing what that score locks in as. Ketut Agus from Indonesia as well. Robert getting nice and deep on that one and coming out. So that was a good way to start a heat, a 5.0, Jessie.
Yeah, we haven't seen a barrel in a few days. You know, that's the typical Cloud9 that we're used to, but conditions have been, you know, a little bit on that smaller side, and we haven't really seen anyone be able to tuck in deep enough to get a score, you know, of consequence, like a keeper score. And yeah, Robert Magaluna just showing his local advantage, a 5-point ride for that first one, and I really liked it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was a good way to start off this heat. First wave to start off the morning. 5 is not a bad way to do that. So Ketut, Roy and Jayar just patiently waiting for their first opportunity. Roy Kanazawa is a brother combo with brother Taki Kanazawa, who I think got knocked out a little bit earlier in competition. But I saw them free surfing 2 days ago when we had competition just before we restarted in the afternoon, and Roy was super excited to be surfing, and then he was like, oh, okay, I've got a lay day, need to just go and conserve my energy. I know we didn't really get up to too much yesterday. Went and floated around town, did a little bit of shopping, had some good food, great smoothie bowls.
Yeah, it was a really cruisy day, actually. Maybe feeling a little bit tired from it today. But it was really nice to be able to enjoy the community here. But looking like a bit of a hustle to get this first one, and Roy getting the better of it. So nice at first turn. Wow, again for a second. This is a good-looking wave for Roy. Gets that third turn in and yeah, straight back out there.
Yeah, that was a nice way to open up for Roy Canizaro. I wonder where that will sit compared to Robert's first wave. Robert got a barrel, so it is, you know, you got to score it pretty differently, but that's in the hands of the judges. They spend so much time watching the surf, so much time, you know, watching people surf as well. So we'll see where that locks in. Straight away, 6.25. Judges were rewarding that 3-turn combination of Roy Kanazawa. Really enjoying those, I would say those first 2 turns is where a bulk of those scores came from, especially that second turn had a little bit of grunt to it, I'd say, Jessie.
Yeah, I really liked that second turn. I feel like that first one, you know, it was really steep and in a critical part of the wave, but just allowed him to build a bit of momentum to really push hard on that second one. And then, yeah, got a bit of a third one in, the wave kind of dying out. So I'd say bulk of those scores definitely came off those first 2 turns, but yeah, really liked White's approach to his opening wave.
Well, Ketut Agus and Jayard Alciso yet to open up their account in this heat. Ketut has come off a year on the Challenger Series, sorry, I should say. So he's been travelling the world this whole year, you know, competing in some really beautiful places. They had the last event in Brazil just before. We'll have a look at the replay of Roy's wave. This is the second turn where the judges really liked it, just snapping it in the pocket and getting just a little bonus section there.
Yeah, it was kind of just a little bit of an extra, I'd say, point and a half on that last one, but the bulk of that score definitely came from those first 2 turns. He's always been so poised when it comes to his competitive surfing. You know, I feel like he's never really crumbled under pressure. He always just looks like he's willing to dominate on the first opportunity and every opportunity that comes his way, and he's a really technically sound competitor and surfer, and yeah, I'm not surprised he has 6.25 locked in already in the first almost 7 minutes of this heat.
Yes, Roy is an exceptional surfer, but so is Robert, Ketut and Jayard as well. So Ketut and Jayard yet to open up their accounts in this heat so far. 30 minutes is quite a long time though, 7 minutes or almost down in this heat. So sometimes playing the patience game can pay off. So we'll see if that works out for Ketut and Jayard. But Roy sitting comfortably in the lead at the moment with that 6.25. Looks like Jayard having a look at this one. Racing down the line. stalling here, tucks into the barrel, comes out clean and has a nice carve off the end to finish that one. Gets a little bonus section to complete. So for Jayard, he will open up his account. We'll see where that one locks in, but a nice way to open up the account.
Yeah, it definitely was. I'm not sure how high the judges would go with that score. They definitely love when the athletes get super deep in the barrel. I'm not sure how deep he was to allow the judges to really push that score high, but that was, yeah, there it is, a 4-point ride for that last one. So did everything he could, but I feel like maybe the judges were just wanting to see him a little bit deeper.
Yeah, I agree. Compared to Robert's first wave, you know, he was really deep. Talk me through the replay, Jessie.
So he races down the line here, and this is where he decides to stall and pull in. So he gets a bit of a cover up, but, you know, we do see him that whole way through the barrel. So I feel like that's where the judges were saying maybe he's not deep enough, but then got 3 little bonus turns at the end. So I feel like if he had got super deep on that barrel and then got those 3 turns in, we would have seen that score go a lot higher than the 4-point ride it was, but it's still nonetheless a good way to start your heat.
That it is. So Jayard gets his name in the ring here in this heat. First heat of the round of 16, first heat of the day. Up next is Joe Azuchi, Kaito Kurokawa, Tenchi Iwami and Takuto Ota for Heat 2. So an all-Japanese affair in that next heat.
Yeah, really hard heat too. Joe currently sitting 3rd place on the rankings and Tenchi sitting 4th. So bit of a battle there. They take top 5 spots in the Asian region plus 1 wild card for the men. So those 2 guys trying to stay in the top 5, but maybe a battle of who's going to move up the rankings. They're hot on the heels of Rinta Ota and Ryaru. So just a lot of competition in that top end of the rankings, and Joe and Tenchi have both been looking really on fire lately, so it's cool to see them match up so early on in the draw. But then Kaito Kurokawa has just been, on fire and kind of getting a lot of buzzer beater scores, just not giving up until the end. But here's Roy on his second wave.
Yeah, nice opening carve for Roy as he brings it around for another one. Just a silky smooth style. That is Roy Kanazawa as he finishes that one off. A couple of carves, you know, probably a decent backup for Roy Kanazawa, but I feel like towards the end of this heat it probably won't factor in.
Yeah, I don't think that score will go overly high. The judges probably looking for a bit more. Yeah, there it is, 3.25. So, I mean, it's a good backup, but I feel like when you've got these 3 other competitors in your heat, you've got to have a bit of a better backup than that because all 4 of these competitors are so strong. But I just feel like, 19 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. He's got plenty of time to get back out there and really properly back up that 6.25, but a bit of a set that no one's opting on that one. Maybe something behind it. Might see Katut pull the trigger, but he says no, so here we go, Robert Magaluna.
Yeah, Robert straight up and into this one. Nice second turn there, really driving through it and then tags it for a finish. That is Robert Magaluna. So Katut let that one go. Didn't see anything he liked there, so Robert said, thank you very much, I'll take that one. So we'll see where that locks in for Robert. He's looking for a 4.51 to go to first. He gets a 4.5. So currently Roy and Robert are sitting on a tie in regards to 9.5, but Roy is in the lead because he has the highest single wave of that 6.25. Let's have a look at the replay.
Feel like this is, here we go, this is the replay we're looking for. So nice vertical first snap, gets it up there again. That's a better looking turn for Robert. And then a third one, he did well to manage that white water coming back at him. Sometimes it can be really hard to ride out of those turns. And looking like Roy Kanazawa just pulling off another wave. So almost 12 minutes gone past and we haven't seen Katut catch a wave yet.
That last wave of Roy Kanazawa, a 3.5. And yeah, Katut really playing the patience game here. He knows what he's looking for. It just has to come through at this stage. He's holding first priority. We'll have a look at the replay for this last wave of Roy.
Yeah, just kind of tucks in there for a little barrel. So really nice technique there for Roy. Yeah, wow, gets a big snap in there. So 3.5 from the judges. they're saying, no, we want to see more again, but it does slightly increase his scoreline. So, yeah, right now, coming down to the halfway mark, we're just 2 minutes shy. It's Roy Kanazawa in the lead, Robert Magaluna closely behind him, and Jayard Alciso needing a 5.5 to advance. And then Katut Agus still being super quiet so far in this heat. Not the usual strategy we see from Katut, but he's been pretty much on fire the last few days, so I'm sure if he gets the score, we'll see him kind of really challenge that first and second position. He's having a look here, and he's going to pull the trigger on his first wave.
Yeah, so Katut goes straight up and into it, just loses it a little bit, ditching the fins. That was unfortunate for Katut. He waited a while for that wave. Locks in nice and quickly at a 1. There wasn't much on offer for Katut. And then out behind him, Jayard Siso pulls in but gets clamped on that one. So Jayard just trying to back up that 4. He's looking for a 5.5 at this stage. Katut Gus, single score of an 8.5. He needs to regroup here. Waited a long time for that and just couldn't quite, solidify on that first wave.
Yeah, unfortunately not. That first turn was looking really strong though, so it was a shame that he really couldn't pull it together. Maybe a little bit of nerves in the first, on his first wave, but I feel like this could put a bit of fire under Katut's belly. Make him really want to get out there and just try and push a bit harder on the next one, get a score on the board. He's got third priority, so he's got a little bit of breathing room to be able to swing on whatever, even if it's a mid-sized wave that comes through, and just looking at a 4.5 or a 5 and put himself back in the heat right now.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this heat is well and truly open for the taking. Someone just needs to really either get a really deep barrel and make it out, or get a couple of really solid turns. We saw Roy lock in the best wave of the heat off that 3-turner. Robert Magaluna's 5 was a pretty deep barrel, but nothing of that much, solid consequence. So I think that, this heat is well and truly open. 15.5 minutes to go. We're coming close to the halfway mark. And Robert Magaluna has first priority. He's a local surfer here, knows this wave like the back of his hand, knows what he's looking for as well. So he will be waiting for a decent wave. Looks like maybe Katut going to have a look at this one. He's not. Jayard does under priority. Goes straight under the lip, but can't quite find an exit for Jayard. That was unfortunate because I thought he was coming out of that one.
Yeah, I thought he was as well. He was really deep and got a bit of travel time through that one, but unfortunately just clamping down on that end section for Jayard. So that score coming in already, a 0.9, slightly betters his situation, but he's still looking for that 5.5, but I love the approach he's taking. We do want to see barrels here. It is Cloud 9. Looking like maybe Katut having a paddle, but says no, but I really feel like Katut should just start building a little bit of momentum right now and just get a score on the board to put himself in this heat a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. An 8.5, I feel like if you can get one of those really good sets today, he can do it in a single score. But, at this stage, he can just get a 5 to get himself back into the heat. So 14 minutes to go. Robert Magaluna looking to consolidate second place. He needs a 4.76 to take first place. If I was Roy Kanazawa, I would be trying to back up that 3.5 as quickly as I can. Jayard Alciso having a look at this one. Straight up and into it. Kind of a bit of a wobble there. Goes to the air. Just can't quite find a finish. So 13.5 minutes to go. Jayard looking for a 5.5. That wave won't do it. A 1.8. So he's still sitting in third position with 13.5 minutes to go.
I love the approach he's going for though, but I'll get back to that because here is Roy. So floats that first section. And, really pushes on that second, and then gets a bit of a third turn in. So I feel like that'll better his 3.5, but I really admire Jayard's approach in this heat. He's going for barrels, going for big airs, and if he had have pulled off all the waves that he hasn't so far, we would have seen massive scores in his liner. So I feel like he just has to keep chipping away at what he's doing, and at some point it would have to pay off for him.
Yeah, I agree. He's looking really solid. Let's have a look at the replay. Nice first turn, kind of floats it, tags it for a second one, ditches the fins, and then gets a little finish for a third. A 5-1-5 for that last wave of Roy. So he is solidifying his place in first at this stage in the heat. 12.5 minutes to go, though. So Roy, 6.25 and a 5.15 out in front. Robert needs a 6.4 now. Jayard still chasing that 5.5, and Katut yet to really make his name in this heat yet. An 8.5 is his requirement. Coming down to 12 minutes to go. If I was, if you were Katut, Jessie, how would you be feeling right now?
I'd be feeling like I need to get a score on the board. I'd be feeling like, he's got second priority now. We saw Roy use his priority on that last one. And now Robert Magaluna with this one, he's pulling in.
Oh.
Perfect technique there for Robert. Carves this one back. Is he going to get a bonus section to finish this one off? Yes, he will. There's the one turn. Looking for a second. And rides out of that one. So Robert likes it. I like it. That was a really impressive wave there for Blue.
Yeah, you can hear the Filipino crowd in the background just absolutely loving that wave of Robert Magaluna. He travelled for a decent amount of time in that tube before coming out and getting a fair bit of work done. Waiting for some scores. I think that last one locks in at a 7.25 for Robert. But while there's a bit of a break in the action, we have Mark Clift down there with Ty Sarati.
Yes, I certainly do. I've nailed the boss, and we are underway with our conditions update. Ty, I noticed we started a little earlier this morning than expected, so that must be good news.
Yeah, we've turned up and the waves are actually kind of firing. Wasn't expecting it to be this big, so it was a nice surprise. Yeah, we're starting 15 minutes earlier today just to try and maximise as much as the tide as we can. Be really nice if we could finish all the quarterfinals today and just save the semis and finals for tomorrow.
All right, so being day 6 of our 7-day window, we're pretty well positioned. What do you think the chances are of rebooting into the men's round quarterfinals a little later on?
They're on standby and we'd love to get them done. Maybe we have to split them over the morning and afternoon session, but we'll just keep monitoring the conditions and see how we go.
Unreal. Well, things have been going so far and it's a nice clean morning, mate. So, yeah, let's bring it on. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Mark, and thank you, Ty Sarati. Robert Magaluna, that last wave, though, 7.25 for Robert. So that's a nice score. Best wave of the heat. Best wave of the day so far. It is heat 1, though. So Robert would be feeling pretty happy with that one. He moves into first position. Katut Agus, though, holy moly, locked in an 8.9. Would love to see a replay of that one because that is the best wave of the heat. Let's have a look at this replay of Robert Magaluna's, though. Tucks in, gets some solid travel time here for Robert, perfectly clean exit. And then a couple of really solid turns to finish this one off. Love that turn there for Robert Magaluna, and then also gets a finish going hard. But Katut Agus got an 8.9, and he only needs a 2.5. So this is what I was saying before, for Katut, he was in a position where if he was to get a good score, he could really, get him in a position where he only needs a 2. I'm not sure if we have a replay of the 8.9 for Katut or not. So we're just working on that at the moment. So really solid score there in the excellent range for Katut.
Yeah, this is when it gets a little bit nerve-wracking for Roy. He was looking solid, a 6.25 and a 5.15. They're two pretty good scores to have in your lineup. But and we, I was saying if I was Katut, I'd just get a score on the board, and he definitely did that. He got the best score of the heat and obviously the best score of the day so far. So at 8.9 is an excellent wave. It's almost a 9-point ride. So I imagine it would have been something pretty spectacular. And Robert Magaluna, that was so impressive, that 7.25, just showing his local knowledge. And, that last section would have been really hard to manage. But he did it just so elegantly. And I feel like, he's really determined to make this heat and continue to progress through rounds to represent his country. And maybe Roy needing to do a little bit more right now to protect that second position.
Yeah, if I was Roy, I would really be trying to aim for first place. He needs a 6.01 because I feel like it's a given for Katut getting that 2.5. He needs pretty much, a 4, a little bit less to take the lead. And knowing Katut's experience and Katut's talent, he will more than likely get that. So if I was Roy Kanazawa, I'd be challenging for first, really listening to what he needs at 6.01. Although, he definitely has it in him to get those decent scores of those 7s and 8s. But for Jayard at this stage, he needs a 7.4 to get to second place. It's a really solid number as well, but definitely not out of reach for Jayard. A decent barrel, or a couple of really strong manoeuvres could see him getting that score.
Yeah, I feel like the next lot of waves that we see will probably see everyone needing a whole new situation. Depending on what Katut does on his next wave, Robert, Roy and Jayard, I feel like this heat is far from over. We do only have 6 minutes 45, but it feels like we've got so much more action to go in those last 6 minutes, and maybe a bit of a flurry of waves coming through. We'll see who pulls the trigger. I'm not sure if this one is one that anyone might look at, a bit of a tapered wall. Yeah, so everyone's saying no, thank you to that one. They know that they want the sets because I reckon that's what Katut did for his 8.9. We've got someone paddling here. Here goes Katut. Strong first turn, gets up for a second carve. He's looking for a 2.5, so he's just trying to get a bit of work done. That's a really nice third turn, and yeah, that's the 2.5 for Katut every day of the week.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's seeing himself into second place, potentially even first. We'll see where that goes for Katut Agus with just under 6 minutes to go. So Roy Kanazawa needs to lock in a 6.01. He has second priority, so he's in a good position right now. Just waiting on that last score of Katut. It's starting to lock in. Looks like it'll take him into first with those first few indications. A 4.5. So Katut goes straight into the lead with an 8.9 and a 4.5. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Nice first turn. Doesn't push it too much. He's really just surfing to that 2.5 that he knew he was requiring. And a 4.5 for Katut Agus on that wave there. Sees him into first place with an 8.9 as well. Robert Magaluna in second with a 7.25 and a 5. He needs a 6.16 to go back into the lead. So that's also not out of reach for Robert. Roy Kanazawa looking for a 6.01. But if I was him, I'd be wanting to lock in at least a 7. Jay Alciso chasing an 8.25. It's a pretty big score. Katut, very quiet at the start of this heat, but now he's starting to ramp up with a few waves. And, sometimes a patience game can really play off, and it did for Katut Agus.
Yeah, I was a little nervous about Katut, at the start of this heat, but that 8.9 has really separated him from the rest of the field. That last wave not going into his top 2, just the 3.6. We're still seeing if we can get that 8.9 for you guys tuning in. But 4 minutes to go. This is getting pretty exciting. We see Roy having a look at that one there, decides not to go, still retains priority. Second priority, I should say. Looking for a 6.01, so he's already got a 6.25. Only needs a 6.01, so he knows what he's doing. But yeah, look, Robert putting himself right in between green and white right now, just making sure that, if he needs to play the blocking game, he can. But the hard part for Robert right now is he's got third priority, so both of those competitors have priority over blue. Obviously, Jayard with the pick of the bunch, with priority next to his name, and then Roy with second. So, that 6.01 is so in reach of Roy, and Jayard with the surfing that he's doing at 8.25 is definitely not out of the question from him. But yeah, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. It's just whether or not we see another little flurry of sets, but maybe something building out the back. Usually when we see competitors paddling, that means there's definitely something coming.
Bit of movement.
But I don't think we'll have any takers on this one. And looking pretty calm now, so maybe no waves coming through. 3 minutes to go. But that next heat, probably watching this one very closely right now. It's going to be an absolute exciting heat, that next one. You know, Joe Azuchi, Kaito Kurikawa, Tenchi Owami, and Takuta Ota. So really stacked heat, if you ask me. That's probably one of, I mean, all of these heats are incredibly hard, but I feel like for the Japanese spectators, it's probably one that everyone's going to watch. You know, 4 of the most talented Japanese competitors all in one heat, so it's definitely going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, off the back of this heat, I feel like today is going to shape up to be an exciting day. Potentially we'll see some more tubes. And then we have the women hitting the lineup as well, who will be charging out there. So coming down to 2 minutes to go in this heat, Ketut Agus remains out in front. Robert Magaluna in second. Roy Kanazawa looking for a 6.01 to go into second place. And Jayard Alciso an 8.25, Jessie.
Yeah, like I said, definitely achievable scores for white and green. It's just whether or not the waves come. That's always what it comes down to in every heat. But Roy, you know, he went from first to third. Pretty much was winning this whole heat to the last 8 or so minutes, and then now he's in a position where he has to kind of scramble and get that 6-point ride that he needs if he wants to keep progressing through the draw, which I'm so sure he is. Looking like he's paddling off screen a little right now. Robert right there next to him, but like I said, the tricky thing is Robert can't do anything when a wave comes through. Green and white both have priority over him. Maybe a paddle, but no one really looking at this one. Another wave on the horizon.
Yeah, and you can see Ketut there, like, sitting so far away from everyone. He's like, I do not want to get in the way. I don't want to get an interference or anything like that in this heat. So coming down to 1 minute to go, Jayard holds first priority, looking for an 8.25. This is Ketut Agus, current heat leader. Nice snap in the pocket there, just releasing the fins. Just the one turn. Jayard Alciso having a look at this one out the back. Goes for the air, can't get a ride out. So Robert can breathe a very short sigh of relief because that score won't be enough for Jayard. But will Roy Kanazawa get another opportunity in this heat? He holds first priority. He needs a 6.01, so not a big score required. We're coming down to 15 seconds to go. Doesn't look like there will be another opportunity. Ketut just finding another wave here. Just a bit of a victory lap for Ketut Agus. And it looks like Ketut takes a win with an 8.9 and a 4.5. Robert Magaluna coming in second, Roy Kanazawa in third, Jayard Alciso coming in fourth. Don't go anywhere, we have heat number 2 of the men's round of 16, an all-Japanese affair coming up right after this.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
Well, everyone to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. You can see this amazing drone footage across the brand new tower. A couple of surf school operators dragging some students across the reef, ready to get into what is going to be an exciting second heat of the men's round of 16. An all-Japanese matchup, true Starling. This is going to be absolute fireworks. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, it will, Justin. It's going to be a great heat. That first heat was awesome to watch. And this one, you know, Joe Azuchi coming into this event ranked number 3 on the rankings, Tenchi Iwami number 4. So this is a really important heat for both red and white, but blue and green, Kaito Kurokawa and Takuto Ota. You know, it's important to keep your eyes out on them because they've been real threats throughout this whole event as well.
You were lucky enough to call the first heat. It looks like the swell has filled in. We've got these beautiful, nice, clean conditions on offer. So similar to day one, do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely hollower today than we've seen for the last few days. We didn't really see too many barrels, but this morning most waves, you know, a few people ducked for cover, so it was really good to see. Robert started off the day with a 5, getting pretty deep in a backside barrel, and he just got better and better throughout that whole heat, and then Katut came out of nowhere with that 8.9.
Yeah, super impressive start to the 5th day of competition here at Cloud 9. The beautiful Philippines turning it on, and the men's round of 16. A super crucial one. Man-on-man quarterfinals await our top 2 place surfers. And you can see, you know, surfers are paddling over waves that they'd be scratching for over the last couple of days.
Yep.
And this is Joe Azuchi up and riding. He's a former ISA gold medalist and showing some of that talent. And we'll kick out of that. So a bit more rail work to kick off this one, but 30-minute heats gives us a great opportunity to really dissect what's going on in the water. And I reckon 30 minutes is the right amount of time. These are stacked heats, and I think as much opportunity as we can give the athletes is what we'd like to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And that last heat, it was great because it got a little bit slow at a few points. So it was good to give the surfers a bit more time, a little bit more opportunity to really showcase their surfing. That first of Joe Azuchi, a 4.25. I really liked that carve for Joe.
Yeah, we're going to throw over to Jesse Starling, who's with Katut Agus, our first men's quarterfinalist.
Yes, I am with a very relieved Katut Agus. Katut, you went from half the heat not catching a wave to getting an 8.9 and backing it up straight away. You must be feeling pretty happy right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty stoked to get that waves. And yeah, thanks God for the waves and for the help.
And look, we actually didn't get to see the 8.9. We were in the middle of an interview. So can you talk us through exactly what you did on it?
I saw that waves and I trying to catch it because the waves have a wall. So I was thinking like, oh, I can do a couple turns, but when I take off and the waves kind of short, okay, I only can do one simple thing but big, and I just do straight away air. And I landed, and I was claimed so hard, and I was so happy, and I trying to get back up again out there and catch a small one and get another back up like 4 point something, and yeah, I'm super happy.
And when you find yourself in a position where you haven't caught a wave, you're needing a big score, how do you keep yourself so calm out there to be able to go and execute an 8.9 on the next wave?
Well, I always think, I always talk myself like, come on, you can do it. I believe you can do it. Just do whatever you want. Just feel the enjoy. No stress, just have fun. Yeah.
And you might be on again this afternoon. What are you going to do? Go and enjoy some shade, some aircon, or sit down here and watch the rest of your competitors?
Well, I will watch this heat. Maybe after this, back to hotel and get some breakfast and come back here and watch the waves. Yeah, that's the plan.
Awesome. And want to say anything to anyone back home?
Terima kasih semuanya. Walaupun sedikit tegang, deg-degan di sana, tapi saya selalu berpikir positif. Saya pasti bisa. Terima kasih untuk semua dukungannya dari teman, dari Peso Indonesia, tim Indonesia, dari sponsor, dan terima kasih untuk semuanya dukungannya. Tetap dukung tim Indonesia, Indonesia pasti juara.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Good luck for your next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jesse, and a bagus performance from Ketut Agus, a Challenger Series surfer in 2023, and he's got to be stoked to make it through to the quarters and, you know, start his campaign through this little run of Asian events in a good way, because he's a talented surfer and I'm sure he wants to get back to the Challenger Series in 24.
Yeah, and he's super determined as well. You know, he's always smiling, always happy, but as soon as he puts a rashi on, you can see, you know, maybe a switch flick in the sense.
Yep.
You know, he gets into the zone and he's gone from this happy-go-lucky guy into, you know, a really fierce competitor. This is a replay from this first wave of Joe Azuchi. Solid first turn. I love that carve. I feel like that's where a bulk of that score came from, just off pretty much that one hard carve. He's so good on rail. But that's it so far for this heat.
Yeah, it's been a little bit sleepy. A 4.25, the only score on the board for red. We've seen, you know, close to 9 minutes transpire and only one wave ridden. But I think these guys know that this is a really hard heat, and I think they're pretty confident that they want to be on the best waves. On screen there is Noah Arkfield, one of the local Filipino surfers who's been really impressive, getting a bit of good vibes and good mojo off Ketut. So hopefully he can pass the winning touch over to Noah, who will be out in the water in around 21 minutes time. Right now, yeah, just the one wave ridden, but we know all four of these competitors certainly have the talent and the ability to make it through. You can see Joe in fourth priority is sort of keeping a bit more active than the other surfers. I think they're all waiting for sets, while Joe's probably just looking to get that second score under his belt.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's, you know, hoping to just get a solid foundation and make it harder. He's up and riding on this one. Smaller wave for Joe, but driving through that one, and then this one gets a little bit frothy. I feel like, you know, off the back of that last heat, it won't be rewarded too much. It'll be good to see Joe on a bigger wave, but I actually saw Noah Arkfield on the boardwalk day before yesterday as I was walking out for my heat, and he was like, "Good luck, I'm sending good vibes for you and waves to come to you." I was like, "Thank you, please do that for every heat that I have for the rest of the year." But the local Filipino surfers are so beautiful, they're so caring. They want everyone to do well, so it's great to have them, I guess, backing everyone here.
Yeah, they've definitely got a good vibe, a great community spirit here, and you can see some fans on the boardwalk already here checking out the action. It's probably the best vantage point to watch the waves from. Maybe they've got their pens ready, chasing an autograph or two. A 3.75 has locked in for the second of Joe Azuchi. He has taken an early stranglehold on this lead, and here's the replay. I like the first turn, but it did get a little bit frothy on the inside. Just kept the board moving rail to rail, but will kick out and consolidate. A 3.75 to back up his 4.25, so right now 8.00 is his two-wave combined total. And I think someone's going to have to pull the trigger soon, because, you know, 19 minutes, it's not a lot of time when you're talking about 30-minute heat. So right now, both Kaito, Tenchi and Takuto, they're pretty much down to a 20-minute heat.
Yeah, they are, and especially out here when the waves are a little bit slower, sometimes you just have to sacrifice your rotation in priority to just get at least a 4 or a 5, because you just don't know what's going to happen. I feel like Joe Azuchi, his game plan in most heats is, you know, catch a first wave, catch a couple waves, you know, maybe get rid of those jelly legs in a sense.
Yep.
And just stay in rhythm and keep surfing, because we saw him do that in the last heat. But I feel like now is, you know, a time when he maybe needs to get a little bit more laser sharp in regards to wave selection. But at this stage, he can just run amok and catch as many waves as he wants, because no one else is really doing anything.
Well, beautiful drone angle there. You can see the waves stretching out. He's building speed through here. one turn, but it was really critical, really smashed that section. And yeah, he is keeping busy. I sort of like his game plan. And, you know, he's not sort of sticking around waiting for those bigger set waves, as we see Takuto there, just the end of his first ride. I'm sure we'll probably be able to throw to a replay and see what he did on the start of that. But finally, someone else has joined Joe on the leaderboard, on the scoreboard, I should say. It's been a bit of a wait.
Yeah, it has been, and I think Takuto maybe is feeling a little less nervous right now to have just opened up his account. That's Sarah Wakita there, coming up in, I believe, the first women's quarterfinal with Sky Brown. I also noticed that Joe, I think he's changed his board selection today. It looks like he's probably on a PU. I don't know what board, it's a DHD there, but how's that drone angle? Beautiful first turn for Joe Azuchi as he rips it around. That was the 3.75. He locked in a 4.9 on that last wave for that single turn, and then that was Kaito Kurokawa. Kaito,
yeah, just a quick in and out there for our surfer in blue. It's not going to be an absolute keeper of a score, just a 0.50. You can tell those short, insignificant numbers don't take the judges very long at all to lock in, but you know, anything with you know, a bit of importance, they definitely analyse and take a little bit longer to lock in. A 3.85 has locked in for Takuto Ota, our surfer in the green rash vest. He needs a 5.30 if he's going to move into first, and right now, playing the very patient game, the man waving his hands in the air is Tenchi Iwami. He won an event over in India while you were there, I believe.
He did, yeah. Tenchi was, yeah, wow, he was on fire. Kian, what actually happened in that final, because it was Tenchi Iwami and Kian Martin, and Kian was winning the whole final, and Tenchi didn't have a shocker, but wasn't putting on his best performance in the first few moments of the final. And I think something just changed in Tenchi, and he just kicked into gear, and he ended up getting some really solid scores, and then ended up getting a wave in the last. You can see the drone there catching some beautiful shots, but he ended up getting the score in the last 15 seconds.
Okay, so
to win. So
well, for
he
all
can hold his composure.
Well, for all the Tenchi Iwami fans out there, we're pretty much at the halfway stage of this heat, but it looks like he can perform sort of rapid fire action. So I guess don't stress too much. He has been able to, you know, pull rabbits out of the hat before. And here we see Kaito up and riding a bit of a frothy wave, so a little bit more lump and bump on this one, but he's sticking with it and manages to extract a third manoeuvre out of that one. Prior to that, just a couple of throwaway scores, so it will definitely improve his situation. It's his best wave, but right now, just under 15 minutes, and this is the competitors' area. You can see all the boards in the rack in the shade. The sun is blisteringly hot over here. So you don't want your wax melting. You want to keep them in the shade, keep your equipment, you know, in the best shape that you possibly can. You don't want melting wax and people, you know, dinging your board. So I love the little competitor zone. It's been packed all event long. And right now, with 14 minutes on the clock, red Joe Azuchi is leading this heat. A couple of insignificant scores in for blue. The only guy with something of importance, a 3.85 to Takuto. He's chasing a 5.30 to move up the leaderboard. And, yep, there we are in the competitor zone. You can see everyone, sun on the face. The waves have improved, probably the best we've seen in a couple of days, true. And I think it looks really fun out there.
Yeah, it does. It looks super fun. Looks like Joe Azuchi up and riding again. Wow, so Joe getting another nice carve in here. Can he get a finish? Puts it up there, ditches the fins. Joe's looking solid, and then Kaito out behind him. So all three surfers just finding waves underneath the priority of Tenchi Iwami. Kaito spends a lot of time, pretty sure he lives in Australia and the Gold Coast.
Okay.
So he spends a lot of time there. My sister and I, Jessie, see him out D-Bar a fair bit. He's such a character, so lovely. Yeah, it's great to see Kaito doing well in the events here.
Yeah, well, an important exchange coming up. This heat is starting to take some shape. Obviously, the more numbers we see lock in, the more this heat is coming to life. Joe Azuchi with a really nice first turn. I think he's sort of got a pretty clear mindset. He's quite happy to catch smaller waves on the inside underneath priority. And this is Kaito's last attempt. His score has locked in at a 3.95, so enough to move him up into second place. A 3.95 and a 3.85 are his scores. And, well, 12 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, and Tenchi Iwami has yet to fire a shot. So you can see him just prowling the lineup here. He does have first priority, which means any wave that comes through, he's got, you know, the opportunity to take off on. All the other competitors have to give him right away, but we've seen the best wave of the heat just lock in the red column, a 5.50 for Joe Azuchi. So he's building momentum, and I like his game plan, to be honest. I think even though it's a little bit bigger than we've seen, you never know what the ocean's going to do. So for waves there, you should almost catch it, take off.
Yep. Catching waves means catching waves, right? And I think Tenchi's probably watched that last heat and seen, you know, some decent waves come through, and he's gone, oh, you know, I just want to get barreled.
Yep.
You know, that's probably what he's thinking. But right now, he's waited for pretty much like over half the heats, anyway, he's just, I feel like for right now, I'm a bit shocked to not see Tenchi have a wave just yet. With 11 minutes to go, he's not leaving himself a lot of time. He has to factor in priority rotation and other waves coming through, and he really needs to open up with, I'd say, the best wave of the heat to just kind of make his life a little bit easier in this one.
Yeah, well, right now, second place has a combined total of 7.8. So if he was to take off on something and, you know, fall straight into the excellent zone, he would move into second spot. But yeah, I'm feeling the pressure a little bit for him, you know. You know, 10 minutes is not a long time when you've got three amazing surfers out there by your side. They're all keen to obviously progress through as well. So, I don't know. Sometimes the patient game is not always the best game, but we'll see what happens in the next 10.5 minutes for Tenchi in the white rash vest, yet to open his account. Right now, it is red Joe Azuchi leading with a 5.5 and a 4.9. Second place is Kaito Kurakawa, a couple of high threes under his belt, and Takuto Ota in the green, his best wave, a 3.85, chasing a 3.95 to move up into second spot. So 10 minutes. I really expected a lot more action in this heat.
Me too.
I thought it was going to just be non-stop wave catching, and I don't know, maybe the ocean just taking a little breather after a pretty exciting first heat of the men's round of 16. And there we see Eduardo. This guy is super strong. He's a very polished performer and a Siargao local. He'll be definitely hoping to make it through to the quarterfinals. And you can see the boardwalk is still a little bit sleepy. It was a lay day yesterday due to some local elections, and maybe everyone's still in that sort of lay day sleepy mode, not quite out of bed yet, waiting for the caffeine to kick in.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll see a few more people pile in as we're approaching finals day, but it's only 7 o'clock, just a touch after 7 o'clock here local time, so still rather early. We've already knocked off one heat of the men's round of 16. This is heat number 2, and there is under 9 minutes remaining now, so looks like our surfer in white with priority is maybe moving into position to catch his first wave, and here he goes. Talk us through it, True.
Yeah, I was holding my breath there for a minute. So Tenchi starts off his campaign, nice opening carve, gets a second turn in there. You know, he'd have to be happy to be able to start the heat off, but with 8.5 minutes to go, probably not, you know, a solid score locking in. He got 2 really nice turns in there, but I'd say, you know, around the 4-point range. So he's got himself in the heat. And maybe, you know, we might see this rhythm throughout the day. We had a really solid first heat with good scores, lots of good waves. This heat's been sleepy. Maybe the next heat will start to fire up again. We'll see. But wow, Kaito up and riding on the answer back.
Yeah, nice bowly wave. Belted the first section. This is a bit of a shorter wall on this one, so one really nice turn out the back. The scores locked in for Tenchi Iwami are 4.1, so true, you were smack bang on the money there. A 4.1. It's definitely put him back into the heat, and you can see now his mindset has changed. He's looking on the inside for smaller waves. He's got third priority, so this is the 4.1. Beautiful first turn, nice body torque in the pocket. Throws up a solid finish and a 4.1. Looking at the other scores, it's, I guess, the third best wave of the heat that's been ridden so far. This wave for Kaito was a 3.30, so it's not going to go into his top two. Still holding down second position as we see Iwami now. Missed the start of that, but he will now have 2 scores on the board, which is all important for him with just under 7 minutes.
Yeah, super important for Tenchi. You know, I'm glad that he's in this heat, regardless of the fact that there's just under 7 minutes to go. Sometimes, you know, you question, especially when you're in heats, should I have pulled the trigger earlier or should I have stayed and waited? Because you just never know what the ocean is going to do. But Takuto on the answer back here.
Yeah, this is a bigger wave. Oh,
Wow.
I really like that sort of front side lip slide attempt that he had there, and unfortunately just a little bit too much weight over the back of the wave. He wasn't able to ride down the transition, but his intent was clear. He knew he had to go big, and chasing a 3.95 on that one, but it's not going to be the score. So right now, awaiting a number for White. 6 minutes on the clock. This is tightened up a lot in the last few minutes. Everyone's been catching a few more waves, and the situation will become a bit tighter once the last of Tenchi Iwami locks in. Our surfer in White in third priority, but you can see he's sitting a little bit further out than everyone else. Red has first priority, your heat leader, Joe Azuchi. And once we see this number lock in for White, we'll have a much more accurate picture of the heat. There it is, a 3.65. White moves into third. His requirement just a touch better than that, a 3.7 to go to second. So for Kaito to extend on second place, he wants to improve on a 3.85 or a 3.95. And I think that, you know, if you're going to make heats holding on to threes, you're probably in a pretty lucky position. So this is the 3.65. You can see just a little bit of a shorter wall on this one for Tenchi. So wasn't able to sort of get a third or fourth maneuver in. But here he goes again, drone angle, love this, beautiful. You can just see the chook feathers getting thrown out the back of that wave. Slices a second maneuver, but yeah, I guess now his mindset has really changed. He's looking for a high 3 to move into a progressive position, but under 5 minutes. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I'd love to see a front angle on that wave for Tenchi. It looked like a really nice one, a 3.7. I feel like he'll come close to it. That last wave, you know, he got 2 calves and just didn't get the score. 0.05, missed it by. So for Tenchi, you know, he was really quiet throughout that whole heat, and as you said, he's now starting to fire up. 4.2 for that last wave, so Tenchi goes into second now, so he can kind of, instead of focusing on first, I feel like he should really be trying to solidify second.
Yeah, good talk and very wise words there. I think it's now maybe a case of, yeah, trying to hold off both Kaito and Takuto. This is going to be an exciting 4 minutes. These are all 4 Japanese surfers in the water, so they would probably know themselves pretty well. They've probably competed against one another, maybe represented, you know, Japan at ISA events together. But you can see right now, Tenchi, he has moved as deep as he possibly can. He's in 4th priority, so maybe just wanting to get away from that hungry little pack who are nipping at his heels. Kaito a 4.35 and Takuto a 4.45 to move into second. So Here we go. Blue is on the move and up and riding now. So a nice bowly wave. Oh, opportunity lost there for me. Again, I think he was trying to step it up his performance. Maybe just overcooked that first manoeuvre a little bit, True.
Yeah, I feel like he was surfing to a 7 and he should have just surfed to a 5. You know, it's especially if you're in 3rd and 4th, you can sometimes really overcook your waves, especially when you see good sections in front of you. So that was a missed opportunity for Kaito. I think Tenchi, we could see him paddling on the inside. Maybe Kaito could see him in his peripheral vision applying that pressure.
Yep.
You know, because you're definitely aware of where the surfers are in the lineup, especially with where you sit. If I was Tenchi, I would be sitting on Kaito and just applying that pressure, just making my presence known in that zone. But also Tenchi, he would want to focus on himself and his own performance in this heat because it hasn't been up to the level that we're used to. And Joe Azuchi, you know, he started the heat off so, you know, intently. He had such a big presence in the start, and now it's kind of just backed off. It's like he's almost going, okay, I feel like this is as much as we're going to get out of the ocean for this heat, so I'm not going to try and push it too much.
Yeah, I think his mindset's switched from offense maybe to a little bit of defense now. He's quite happy with the 5-5 and the 4-9, and I think he'll, with second priority, maybe just try and utilise that and see what he can do just to hold off his fellow competitors. But the requirements for second are certainly not that big. And here we go, opportunity presenting itself to Kutu Ota. He's going to use priority, airdrops down into this one. Nice first turn in the pocket. Wets the rail as he pushes back into the white water. And again, looking to extract as much as he can. So what can he find through the inside? Does well to stick with this one. And a couple little wiggles through the inside. Looks back at the judges, just making sure they saw it. 1 minute remaining. Initial thoughts?
I think it will come close, but I'm not sure if it's a score of 4.45. It'll have to be better than Tenchi's wave. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. I love Takuto surfing. I think he's surfing so well at the moment, but it's going to come close, I think.
Well, let's see where it drops. The judges will be having a good hard look at it, but we can see on the drone angle, 3 competitors moving, a couple of little lumps in the ocean. 30 seconds. Oh, really? I'm almost nervous for all of them because the heat is that close that anyone could really progress here. Right now, first and second have first and second priority, so red and white sort of get to dictate this last little period.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
A 4.70 has locked in for green, and this heat is going to count out. You could see Tenchi splashing the water there. So a 4.70 for Takuto Ota, enough to see him progress through with Joe Azuchi.
Wow.
That was an exciting end to that heat. I'm sure we're going to take a short break and be back with heat number 3 of the men's round of 16 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
In the dying stages of that heat, the last Yo, good morning, everybody. Here we are back down here at Cloud 9. You can see the iconic tower there in the background. Heat 3, Justin, of the round of 16. I missed a lot of that last heat. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, a little bit slow. You know, the ocean just took a little bit of a breather, and we saw Joe Azuchi and our man Takuto Ota just sneak through ahead of Tenchi Iwami and Kaito. Yeah, it was a bit of a slow heat. You know, sort of 5s and 4s were the deciding waves in the end. So that man on screen will be a little bit bummed. He bowed out, but yeah, so looks like the ocean has a little bit more life to it. That man would be very stoked because he got pretty much a buzzer beater within 1 minute.
And Joe
will move on through to the man-on-man quarterfinals next. So you see Philmar on the right, one of the local shredders, and this is a pretty exciting heat. We've got 2 local Filipino surfers taking on 2 Japanese surfers.
Yep, so a good blend here, and you know, I guess everybody watched that first heat and thought, oh, it's kind of a bit more going on than how it panned out for Heat 2, so I feel a little bit sorry for the heat plans of the crew in Heat 2 that might have had to be adapted and changed on the fly, but that's the way she goes. He goes a massive throwaway for Noah. I know Noah's, you know, one of the up-and-coming juniors. I've seen him through some of the Asian events throughout last year and this year, and I really liked the way he went about it. It's got a lot of zap and spring about his surfing, Justin, so I think Noah, he's every chance to put on a really strong performance here and potentially become a quarter-finalist.
Yeah, so good to see so many Filipinos in this deep into the draw, and right now his intent is pretty clear. He's got a pretty impressive aerial game on him, and I think the very first day we got here, Mark, he stomped a massive alley-oop that had all the local boys hooting and hollering, got a couple of high fives on his paddle back out, but I'm talking about 10 feet of elevation, so certainly knows his way above the lip, and right now just a 0.60. Kaito in the green has an early advantage, but a 2 and a 1.65. I don't expect those
no
numbers.
advantage at all, really.
Don't expect those numbers to be there in the next 26 minutes.
All right, so this is Shohei now in the green. Couple of moves, just pacing himself nicely through these sections. Gets a little more vicious on his third turn, but can't control it. Out he goes. So what are you sensing here this morning, Juddo? What do you feel the ocean is kind of spitting up here for the kids?
Yeah, I definitely think it's looking bigger than what we've seen over the last few days. It definitely seems like a little bit more action, but maybe someone that can tell us what's going on is the last heat winner, who's down there with True Starling.
Yeah, thank you, Justin. I'm here with Joe Azuchi, the winner of the last heat. Joe, the waves are really slow in that heat, and you got a couple at the start.
Waves very slow, but happy to early start. Yeah.
And towards the end, you know, you got a couple of good waves at 5.5. Did you change your boards today?
Change board, yeah. PU board.
A DHD?
DHD. And model is DNA. Yeah.
And you're moving into the quarterfinals, which might be later this afternoon. What are you going to do in between to rest?
Next heat, more good wave, more high point. Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to say hi to anyone who might be watching at home in Japanese?
Yeah. Good. Japanese okay? 今のヒートは波がスローでいい波乗れなかったんですけど、早めに点数出せて勝ち上がれたんでよかったです。また次頑張るんで応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you, Joe. Back to you guys.
Unreal, thanks, True. While we're on that little break and hearing from Joe, we did find Jerry Deegan lurking around outside, so we've given him some duties, mate. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning. Good morning, Mark. How are you? I'm pretty happy that the surf has spiked up for us this morning. It was somewhat stressful there overnight.
Well organised, mate. Well done. Well played.
Look, you know, I can even organise the surf, the wind, you name it, I can do it.
All right, so was that expected, looking at the forecast and stuff?
Yes, it was, but we couldn't guarantee. Like, the spike was only meant to be tiny, and you know, when there's no low pressure, it's really difficult to tell exactly what's going to happen. You know, you rely on a bit of wind swell or some magic swell out of the Pacific Ocean. Normally when there's no low pressure here, you really don't expect much. So I got to admit, I mean, I can't change the surf, I can't change the wind, the other things we can organise, but I was a little concerned, yeah.
All right. Justin, what are you seeing? You're pretty happy with the way things are panning out so far, first few heats?
Hey, I loved the action in the first heat. We saw some tubes, we saw some, you know, near excellent, near perfect surfing from Katut Agus. So I was pretty excited to walk in and see high numbers and see some barrels going on. Maybe heat on, heat off is going to be the way it goes, and here we see. This was Eduardo tucking in there, so talk about not seeing any barrels, and then one pops up for us right in front of our eyes.
That was a really good wave too.
And if there's anyone that can get a barrel, it's Eduardo. You know, the local guys, they surf this exact stuff all year when there's no proper swells. So, you know, if it's onshore, it's probably not their ball game so much, but this little offshore small barrels, they really know what to do. And Eduardo is an absolute master at it.
Tell us about Noah.
So Noah Arkfield, his dad Doug is an American guy. He's married to a lovely local lady, Ada. He's got a younger brother and a younger sister, but he's grown up here just around the corner at the left. So there's a really nice left around the corner called Twice on the Left. And his dad Doug and mum bought the land there, I would say 18 or more years ago, and they've lived there the whole time in front of a premier wave. And unfortunately, the other two kids haven't taken to surfing, but Noah certainly has, and he's now part of the Backtick surf team. He's travelling the country, he's doing events in Indonesia and Taiwan and other places. It's really good for him, and I think his mum and dad are super proud. Dad's out there on the tower right now. I'm sure mum's at home watching. Good kid, good family, very, you know, they're a hardcore, you know, Christian, God-fearing family. They always do the right thing. They do community stuff. They're solid, really, really solid.
All right, well, that's a big wrap. So we know pretty much Noah's life story. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. We've got two more Filipinos coming up in the next heat, so if you allow me to hang around, I'll give you their life stories as well.
Depends how you go for the rest of this heat, mate.
I'll just keep quiet then.
No, it's good to get the flavour. Here he is. This is Jerry, everybody. That's my good friend there, Justin, and I'm Mark Clift. Day 6 of our waiting period, Jerry. So,
hey, Susan. It's my wife.
Yep.
Yeah, day 6, and we were a little bit lucky today. You know, like I said, like we just discussed, yesterday was a miserable day. There was hardly any surf, and the wind was onshore. Thankfully, we had a day off because of the election.
Wasn't bad planning the way it sort of fell out like that, having the worst day of the forecast and the day we weren't allowed to surf anyway.
Well,
so nothing lost or gained.
I organised the election for that day. So
thanks.
Yeah.
How did you go? Did you win again?
yeah, well, we did.
Mayor Deegan.
No one goes against me. Yeah, no, there was a time that I was fairly well known around here, and they used to call me the Mayor of Cloud9, but of course...
You still are, mate, you know that.
No, actually, no, which is good. Just some old grey tourist now.
Don't be silly, don't be silly. Approaching the 20-minute mark, right now it is Eduardo, the 5.5, coming for that nice little tube, and a couple of moves to the inside. His backup is currently a 3.6. Our surfer... Shohei Kato in the green has a 3 and a 2.0. Nipping at his heels is Noah Arkfield, the young fella from Twice on Point. Chasing just a 1 is the local surfer in blue to move up into the top 2. And right now, your man Mark, one of your favourite backhand surfers in the white, yet to fire a shot just yet.
Well, Riaru is leading the Asian ratings. You can see him as the surfer with a cap on there. He always uses that. But he was an absolute demon surfer at the last time I saw him compete at Nias. When conditions got bossy, he really stepped it up and really took it to Rio in a high-action quarterfinal. And I think Rio, you know, sort of hit his straps in that heat as well and beat Riaru by less than a point. It was a real tight heat. So Riaru is a really strong competitor, so he won't be phased that 11 minutes have chipped off the clock. You can see he's most patient there. He's got priority.
Hasn't moved.
Only need 2 good waves, so he knows what he wants and he's prepared to play the patient game.
Sitting wide as well.
So this swell to me, Jerry, when I looked at it this morning, it kind of looks a bit peaky. Is it out of the north or what's it?
No, I think it's like 2 swells. You know, there's a little bit of wind swell from yesterday. And there you go. It's giving the ramps, which is good. And he made really good use of that ramp. But I'm finding the wider ones tend to line up a little bit better, actually. And so the strategy of him sitting wide is not terrible. But yeah, it's let's call it a little junky. First day of a weird little swirl, and for me, I'm just happy it's there. And just to talk about Eduardo, he's from Pung Pung, which is about a kilometre from here, and he was first picked up as a surfer by Hippie that used to live here. You guys know Hippie? She had a
Yeah, of
Hippie
course we
surf
do.
shop. Okay, here is the wide one. Oh, he
We,
didn't go it.
well, he had a good look.
Hang on. Yes, he did.
He
He's
did.
got the wrong camera there.
So yeah, really sharp on his backhand, a little faltering moment right there on his opening ride. So didn't really see what he did previous, but probably not really going to plan right there for Riaru. Didn't really get the connection and make the most of that wave.
No, and he spent his time waiting for that one wide, and he knew what he was doing, but I mean, we didn't see the start of that wave. Maybe
285, so not much.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
285. No,
Yeah,
so he didn't do a great deal. But Eduardo was originally noticed by Hippie, who used to live here, lived here for many, many years, married to previously to Wilmar, who's the sexiest man in Siargao, and he's out there on the judging tower now. And she supported him, and through Hippie Surf Shop, and gave him boards and did whatever. And so, a bit of a shout out there to Hippie, who really helped him out there when he was younger, and he's just 21 or something now, and he's doing really, really well.
All right, so I know the government gets right behind their surfers here, and I think maybe later on we're going to have a chat with one of the congressmen down here, Bingo, I believe, is going to come down for maybe a chat. But this is Riaru, just a couple of little combo of manoeuvres right there. Still yet to really find an A-grade wave and show us his best surfing. So the good news is they still have 17 minutes to sort this out, and the highest number is now a 6.23, so it drops into the green column. That'll be for that air reverse, I imagine. And backed it up with a 3. So a little reshuffle on the leaderboard. Riaru's now got 2 numbers. He won't be happy with either of them, though. He's in 3rd. And Noah languishing in 4th place, but does have priority. The surfer in blue needs a 5.11. On the hunt now, this looks like Shohei.
Yep, up and riding. Looking to improve his situation. He got a 6.25 on his last attempt. Ditches the fins out there and was good enough to maintain his momentum down the line. So let's see what the judges thought of that. Looking to improve on a 3.0 to extend on first place.
Yeah,
but
I think he's going to do that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Here we go. This is a big heat. Next heat, Jerry.
That's,
So we're going
that's Muramar.
Yep.
And he will be surfing next heat, and he's a bit of the hero of the country in reality. He made the Challenger Series, and so he's been chasing the Challenger Series for the whole year. The first Filipino ever to do it. He's the reigning champion of this event. So, he is definitely one of the favourites, and also the nicest guy you'll ever meet. A smile for everyone, a photo for everyone. No hang-ups, no big head, nothing. The guy's just an absolute legend.
All right, and I agree too, mate. He is really a lovely young man, and we wish him all the best in his further endeavour. Meanwhile, into the barrel, this is what I saw him doing at Nias, mate. He was really threading some good tubes, so they're a little shorter and sharper here today, but he's found one. I like it, straight into the pit. Unfortunately, there was no more scoring opportunities, so I had to get off that wave. It needed to be a 6.1, so I don't think that will be anywhere near it.
I haven't been watching everything because, as you know, I've got to run around and do a lot of stuff. Has anyone been going left?
No,
haven't seen the left yet.
Okay, because when I first walked up and checked it earlier this morning, I did see a couple of decent lefts. A couple of the real short rights had decent lefts.
That's
on
the
them,
goofy footer in you coming out, mate. Of course you did.
Without question. Looking for anything without anyone on it.
Goofy's always spot a left. Well, we'll see. Looks like White having a little look. He can afford to do that in 4th priority. The last wave of Shohei Kato, a 3.75, enough to extend on first place. So here's the replay. A short, sharp wave, but got pretty innovative here. Huck the fins out and, backs up his 6.25. He got rid of a 3 and replaced it with a 3.75. So he's hit the double digits, and we've said all event long, the surfers that can hit the double digits can generally do pretty well.
Here he goes again, screaming down the line. Does he looking for a ramp here?
Oh.
Spins the wheels either way. He'll only get credit for the floater. And here we go now. Who's this? Green. So Shohei.
Well, got a really good pop out of that section, but just came down, unable to rotate and complete that manoeuvre. But I think he knows, hey, a 6.25 for a really good aerial. I might just keep trying that.
Well, that's young Olive as well. That's Marimar's little daughter. Cute little thing. She'll be
Now-
surfing. As a matter of fact, I've seen her surfing already.
Now, we've talked a lot about Marimar already as he's pulling his rashi on, but he's also up against another famous and winning surfer out here in Piso.
Peso Alcala. So Peso's been surfing here since he was quite young. I think Peso's about 33 or 34 now. He's won the event numerous times. And for many, many years, he was the man to beat here. It was him and another guy, well, Carlito and Dodo. I mean, they were the first push. And Peso was really, for many, many years, the man to beat. He's a bit more under the radar these days. He's not chasing the bigger events. He goes to the smaller local events. But very quiet, high achiever, Peso. So I think he'll put up a pretty good fight with Marimar. And who else have we got out there?
It's a loaded heat, Kian, and we've also...
Kian. So Kian's been surfing unbelievably during his heats and the free surfing. Kian knows this wave because he's been coming here, I'd say, the last 3 or 4 events.
Just
Well, that
little
was-
sniff and a look.
Yep.
Does he lose third priority?
Surely.
Well, maybe there was no one immediately close to him to take the wave off.
Yeah, okay.
So it's looking like Kato holds to third priority and sits there. He goes. He's just lost it now. So
Yep.
Shohei had more than a look. The judges deemed that he was more than invested in that wave and losing priority. So Noah, a 5-1-1. He's got a little bit of work to do. They don't give those numbers away, so he's got to find himself a pretty good wave. He's got 12 minutes and priority.
He's been incredibly patient. I'm desperately hoping it pays off for him. It's hard not to be biased. I mean, I'm not a judge, so I can be biased, right?
It's always nice to make a comment, either way. Win, lose or draw. Sometimes just throw it out there and your predictions come true. Here goes Shohei again, so not looking that interested in that wave, so out he goes. So being our last day of the waiting period tomorrow, Jerry, we've obviously got a big function tomorrow night, the closing ceremony. What can we expect out of that?
Fireworks.
Yeah, it's normally
Literally.
normally pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it'll be great. Look, it'll be a pretty big show. They'll try to get as many surfers up there. I think they're trying to give everyone a certificate as well, everyone that entered in. There'll be dances, there'll be speeches, and there will be fireworks. It'll be followed by bands and DJs and all kinds. So they put on a massive, massive show.
What time are you dancing?
Oh,
I'll be
I'll
sure I'm there for that.
At the after party.
Once the poll goes up, I'll be all over it.
All right, White now paddling and looking and going Riaru. So wave number 5. He's in third. He needs a big number. Ooh. He needs more than what Noah does, who's in fourth. So he's chasing just over 6 points on that wave. It didn't look like there was much going on there.
No.
Gonna have to regroup. 10.5 minutes to go.
I noticed Congressman Matugas just walked in. So
Okay.
Congressman not only organises all the finances for this, gets all the sponsors, makes it all happen, and also then pays for numerous of the local guys to enter just to get the experience to surf against the big names.
Here we go. Blue parking himself. Look at him stalling perfectly and a nice little, reappearance right there, busting through the curtain. Maybe a little sign-off mover here as well. Boom, Noah Arkfeld. So he won't be sitting in fourth place for too long.
No, that was good.
Haven't seen too many tubes, have we? So he was.
No, and it squeezed up on him. I wasn't entirely sure whether he was going to pop out of there, but sure we'll see a replay. That was pretty impressive.
Certainly was. So the 5.1 needed to go straight to second. Here's a replay. I really like the replay of that whole last exchange. Riaru right there, just tapping away. That wave does not go into his top 2, but this is a good wave. He spotted this barrel early and really stored himself perfectly.
And he was pretty deep, so, I'm thinking he's going to get the number, but again, I am no judge.
Well, he's definitely going to improve his situation. He's holding on to a .60, so... And indications on the screen are looking good. He goes from fourth straight up to first with a 6.20. So Noah Arkfeld, I'm sure we're going to hear some hoots and hollers from the locals very soon, because right now he's gone from fourth to first on the strength of a 6.20. So that was well rewarded by the judges.
Yeah, and then the patience, I guess he's maturing more and more and more, because there was a time that he didn't have that kind of patience.
Wahee!
Wow.
Helicopter.
Landed hard there. That's a knee bender.
Yeah, threw everything at that. A lot of height. Bad landing. Off he goes. So he's all right. He's regrouped. Shohei. All right. So Noah, big advantage out of that last set. Red now in third. So Eduardo seems to be his signature move, that backhand stomp.
Yeah, big man slash.
Stomp.
And what does Eduardo need? He only needs a 4.51. I don't know if he's going to get a 4.51 for that one manoeuvre, but we'll leave that with the judges.
Seems to be quite a few waves pushing into this heat. What are we expecting the swell to do tomorrow, Jerry, if we gaze ahead into your crystal ball?
Well, again, I don't like to predict it, but it actually set a slight little increase again tomorrow. So, look, if it's the same as it is today, without a great deal of wind, I'll be extremely happy. That's all I ask for. That we, I mean, I hate the word. What do they use? Competitive or
contestable?
Contestable. When someone sends me a message that says it's contestable, I think, oh dear.
Yeah, that word is thrown around quite a bit.
It depends where you live as to what that looks like as well, you know.
Well, this is highly contestable, I'd say.
Okay, well, I like that word in front.
All right, some replays. So this is the last wave of Eduardo. That's a heavy back foot slash. I really like it. He's put that together a couple of times in this event already, so I can see it's a real go-to move from Eduardo.
And I'm assuming that's the score there, the 3.90 off there.
Yep, that's
someone threw a 4.7. Someone really liked it.
So he needed to squeeze at least an extra half a point out of that wave. So remains in third. Still needs the 4.51. Pretty close up the top of the leaderboard. 0.2 separating blue and green. So here we go.
Well,
Look for the section,
a little double up roll in. Oh, maybe his legs are a bit sore from that big aerial attempt.
He's someone we haven't heard of for a while, and once again just going a little bit pear-shaped there for Riaru. So he's caught a number of waves now, and his best score still only being a 3, so stuff really not panning out for the rankings leader, Riaru Ito.
Well, this is competitive surfing, you know. One day you can be leading the rankings, one day you can be having a bit of a shocker, but he is a good enough surfer that I'm sure in the next 6.5 minutes, he might be able to find something to lock in that 7.0 on. We've seen quite a few high numbers drop already in today's competition. This is the third heat of the round of 16. Just a touch over 6 minutes remaining. The man-on-man quarterfinals await our top 2 place surfers out of these heats. So, and then the whole game changes, you know. You go from 4-man heats to man-on-man heats. It's, you know, a whole different experience. And let's see, scratching on the inside is green now, so has dropped into second, and he is taken to the air. That was a nice reverse. Probably not as big as his 6.25, but just looking to improve on a 3.75.
Yep.
Yeah, you've got to be thinking he would. It was a nice little semi-claim at the end there too. I try to get the local boys not to claim. I always tell them I'm going to take a point away if they claim.
I think that's good advice, but
the problem is they're watching the CT these days, and claim is where it's at.
Well, you're allowed to claim anything over an 8. Anything under that, you'll buy. All right, that's how it works, Jerry.
Oh, I agree. 100%.
Claims are okay, so long as they're done on the right waves.
Well, I've seen 4s claim, trying to get to the 5. Just doesn't work.
No, you're trying to sell the judges on something. They're very experienced. And here we see the replay. This has locked in at a 4.3, so nice clean aerial reverse there.
And moved him into the first place as well.
Yeah, it wasn't as big as his 6.25, but enough to move him back into first. Under 5 minutes now, gentlemen. How are we feeling?
Well, Eduardo's knocking on the door. He only needs a 4.71. There's been, numerous scores more than that, and he's capable. So I think Riaru's, here we go.
Oui.
Yeah, is he getting desperate, do you think? That
Yep, I think that was...
really seemed to be a ramp there at all.
Well, there was nothing else after it, so he's just sort of fishing around here, and he just thought, well, if I do a huge Hail Mary and actually make it, you can get, monstrous numbers, but it's got to be something absolutely extraordinary. That wave just didn't offer enough. So here goes Shohei, heat leader, chipping away now, trying to burn off that 4.3. He's looking like he's pretty much clicked with his first 2 moves as well. Little finishing sign-off manoeuvre here. Boom. Got that on lock. Fins out. Looks really sharp.
He seems to be really together at the moment. He's
there's your left, Jerry.
Finally. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Come on. Oh.
So then I took a goofy footer. There, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, anyways, well, like I said, he's getting semi-desperate. He's going for everything, and then that's how you possibly turn a nothing into something big. We saw it the other day with G-Pox. Did the I don't even know what that maneuver was called. What was it called?
Rodeo
Oh,
clown.
The
Phil
rodeo,
Mark,
yeah. The rodeo clown or the rodeo flip.
Yep.
Yeah,
Either one is acceptable.
Yeah.
Still the highest scorer of the whole event as well. We're flashing back to day one with the 9.5 from Phil Marr.
Oh, sorry, I called him Cheapbox. That's his other
In
nickname.
dying
Yeah.
desperation moments in his heat a long time ago, 5 days ago. So we've yet to have that score bettered. Here goes Noah. Ooh, down he goes, won't count. Did get an 8.9 out of Katura Gus this morning for the second best score of the whole event. That was pretty sick. And he's won all his heats now. I've just been watching Katura under the radar, being a
Do
Bali
you know,
boy.
with 5 minutes to go, with 10 minutes to go, he was still in bed. Someone had to chase him up, and then he was running down the boardwalk with 5 minutes to go.
It was penciled in to start at 6:30, remember? A 6 a.m. call for a 6:30 start. We started at 6:15, so it's caught him a little off guard.
Well, I think if you look at our info, I thought we did say 6:15. Maybe the surfers didn't get the same info. Anyway, so someone went and
He
got
made
him.
it, made the heat.
He
and
made
won.
it. He got out there just as the hooter went off. And they were 30-minute heats.
Could
so
be
he
his
had
new
time.
tactic. Just run late.
Certainly no warming up there.
Anyway, it's warm enough when you get down here, mate. You walk out along that boardwalk, and by the time you get to the tower, you're sweating. So it doesn't take much to warm up.
I feel for the judges and the officials in that area because it's all boarded up as well, so no breeze is getting through at all. It is stifling in there. Not to mention the sun blaring straight through into your eyes. It's a hard job for the judges. You know, they spend 5 or 6 hours there this morning just, I won't say suffering. I mean, everyone chooses to the jobs they do, but it's hard work out there.
Yep, no wind and just the big fireball right in your eyes. It's not easy. Anyway, look at this. Just over 1 point separating first, second and third. We're down to 2 minutes. So hopefully we've got one more opportunity. I really want to see Riaru get a good wave. He's got second priority. We have not seen his better surfing yet throughout the whole heat. So he'll be desperate to just really go big on his final wave, or else he's just going to be a spectator and miss out on a whole lot of points. When you're leading the ratings, they're all a big deal from here on in. He's got a target on his back. Everyone's been tracking him down.
So what's the deal with the QS? Do they get to drop one event? Or
their best 5 results count. Top 5 men get an automatic berth onto the Challenger Series on the Asian region.
Sure.
With one wild card, which I believe generally goes to the highest placed Challenger surfer who hasn't requalified. So you've got to be in the top 5 effectively. So Riaru has got about a 6.
So you've got to be in the top 5 and they only count your top 5 best scores?
Yes.
Okay.
So here we go. Who is in the chute? It's looking like Noah. Jerry.
Noah's there, knowing what to do. He stalled there. Just, it wasn't super deep, but, you know, he had to take it. He didn't want to give it to anyone else with only a minute to go. You know, he's going to finish it off. It may well be his last hoorah, but he's sitting second. Whether that beats a 4, I think it's going to be around that mark. He wasn't super deep. Oh, we're going left again. Okay, Riaru. It's just a real Hail Mary, that one.
Well, it's maybe the last time we see Riaru with the rash vest on.
So Eduardo, with 30 seconds to go, has priority. He only needs a 4.71. Okay, so it's definitely in there. Wasn't super deep. I like the little stall to start with.
Yeah, good positioning on the takeoff.
Yeah, and then he milked it all the way through. Yeah, he paddled towards the left to get as much coverage as he could, and that's what you do here. On a bigger day, yeah, so he was definitely heading left, swung it round, got underneath the hood. Pretty nice wave, actually. Maybe he will improve on that 4. He's got to be pretty happy with it, I suggest.
Well, it's a nice way to sign off, isn't it? It's better than paddling in. So well done, young man. And Shohei Kato. I think Justin might be having a chat with him. We've still got one number for him to drop, Juddo.
Yep.
All right, Noah Arkfield looks like he's going to hold on to second position. Eduardo, one of your local boys, is out. And same with Riaru, heat's leader. So that's some big news for all the others chasing down the title. Riaru is out, and that'll be a big deal out there on the tower. All right, well, we're going to go on a short break. We'll be back momentarily with Heat 4.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Powerall 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Powerall's 8 GB for all apps plus Only TikTok.
or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals.
All right, we are back with our final heat of the men's round of 16. We'll get to who's in it in a moment, but we've just picked up another guest, and I'd like to welcome into the booth Congressman Bingo Matugas. Good morning, Congressman.
Good morning, Mark.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you for having me here.
And Jerry's going to take us through and
good to see you, of course.
ask you some questions. I imagine a big day yesterday in the scheme of things with the election day.
Yeah,
Huge day
of
for you,
course,
yeah?
big day for us here in the Philippines.
Yeah, so I believe the election was not for you. The election was a local election, correct?
Yeah, for our barangay captains.
Right, which is your local towns.
Yes,
Yeah, so the head of the local town. Hello, all.
Hi.
Yeah, so do you think it went well for your team?
So far, based on last 12 midnight last night, maybe around 85%.
Okay, good.
Maybe
good
you
on
can
you.
go up to 90.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, I've been here many, many years. I try not to get involved
Yeah.
politically. I just stick with the surfing.
Yeah.
But look, it's great to have you here. We have a couple of our legends out there surfing right at the moment, Peso and Marama.
Yes.
So two of the guys, I think between them, they've won about 5 events here.
Yeah, you're right. I think John's had 3 and Piso's won twice. Would that be right?
Yeah. So, you know, that's some pretty impressive numbers. There's Noah, one of your backtig surfers that's just won the previous heat. So what is the backtig surfers?
Yeah, since last year, after COVID and Typhoon Odette, we wanted to focus on developing the young surfers because personally my sport is basketball, and since I assumed office way back 2016, I've been doing basketball clinics for 6 to 12 years old until 16-year-old. Then I realized that I also need to do it to the surfers, to the young surfers. So I was supposedly was planning to do it way back 2020 when the COVID pandemic hit. So
Yeah, well, that put a stop to a lot of things, didn't it? The COVID pandemic.
So what do you like about the sport of surfing when you watch surfing? What drew you to help the surfers?
Well, it's the sport of surfing is really exciting. No, that's one. And second is for me is it really helped us be recognized in the world stage, the sports of surfing, because we were not familiar before, way back, when Mayor Jaime was still the mayor. Mayor Jaime Rosilion was still the mayor of Siargao, General Luna. We didn't know about surfing.
Yeah, well,
the sports of surfing.
One of the
you guys, from Australia, introduced us to the sport.
How much credit do you think you give surfing for turning General Luna into what it is now, which is a bit of a tourist mecca? I mean, I think, as you know, the surfers all came here first, and it led on from there. Do you think without the surfers, it would still be a sleepy fishing village?
I guess so, yeah, because the sport of surfing in the Philippines has been growing very fast. Even before the pandemic, we have different surfing spots in the Philippines. There's Baler, there's La Union, but the one here in Siargao in Cloud9 is really different. It's the power, the quality of the waves is way better compared to.
Yeah, well, it is world class, I guess, is where we're going with that. It's a world class wave, and most surfers in the world know that name, Cloud9, regardless of whether they've even been here or not. One person who's done a pretty good job at Cloud9 just then was Kian Martin. He's trying to improve, add something to his 4.25. And this is the Siargao International Surfing Cup, Congressman, is a big deal because one of the stats, it is the country's first and longest running international sporting event.
Yes,
So it carries a lot of weight, this event.
Yes.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a moment, but we'll just go down and have a chat with Justin and winner of the last heat. Justin, go for it.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm here with Shohei Kato, winner of the last heat. Shohei, you took to the air a couple of really good aerial reverses. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels good, and I'm happy to make the air. Yeah.
Into the quarterfinals, that's a really good result at any event. Do you prefer surfing the man-on-man heats or the four-man heats?
Yeah, I'm super happy to make the one-on-one, and I'm so exciting for next heat.
Tell us about conditions today. It feels like the swell has come up a little bit. Still some good opportunities out there?
Yeah, waves are a little bigger, and sometimes barrel, and big air section. I'm so stoked.
Well, through to the quarterfinals, would you like to say something in Japanese to all the fans watching back home?
すごいハードなスケジュールでここにフィリピンに来たんですけど、すごい波も良くて、もうめちゃくちゃ自分の好きな波なので、次も楽しみです。
Well, there we go. This guy is through to the man-on-man quarterfinals. We'll throw back to you guys in the booth with the congressman.
Unreal. Thanks, Justin, and well done to Shohei there, winning heat number 3. Your boy, John Mark Marimar, hasn't caught a wave yet.
He's
what do you
another
reckon he's
patient
thinking?
one.
Yeah.
Look.
No fuss?
No, I think he knows the wave. He's being patient. He's learnt a lot on the Challenger Series because he did make a couple of fumbles out there as far as priority and waiting too long. And he knows and he's learnt from it. So I guess he just hasn't seen the wave he wants. He knows there's 22 and a half minutes left remaining. So, he's a good thinker. He's a good surfer. And he's unflustered. So I'm not too concerned for him at this stage. So we'll see how he goes. Here goes Peso. He's going to just get a little shack there. Oh, he didn't make it. He just got a little high.
Might have got a little greedy, maybe.
Yeah,
trying to stall, overstall.
Hang on too long in there.
What's the score of that one?
That'll come through in a minute. I'll show you how that'll work. So Peso's number isn't in yet. His best score is only a 3.25. His second number was only a 1. He needed a 1.01 to go into second place. So I think he's probably got to get at least a 1 for a nice little bit of tube time.
Yeah.
Or is it in? It's in. It's a 0.9. No, so he doesn't move up.
So they've given him nothing essentially for that. He pulled in, didn't get much. So what about the future of surfing here? Have you got any plans for, the bag tick surf? Oh, look at this. Oh, again, a bit too long that one. He didn't quite have the speed to get through there. And just quickly, here we go again with Peso on the inside. Peso has an air game. Oh, he got the fins free there. That was a really nice move. Okay, so he'll get a few points for that one. It's probably not exactly what he wanted, but he didn't have priority, so he figured why not go anyway. So the future of surfing here, you have plans, you have dreams?
Yes, for our youngster, because a lot of surfers, the young surfers here they cannot afford to buy surfboard, they cannot afford to go out, they just surf here in General Luna. That's why we wanted to expose them. That's why in this tournament, we sponsored all of the Baltic surfers.
Yeah.
How many people are we talking?
It was about 33, including the female.
Ooh, well done.
Yeah.
That's a good push and a friendly bit of assistance. Doesn't go astray. So
no, and an expensive thing to do for these kids, because it was to have to pay the WSL prices, whatever. So it's an extremely nice thing to do. We just missed a nice little barrel from Kian Martin there.
Yep.
So
it's another 4.
Maybe if they show replay, Kong, you can call the barrel.
That was pretty good.
Okay. Well, this is Peso again. Really controlled manoeuvre there.
Yep, he's got an unusual style as he stands back on his board, which makes the the air's quite easy. But have a look at Kian there. That was a nice, clean, what we call a tube or a barrel. Yeah.
So Kian lives in Bali, but he's Swedish, I believe. Is that right?
Yep.
And he's on the circuit. Here he goes again.
Surfing into the Asian region. And he was a Challenger Series surfer all last year. So he's another one like Marimar that's learning as they go and getting dragged up via the system.
What's the rule there about how you become an Asian surfer if you're actually living in Sweden?
You're just allowed to pick a region that you want to surf for.
Oh, okay. You don't have to have an address or anything.
No, I'm not sure of the final details and all that. But yeah, you can pick what region to surf in. And the Asian region is pretty hard when you think it factors in Indonesia, Japan, all the other, the Philippines. And
Taiwan.
And then sometimes they even dual sanction them and the Australians can get in out of their region. And
which is what look at this manoeuvre. Boom.
Yeah, Kian's got a great skill set. He's been doing all these sort of moves for years. I remember seeing him very first time at the TAR Small Fries, probably more than 10 years ago when he was a real little young pup, and he had all those moves then. So yeah, he's been doing it for a long time. I really like it.
And we're hoping. Oh, sorry, Mark, you can say
No,
something?
not a high-scoring heat either at this stage. There's 8.6 two-wave total for the man in green, Kian. Peso, your local surfer, a 3.25 is his best number. He's inside of the lead. He just needs something around the mid-5s right now. Kazuma, well, a 4.35 is one of the better scores of the heat, so he'd be happy with that. Got to get rid of his low backup. And John Mark, still waveless.
Still being extremely patient. But in reality, John Mark's capable of an 8. You know, he only needs a 6.2, and he still gets to have another wave after the next wave. So, yeah, no, I think he's probably just thinking it's not worth taking these littles. I don't want a 4.2. I want a 6 or I want a 7.
Want to start big.
But, you know, we'll see if he starts paddling around frantically in the next 5 or 10 minutes, because certainly at some stage he has to make a move.
Well, stuff can happen pretty quick smart out here, Jerry. It's not a super long wave. You can get, you know, back-to-back rides pretty quick.
Yep.
Sometimes paddling out after a good long ride, you can be getting close to the peak and a little wide thing just comes through and you're straight on.
100%.
It can happen in 1 minute.
Yep. And so we're talking about hopefully a bigger and better event, Congressman, next year? We're thinking maybe a bigger and better event next year, possibly a 5,000.
Yes, we're planning.
The dream is for a 5,000 dual sanction?
Yes, that will be our dream here in Siargao and the whole Philippines, of course.
Yeah. I mean, certainly we haven't had an event that big, surfing event. We have one other WQS, which is in La Union. I think that's in January.
January,
yeah, but what is that?
That was a 3,000.
3,000.
Yeah. So, and I believe that's a 3,000 again this year. So, you know, we like to take the lead here in Siargao and be bigger and better. So hopefully that's the plan. We'll have a discussion with Ty and the WSL lads before we all
prepare
leave.
early.
Yeah.
Prepare early.
Get back to the glory days. It used to be a 5,000, didn't it? We've done
No,
that.
not yet.
No,
Not yet.
we haven't.
No, it was never a 5,000.
Are you sure? What about the year skip one?
No, it was a 3-star. I think that was back when it was stars.
Yeah, okay.
The highest was still 3,000 here.
Okay, all right. Well, I stand corrected. Thanks, boys.
So if it's 5,000, what region is that?
It would still be the Asian region predominantly, but I think when they dual sanction them, they let the Australasian, the Asian, Australian and New Zealand surfers in as well. So dual sanctioning just involves other countries and makes the event bigger. And
how about the ones from the US? Will they be
generally, if they do, they can't keep the points.
Oh,
they can surf. They can surf and contest and compete and get good cloud 9 with only 3 other surfers, but they can't take the valuable points away with them. They can win the cash. They can have fun, surf heats, but that's it.
I guess a tricky question for you, and I apologise if you don't know the answer. Dual sanction, are they generally only with the regions that are very close? For example, Asia and Australia and South America and North America kind of thing?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't get a North America-Asia dual sanction?
I've never seen it, no.
Yeah, okay.
No, so I think it's just a good little buffer for the other immediate nations to step on board, and it also upscales the event. You know, when you get all the Australians coming onto your event as well, it just makes it so much gnarlier, because then you've got Team Japan, Team Indonesia, Team Philippines and Australians joining in.
Not to mention still the Kiwis and the Taiwanese.
And all the other little nations that are involved in the Asian region as well. So, it definitely adds a lot to the event. It adds a lot of numbers and, so, and not only that, the points. The 5,000s, Congressman Matugas, is the highest level is the championship tour.
Yeah,
we all want to get there.
Yeah.
The only way to get there is you've got to make the Challenger Series.
A 5,000 and Challenger Series.
No, the Challenger Series are 10,000 points. Yeah, and then under them is what we're doing. We're at the third tier on the qualifying series.
Yeah.
So they feature QS 5,000s as the highest on our third tier. QS 3,000s, a la this one.
Yeah.
All right, then they have some 1,000s and occasionally a 1,500. But this is how you earn your stripes and become a Challenger Series surfer, which is a must if you want to be a championship tour surfer.
Oh, okay.
It's can be a little confusing, but once you get your head around it, it's not really. So this is the third tier of events here, the World Qualifying Series. If you get 3,000 points and win, it's going to steer you, hold you really well for potentially becoming a Challenger Series surfer, which is John Mark Tocon.
Oh, he had a little paddle for that one. I hope the priority judges are friendly to him.
He's been scratching around for a while.
So he's got first priority. Oh, and there's Peso again.
So
why
great. Peso is...
That's a great little barrel from Peso. And out the back, can't see.
Oh, Kian. Boom.
Kian again. What I mean is John Mark Kong has priority. But if you paddle for a wave with priority and don't get it, you lose your priority. So you've lost your chance to take the very first wave that comes in. So he had a little paddle, and I was just a little concerned for him. But the priority judge has deemed that he didn't actually paddle for that wave.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if he wished he did, because there are a couple of nice waves in between there.
There was. He was. So probably just got himself out of position by looking at the first one. Got a little bit, under the radar there for the wave that Piso picked up. But look at this.
Nice little stall into the barrel, and that's a deep little barrel too. Super clean, he came out clean, right with the spit also. Nice little cutback to finish it, and yet another one. So that'll be a fairly nicely scored wave, and this is Kian's wave right behind. Big slash off the top.
Yeah, John Mark needed one of those waves, I feel, just to keep him in touch.
13.5 minutes, he's got to be starting to get a little worried.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to be a little bit worried now.
There was 2 good waves in that heat, that set, that he should have been on one of them.
I think he's waiting a long time already.
He is.
A long time, yep. He's been waiting 17 minutes, has yet to have a wave. Whereas Kian is now on his, 6th or 7th wave already.
Yeah. So you can see, Congressman, what they need to do is you've got to get first or second. So right now, John Mark needs a minimum of a 2-wave total being 8.6, all right? He can get that on one score or 2 waves, but it's got to add up to more than 8.6. And even 8.75 isn't much more of a little upgrade. So he doesn't really need, it's not a high-scoring heat is what I'm trying to say here. The best wave is only a 5.5 for Piso. Yep. The rest is just 3s and 4s, so nobody's really blowing this heat apart. So if John Mark takes off and gets an 8.6 on one wave, he'll go straight squarely into second. If he gets an 8.75 on one wave, he'll go straight to first. So your boy's in the hunt.
So it's possible.
It's possible.
He
Totally possible.
One 8.6.
Yeah.
1.5.
It's possible he could get a 10 and go straight to first.
Oh, here we go again, tube time. He's really got his takeoff dialed in, Jerry. I'm sensing a lot of local knowledge.
Yeah, no, Peso's had probably more barrels out there than anyone, more than Muramar, because he's been surfing out there 10 years longer than Muramar as well. He is
so he's the veteran.
Barrel machine, yeah.
The veteran in this heat. Leading the charge, he's in the lead. He's trying to improve on a 3.25, which did not happen. Just a quick short, although well-positioned tube ride, just a 2.7 throwaway number. He's on the hunt again. Here he goes, Jerry.
Yeah, he's super keen, isn't he? Super hungry. Another nice little pit. He's going to squeeze out of that one. He did.
It's just putting on a tube clinic.
Yeah. Look, he's probably just doing it for fun. He's, his last priority. If I can't get a decent wave, I might as well get barreled.
Yeah.
Now, I think John Mark should probably have a look at something like that soon
it's
and
already
just
11
get his.
minutes and he hasn't.
Are you getting nervous, Congressman? for John?
Peso,
I'm just observing
Peso just improved his position. He actually got a 3.9, so now he's got a 9.40 total. So doing what he's doing is helping,
Yeah.
And if he gets another little barrel like that, finishes it off with a manoeuvre, there could be another 5 easily. He's just, he's playing it smart, I think, at the moment.
And I like it because pretty much every wave, he's caught 7 waves. He's probably been tubed 5 times in this heat.
Yes. He's keen. He's going to go left.
I think Marama is waiting for a knockout punch wave.
He is. That's exactly what he's got. There's going to be big air, this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, didn't quite get the rotation.
No credit for that manoeuvre. So still trying to get at least just over 5 points, I think, Kian, to go into the lead, 5.06. John Mark, he's prowling the lineup now. He's got to make the most of the next set, I'm sensing, guys.
He's paddling around a lot more now. He's looking around a lot more. And he doesn't want to give up his priority, but sometimes priority is a curse.
White Kazuma, Miyagi, throws the fins towards the beach, heavy landing, can't quite deal with it, so no credit there for White either. Red now is on the hunt. He's going a little deeper.
He's the priority now.
He's got priority. He can take off anywhere he wants, and no one else is allowed to catch that wave. So,
have you had a surf, Congressman? Have you been pushed into a couple out there over the years? Surely you've had a try.
Yeah, the way back 2014, 15, 16, 17. The last time I surfed, 17.
Okay, so you've been out.
6 years between surfs. All right.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, of course.
It's hard work, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hard work.
What happened? Big wipeout, or did you do the tube?
No tube, just the ride.
Oh well, that's
our children are really into surfing.
That's the stoke of surfing, isn't it? We're all
All
wave
right,
riders.
Here we go. Here we go. He's making a move. Nice and deep.
Boy, there we go.
It's a nice barrel. What's he going to finish off? A little cutback. I don't know if there's any inside there for him. No. Okay, so he started at least. You
Well,
know.
the judges will now have to square that ride off against what Piso's been doing.
Yep.
He's been getting similar tubes, similar little crumbly exit,
Yep. It's a
tiny
slightly
little mini
bigger
move.
tube, slightly bigger tube, that one.
Yep.
So hopefully, you know, it'll be up in the 4-ish
Yep,
or something.
So, yeah, it definitely won't be the 8.6 he needs, Congressman, but it's a number, so his requirement will come right down now. You watch, it might be a 4 or 5 there. It is a 6.1. So what he now needs is only a 2.5.
Okay, so he semi-backdoored it. It was a bigger wave.
Yep, the bigger tube out of all of them.
Bigger tube out of all of them, yeah,
All right.
rounder. So it was worth the wait. You know, he's got to be feeling pretty good now.
Yep, a lot better than he was a minute ago. And it's the best wave of the heat, so that's good news. A 2.50 now is easy days for the young man, providing no one else steps up their 2-wave totals.
And without priority, he's free to roam and take. Here we go.
Here he goes now.
He's not wasting any time.
Found a little wide one straight into the tube again. So there we go. In 1 minute, Congressman, he's got 2 waves. It's going to take him probably to the lead.
First, to the top.
Yeah, I reckon to the lead.
Maybe he'll get another 5 or 6 or 5 or 6.
Yeah, a bit of a smaller wave, but I'm thinking in the 4s maybe for that one.
Yep, well, he wouldn't have needed much to get up into first, just over 3, not even 3.5 points. So I reckon every bit of that. So, yep, from 4th to 1st in a minute. There you go. It's a sign of a champion, mate, answering back right when the pressure's on, you know, relatively. All right, so the defending champ is back in the ball game, folks. The 6.1 and a 4. There we go. So your boy in the lead now with a 10-10 2-wave total. So the 2 Filipinos doing the 1-2 at this stage, Jerry. You've got to be happy with that.
Very happy,
Yeah, very happy.
Certainly what I'm hoping for, you know, there's no question. I might not be a Filipino by blood, but I'm a Filipino by heart.
And Congressman, will you have the big closing ceremony tomorrow night? Obviously, you're going to be there having a speech. Bit of dancing maybe?
Yeah, but tonight there's a Halloween party, but I don't know. I suppose that the surfers will not be joining because they're going to be preparing for tomorrow's final rounds.
Yeah, I think the surfers that are still surfing won't be going, but some of the ones that have been knocked out.
Yeah, knocked out,
probably.
they can go.
I think us guys won't be going. We've got another 6 o'clock or 5:30 start tomorrow morning, but we'll wait and have a few beers with you on closing ceremony night.
Yeah, sure. I'd love that. Because, we did
Funnily
it
enough, so does Jerry.
So do I, yeah.
All right, so...
My wife would be proud of me. I've been sticking off it the last couple of days.
I know, you've been on your best behaviour, which is highly unusual. Doesn't suit you. So John Mark, the big leader now, ladies and gentlemen, he's back in the hunt. We've got the 2 Filipinos in 1st and 2nd, John and Peso. Kian now, what does he need? He's still looking for that 5.06, so he needs his best ride. And Kazuma Miyagi in 4th. He needs basically the exact same number as John Mark. As Kian.
So, yeah, is that
5.06
Mr. Miyagi?
Mr. Miyagi.
I see what you did there. Wax on, wax off. All right.
Yeah, and Peso only needs, well, he's only sitting with a 3.9, so that's easily moved as well. So, you know, he's got a pretty good chance if he gets a 4 or a 5. Not to tie it down, but for, you know, to get right back up there with Mark and feel a fair bit more comfortable.
Well, of course, everybody wants to win because it effectively gives you a slightly easier seed going through into the man-on-man quarterfinals. You'll come up against a surfer who has got 2nd, not an actual winner. Here we go. Straight in the slot, 3 waves for 3 tubes. Life is starting to really come together now for John Mark Takong.
Bit of an inside section.
He's got a great inside track here, mate. It's got plenty of push.
I can hear the people screaming on the tower from the background. I don't know if the listeners and the watchers out there can hear that in the background, but yeah, from where we are, they're screaming on the tower.
Well, he's showing us how you surf a 15-minute heat, eh?
Well, so far it's a 5. He could come in now. He's probably okay. He'll only surf 5 minutes.
Here we go now. White.
Mr. Miyagi.
Gives it a pump. He ducks into the hole as well. He's got a little bit of travel time.
Just pinched him on the end there, unfortunately.
Down he goes, still chasing the 5.06, but it'll be interesting to see how much further ahead Mark goes once this number drops. I think it's going to be exactly what he needed to do to just firm up first place here.
Yeah.
And all these manoeuvres were pretty slick, you know, right back to the power zone. Then he had 2 more little bowl, fins out, is progressive and variety. And he said, enough's enough, I've done the job.
So the barrel wasn't quite as deep and wasn't as big, but he came out pretty cleanly.
Better rail work after.
I love that cutback. I think cutbacks are underrated personally.
Here goes the fins out, boom. So the judges are throwing a number. It is in, and it is now a 5.35. So he's got first and third best waves of the whole heat. Is this a new ride by Mark? He's
Here
all
he is
over it.
again.
Wow. Well, he's definitely sprung to life since about the 15-minute mark, and he's just caught 4 waves now in rapid fire, 10 minutes of surfing. He'll be throwing away a high number as well now, a reasonable number. So John Mark played it well, held his nerves, played a whole different ball game to the other competitors in this heat, last out of the ranks, but now handsomely leading with one more score to drop. I'm not sure it's going to really bother his top two.
Peso again, hoping to improve on what he had. He's going to go to the air. He is.
Little stuck and no completion, so won't get any credit for that manoeuvre. Effectively,
So
no manoeuvre wave for Peso.
No, he'll get 1 point or 2 points.
There we go.
He won't get big points for that.
Someone's been tubed again.
Is that one we missed?
I think it might have been.
It is.
Yep, there's waves going down all over the place in the red column. So what a display of just frantic catching up and then getting to the lead and then just looking like the best surfer in the water, and you've gone to sleep for half of it.
Well, he certainly didn't panic. You know,
So I ask a question.
Yeah,
I'm
please.
seeing at the scores. So Marama got 4 waves already.
Yep.
So the point system will only count the highest.
Highest two.
Highest two.
Highest two. And
Okay.
I'll tell you how we get the numbers as well, Congressman.
Yeah.
4 judges.
Yeah.
All right, they lock in their numbers, and the
average.
highest number and the lowest number out of those 4 get deleted, and we have an average of the remaining 2 scores. So that's why we end up with numbers like 4, 9, 5, 3, 5, and these random numbers is it's a pretty fair scoring system.
They used to score the top 3 waves many, many years ago, and I don't know if he's watching, but the day they changed it to 2 scores, I think it was a pipeline day, and Andy King got the first ever 2 10s, and I say that because he's a Cronulla boy. So.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
And a
Andy.
goofy footer.
Hey, Andy, and a goofy. I hope you're listening.
And Perry Hatchett was a big part of bringing the whole 2-wave thing in when he was head judge. So Pezza, we love your work for that, mate. It's made it more high tech, and you know, quality is better than quantity. So that's where we were going with the whole 2-wave thing. They're allowed to catch as many waves as they want, though, Congressman. But you can see the highlighted green numbers is everybody's top 2 scores. That's how we get these 2-wave totals over here.
Oh, okay.
And then that's what the surfers are needing to move up.
So even though they have plenty of waves,
Yep.
so you just get the top 2.
The top 2, yep. So you're basically trying to be a little bit patient as well. There's no point catching 10 really bad waves. You've got to be selective. And here goes Kian Martin. He's been waiting for a while for this opportunity.
Okay,
Jerry.
so he's stalling in the barrel, and it's a nice little barrel so far.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
that was a great barrel. He's going to finish it off. Nice cutback. Anything on the inside for him? He's with 1 minute 20. He's going to hang on and see if he can get a nice finishing manoeuvre, which he does. Okay, so
506 is all he needed.
that's really going to open up a bit of a can of worms there for Peso, maybe.
Yeah.
There's every chance he can get the score there.
He has to
So,
score.
yeah, I don't think they're cheering too loud on the tower for that one, but I think that was a pretty nice wave.
Kian has probably got the Filipino spectators worried. This was a good little tube, parked himself nicely, clean exit into some rail work now. So Kian, a 506, and he moves to second. We're dropped under 1 minute, so real nervous times now for Peso. And all the spectators on the tower, imagine they're probably 90% Filipinos. So he got the score, Congressman. He's moved up.
Okay, so Peso in the next 40 seconds, Peso
need to-
needs another score. What does he need? He needs a 4.46, which is very doable, but with only 30 seconds.
Here he goes. Look at this wave he's got. He's got 3rd priority, though, and he...
Well, they're letting him take it.
Okay, so let's see what happens with this first section. All important. And
Oh,
nothing. Damn.
nothing, wow.
Congressman, might be the last time we see Peso in the event. He goes red now, John Mark. What a brilliant heat. What a great comeback effort. 5 waves in the last 15 minutes, and a couple of them absolute rippers. So
Peso looking pretty frustrated out there.
Kian, he's resurrected his campaign yet again, last dying minute of the heat. So well done to Kian to hold on and do that, because that took a lot of nerve. Peso, unlucky, most tube surfer in that heat. And John Mark, a really great effort to come back from where he did and take out that heat. Kazuma Miyagi will finish in 4th spot. I'm going to say, Congressman, can I shake your hand and say thanks
Thank you,
for
Mark.
coming in and helping us?
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you.
Congressman.
I
Much
just
appreciated.
want to know one question.
Quick
question. What if there were Marama was first, then Kenyon and Piso will have a tie?
Okay, then it goes back to best 1 wave. Whoever's got the best single score and not best 2. the best single wave would split a tie. So it was a good question,
Yeah.
and that's how we get a result.
That's why I was looking at
Okay.
this possibility of a tie.
Okay, perfect. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks, Congressman and Jerry. We're all going to bounce out of here, and we'll be back shortly with the women's quarterfinals.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We had a pretty exciting last heat with John Mark Takong, or as we know him, Marimar, taking out that heat, and Keon Martin coming in second. They solidified the last two quarterfinalists. For the men, I'm True Starling. I'm joined in the booth with my little sister Jessie Starling for the first heat of the women's quarterfinals. We have Sky Brown in the red, and Sarah Wakita is out there in the blue. Sky Brown representing Great Britain, but she's chosen the Asia region to collect all of her points for the QS and the qualifying series to, I guess, move through to the Challenger Series. Jessie, this is going to be a great start to the women's quarterfinals, 30-minute heats.
Yeah, this is a really stacked heat. You know, Sky Brown and Sarah have been looking really on point the whole time. And yeah, I'm excited to see them come up against each other and match each other in this quarterfinal. Your goofy footer versus regular footer. We've seen a few barrels out there, so hopefully we'll see the girls kind of give the barrels a good nudge out here. But yeah, 26.5 minutes. 26.5 minutes to go. It should be a really good heat.
Yeah, it will be. We have the women's quarterfinals on, and then I think the men's quarterfinals still on standby, but pending how the conditions are, it could be getting a little bit better. So, you know, we may see the men's quarterfinals out there. We can see Marimar there with his daughter Olive, just down, not close. She's always close behind him. She's a beautiful, beautiful little girl. So Marimar wants to spend as much time with her as possible, taking out that last heat pretty much in the last 10 minutes. I think he had pretty much a 3-minute heat, I'd say. No scores on the board just yet for Sky Brown and Sarah Wakita. 25.5 minutes to go in this one. And yeah, Marimar is the king of Cloud9, I'd probably say.
Yeah, he's definitely one to watch out there. His little daughter is the sweetest little girl, and we loved watching her with his post-heat interview, and hopefully we'll see her again. So she's quite a funny little character too, so maybe we'll ask her a few questions in that post-heat interview as well. But yeah, 5 minutes slipped by, nothing much has happened right now, but the girls, it's 30 minutes to man heat, so plenty of opportunity. I don't think they'll fluff around too much with those mid-size ones. They'll be looking for the sets because I guess it is crunch time now, you know, we're into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and as well with the sense of, you know, you don't have those 4 people out there, so those other, 3 surfers out there, so you have to be pretty onto wave selection. Getting the best waves is pretty important out there, and this heat's going to be a really good one. Sky Brown is a solid, goofy-footed surfer. You know, she's got a great backside snap. And then Sarah Wakita, she's experienced, you know, she's been competing for a long time, whereas Sky is about 15 years old. She's new to the contest scene, but definitely not in the athlete region. She's a professional skateboarder as well as a surfer, so she's well versed in competing and preparation. Sarah's won many events as well, so she's looking to solidify a spot on the Challenger Series. So 24 minutes down and not much is going on. So it looks like we have Mark Clift with the last heat
Yes,
winner.
we certainly do. We're down here in the Beach Marshall area with the defending champion and winner of that last heat, John Mark Marimar. John, whoa, not a lot of waves caught in that first 10 minutes. What was going on?
No, actually, that was 20 minutes. And I was like, then there is 10 minutes left. I was like, oh no. And I was so nervous. And then I was just hearing all, during my heat, I was just hearing all the scores with the boys. It's like 4 or 5 or something. And I was like, okay, I just need one wave and get some good one and then get some backup scores. So when I get one first wave and I got 6 points, I was like, okay, feel so much better. And then okay, keep it busy. And I check, I still have a lot of time. So yeah, so I got like 3 or 4 waves. So feeling more confident. I was like, okay, I can relax now.
Yeah, well, really well done. That whole heat was a little bit of a tube fest. There must have been like 10 really good tube rides in that heat. So you must have been happy once you got that 6:10 and then that took the big weight off your shoulders, yeah?
Yeah, I was so stoked about that because really I've been waiting for 20 minutes. I think this is the first time happened to me. And waiting for 20 minutes, you got really nervous because surfing against with these guys is like, this surf so good. With, like Kia and Piso is like also like champion here in Cloud9, and a lot of Japanese surfers also so good surfers. So for me, I was just like, okay, just relax, breathe in, get some wave, and then try to get more wave, and like just don't get mistake, just build up.
You know, you did a really good job to fight back into that heat and get back and take the heat win. So tomorrow's finals day. What are we going to bring tomorrow?
Oh, I'm pretty excited for finals day tomorrow because it's the last day. And yeah, so especially it's man-on-man with one of the next generation here on Noah Arkfield. And, oh, here's my daughter.
We got someone join us. What's her name?
Hey, Olive.
Olive, hello, Olive. Hi. All right. Why don't we say something in Siargao? We've got a lot of Filipinos watching. A lot of your clan are down here. Why don't you give them something in the local Bahasa?
Sa tanan na taga Siargao gud tanan sa nagtanaw ng video sanan sa competition, tanan sa athlete, salamat ka radyo sa ijo tanan na sa suporta nijo sanan sanan diri na show na ijo support, salamat ka radyo sanan tanan sa Siargao sa Happy Islanders team. They're here na nagsuporta para sa local surfers.
Well done. Through to the quarterfinals. Good man. Cheers. Thanks, everybody. Back up to you. Woohoo!
And thank you, Marima. His daughter is such a sweetheart. She is so cute.
Cutest little girl ever.
If you know, she ends up on a plane back to Australia, she'll be with me. But Sky Brown in that break locked in a 4.25. So Sky starting the heat off. Sarah Wakita now holds priority with just under 21 minutes to go in this quarterfinal. Let's have a look at the replay, Jessie.
Yeah, good looking opening wave for Sky. Really like that first turn. Carves back there for another one. And then this wave just dying out on her. So yeah, bulk of that score definitely off that first maneuver. It was really strong from Sky. Even though she is young, she shows really mature surfing, and I reckon her skating would have a lot to thank for that. You know, she's been a professional skater from a really young age, and she still is so young. So I really enjoy watching Sky compete. You know, I think she's got a really cool new approach to competing. But then again, you have Sarah, who is just so well versed when it comes to competition heats and two-man surfing. So she's waiting for a set. She wants to open up with something bigger than that. So she puts Sky Brown in a bit of a pressure situation. It looks like Katut Agus up on screen. He took out the first heat of the round of 16. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel like Sarah is waiting for a pretty spectacular wave so that she can better that 4.25 and then be on the front foot from the start of this heat.
Yeah, we've got some great quarterfinal matchups. Up next is Nilby Blancada, previous event winner, taking on Mirai Akita, a junior surfer. She's on the Pro Juniors as well as the QS. Such a great talent. That's quarterfinal number 2. But for this one, we're coming down to just about 19 minutes to go. Sarah patiently waiting. It's been about 11 minutes. You know, we saw throughout the whole morning, it feels like there's been surfers that have been waiting for waves to come through. Sometimes it's paid off, sometimes it hasn't. Paid off for Marima in that last heat. Did not pay off for Tenchi Iwami a little bit earlier, unfortunately getting knocked out. Paid off for Katut taking out the first heat. So, you know, it really goes both. It can go either way, you know, the waiting game. Sometimes you can wait for an insane wave, and then sometimes the ocean just doesn't cooperate with you, so you just have to make the most of what you've got. So hopefully for Sarah Wakita, a decent wave comes through. She holds first priority, and priority in these two-person heats is, you know, it swaps really quickly.
Yeah, it does, and I feel like it does come into play, but at the same time, there's usually 2 sets in every flurry, but looking like Sky Brown was having a bit of a sniff around there. And we saw Nilby on screen. She's coming up in the next heat, taking on Mirai Akita, who was really impressive in that last heat. There she is, there is Nilby. She's had 2 nail-biting finishes to her last 2 performances, getting the score in the last 2 or 3 minutes in both of them. So I feel like maybe she's going to try and change up that strategy so she doesn't have so much pressure applied to herself in the back end of her heats. But we'll wait and see. But Mirai had an 8.5 and a 7. One of the highest heat totals we've seen all event yesterday, and she was really impressive, and she's so young still, so I'd love to see her bring that same approach. She was just in attack mode, and yeah, it was really impressive to see.
Yeah, I agree, and you know, for Nilby, as you said, she's had 2 nail-biter finishes, so hopefully this heat she can turn it around and lead from the start, but she's got a great competitor of Mirai against her, and we saw Nilby in her previous heat go absolutely nuts when she heard the score. She was splashing around in the water, she was screaming, she was, you know, embracing the people around her, so it was amazing to see the passion come out of Nilby and her support crew. So coming down to 17 minutes to go, almost halfway in this heat. Sky Brown, 4.25, has the only score on the board for this heat. Maybe getting, you know, some heats with lots of waves, some heats being a little bit slow. We're about, I'd say maybe 15 minutes now off high tide.
Yeah, it feels like this heat is definitely been a little bit slower than what we've seen in the last few. But then again, we've also had 2 other men or competitors in the round, so I feel like everyone's kind of taking off on every single opportunity that comes through where, you know, in 2-man heats you can be a little bit more selective in the exact waves that you want to go. Hence why we probably haven't seen so many waves ridden in this heat. You know, we're almost at the halfway mark. We're 1 minute off and only 1 wave ridden, so the girls being super, women I should say, being super selective out there. And just the 1 wave of the 4.25, but they're both looking like they're really ready to take the win. And, you know, we saw Sky on that first wave. She looked really strong, and I'm sure Sarah will as well when she gets to her feet.
Yeah, Sarah's been ripping all event. She's, you know, really utilising the whole face of the wave. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she brings into this quarterfinal. She had a final finish in Tamil Nadu for the QS 3000 there. She actually took out the event. So she's coming off a good run of results, a good run of momentum as well. But Sky Brown had a little look at that one. She is well and truly able to just, you know, catch as many waves as she wants right now because Sarah Wakita has dropped the anchor and she's going to wait for a wave to come through. We are coming down to the halfway mark in this first quarterfinal for the women. Tomorrow is finals day and the conditions just seem to be getting better throughout the whole event period. I think tomorrow is probably going to be the best day. That is Nilby, who will be coming up in the next heat, quarterfinal number 2. She is one of the local ladies, I should say, really representing the Filipino crew here at the highest degree. She's just getting some space, getting into the zone here for Nilby.
Yeah, I'd love to see her warm-up routine. You know, she's such a fast and upbeat surfer, so looking like she's just doing a bit of activation for herself, you know, but doing it away from I assume her competitor would be in the competitor's area of Marai, so making some space, but here we go. Sarah pulling the trigger on this first one. Really nice swooping cutback. There we go. That is better from Sarah. That second turn, that's like her trademark maneuver. Hoping to get something more on this inside section. Racing down the line to see what she can do. And yeah, that was a really nice opening wave for Sarah.
Yeah, that was, you know, well-deserved weight for Sarah Wakita. I loved that second turn, throwing heaps of spray. So we saw Sky Brown just a quick in and out, I think, off the back wave. The wave out the back, I should say. That score indicating it's, you know, not going to eventuate into too much. But waiting on this first score of Sarah Wakita to lock in. Solid-looking wave. Let's have a look at the replay here. Straight up and into it, super low off the bottom. Nice first carve. This is a money turn here, though. Bang! Throwing heaps of spray. Brings it around again for another nice carve. And Sarah just manages to find a finish as well. So really getting a solid first wave. 5.75 goes straight into first off the back of that one wave. So Sarah waited for about 15 minutes for that wave and was rewarded.
Yeah, she definitely was, and that's what we spoke about before, you know, waiting that little bit longer so that she could get a score better than a 4.25 to, like I said, put herself on the front foot for the most of this heat. So 5.75, that's exactly how you'd want to start a quarterfinal finish, especially against your competitor who is as talented as Sky Brown. We had her in the booth here yesterday, and she's had a massive year between skating and surfing, so just trying to balance it all. But she said she's just had fun, so much fun along the way, but she's got priority now, so excited to see how she'll answer back to this 5.75 from Sarah Wakita.
Yeah, we saw Nilby just before on screen getting her Firewire surfboard design in the water. Got a bit of a trek to make it out the back, so she's taking plenty of time, 12 minutes to make her way out. You know, sometimes it's good to just be sitting out in the water watching the surf from a different angle. 12 minutes to go. Sky has the priority. She needs a 1.51 to go to first, but we all know that she'll be looking at something a little bit bigger than that. As well as Sarah Wakita, she's looking to back up that 5.75 that she has. She's looking really solid, so whoever wins this heat will determine our first semi-finalist. And they will take on whoever wins this next heat as well. And then whoever gets knocked out, I believe it's an equal fifth in the event, which is a solid result. Goes really nicely in the back pocket with some prize money, a couple of points as well. This is Sky Brown. Nice first turn in the lip, brings it around for another one. Trying to find an inside connection. This wave slowly starting to fatten out, but she's going to stick with it and try and find an inside connection, which looks like she might just do that. So Sky really sticking with this wave, using rail-to-rail surfing there to try and, you know, get a solid finish, but that one just faded out a little bit too much. So she's got a paddle back out, but a really solid first turn for Sky Brown.
Yeah, she only needed a 1.51, so she's definitely got that. But I think that wave probably not hitting the reef how she wanted it to, you know. Really strong first turn, like you said, but then kind of just a combination of carves to finish that one off. So she definitely would have been looking for a wave that would have allowed her to get back up there for a few more strong maneuvers. It was a 5-point ride for Sky. So the judges really liking that first turn and the carves that followed. You know, she stayed with it for quite a while. Here is the replay. So a bit of a late takeoff. Yeah, really strong first turn from Sky. And then, yeah, like I said, kind of just carves back for the rest of this wave. Doesn't really get another turn of consequence in, just plenty of carves. So a 5-point ride for this one. Here's where she was hoping for more, but unfortunately this wave just not allowing her to, you know, display the surfing that she really wanted to, but the judges really liking that first turn, so rewarding it.
Yeah, it was a solid first turn, gets a bit of release as well. So Sky Brown, a 5.0 takes her into the lead. Sarah only needs a 3.5 now, and she's got the priority. There's 9.5 minutes to go, so only 4 waves ridden in this heat. So conditions are slowing a little bit, but the quality of the waves are still there. There's still definitely opportunities. That beautiful drone angle just showing how clear that water is. And I tell you what, just looking at it, it is so warm out there, especially for a 30-minute heat. You know, sometimes wearing a rashie is too hot. So coming down to 9 minutes to go. Sarah Wakita holds first priority, needs a 3.5. If I was Sky Brown right now, I would not be feeling safe.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. Not when you have such a dominant surfer like Sarah Wakita, only needing a 3.5. She can get that in her sleep. She could probably get that with just one of those massive turns that we saw her do on that last wave. So 8.5 minutes to go. She doesn't want to let the clock wind down too much, but she also doesn't want to pull the trigger on something that's not really worth taking. You know, she only needs a 3.5, but I'm sure she's thinking, I want to get another 5.75. She's having a look at this one, decides it's not the wave for her. Maybe this one after. She's looking a little bit more interested now. Here she goes, paddling into this one. I love that first high line, strong carve there for Sarah. Up there for a second snap. Looking for more down the line. There's another carve. Hoping for one more to finish this off, and she's had great wave selection. Yeah, that was a really great wave for Sarah.
Yeah, well executed for the Japanese surfer, Sarah Wakita. Spending a fair bit of time in Hawaii as well. So scores to lock in for that last wave of Sarah. 7.5 minutes to go. Wow, this heat has started to fly by this last 15 minutes. So let's have a look at the replay. As you said, beautiful just patience at the start of this wave. Solid first carve, and then this is where she starts to bring it around again for another one. And lines it up for a finish. You know, definitely won't be, well, I don't think it will be her best wave, but I feel like it's going to get her into the lead, which it does, 4.80 for Sarah. So 5.75 and a 4.8, blue Sarah Wakita. Now out in front, Sky Brown in second. She has a 5 and a 4.25. She needs her best number of the heat, a 5.56, but respectively, you know, it's not that solid of a number, and she has first priority.
Yeah, she can definitely do it. She's been rewarded basically for a 5 off the back of one turn on that last wave. So she's got to be thinking to herself, if I can get 2 of those turns, I'm going to get a pretty good score out here. She's just let herself down on wave selection a little bit. You know, Sarah's had those waves that allowed her to get a big first turn and a really strong last turn. I really liked that last wave, so I thought maybe the score might have gone a little bit higher, but the judges may be stinging her for wave size a little bit. They've been pretty consistent on that the entire event so far. They want to see you on the sets. They want to see you on the best waves. But, you know, Sarah had a job to do. She needed a 3.5, got a 4.8. Now put the pressure back on Sky. So 6 minutes to go. Will, I believe she's 15. So will a 15-year-old rise to the occasion, needing a 5.56? And surfers looking interested in something coming their way. They're having a paddle.
You can see Sarah just sticking to Sky there, just making her presence known, kind of, I'm here, I'm in the lead, I know you have priority, but applying that pressure can sometimes rattle some cages, or it can fire competitors up. So you can see Sarah just maybe finding a little bit of space here as well. She's just trying to figure out what game to play. We're coming down to 5.5 minutes to go. Sarah Wakita out in front with that 5.75 and a 4.8. Sky Brown has a 5 and a 4.25. Sky needing, as we said, that 5.56. And no takers on that one, just a smaller wave. We're coming down to 5 minutes to go. So Sky Brown needs to be pretty selective here, choose a good-looking wave, and as you said, you know, to get 2 of those solid backside turns on it, looks like she is looking good to get that 5.56. She just needs a wave to cooperate with her.
Yeah, again, looking like there's a little bit of movement from the surfers, but slowing down now, so maybe the wave that they're looking for not coming through. The good thing is that when we have seen the sets, they've been coming in 2s and 3s, so I feel like we'll be able to see both surfers roll the dice again and see who comes out on top after the next exchange. But yeah, 4.5 minutes to go. Time is currently the enemy. If you're Sarah, it'd feel like the longest 4.5 minutes. If you're Sky, it'd feel like the quickest. You know, you just want more time when you're in second place, hoping you can get that wave to put you up into the lead and progressing through to the semi-finals. But again, we've got some paddles. Sky looking like she's moving a bit faster. That beautiful drone shot just showing how crystal clear the water is here in the Philippines. I actually cannot wait to go swimming. I'm going to do the post heat with one of these young ladies here, and then I actually think I might even get in the water myself. It just looks so amazing out there. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Time is really ticking away right now.
Sky needs to remain composed here, as you said, Jessie. Time is the enemy. You can see Sarah Wakita just paddling wider. She's going, I do not want to be anywhere near Sky right now and risk the chance of an interference.
Sky's sitting a lot deeper than Sarah right now.
Yeah, she looks like she's kind of trying to paddle around and see if she can paddle her way into a wave. So Sky, you know, the young competitor needs to remain composed here. She's not going to go this one. Neither is Sarah. 3 minutes to go. Sky still needs that 5.56. And, you know, sometimes when things are out of your control, it can get, and you, like it's out of your hands, it can get a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, can get a little bit stressful for Sky, but I feel like it's also a stressful position for Sarah to be in because 5.56 is so achievable. You know, it's not a massive score that you'd hope that your second place getter would be needing. You know, you'd love to have them needing an 8 or a 9 or even comboed with this amount of time on the clock. But a 5.56 is not that big of a requirement, and we know someone of Sky's talent can definitely get that. So 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I feel like Sky just scrambling a little bit right now. You know, she has to take a certain type of wave as well to allow her to get that 5.56. You know, it has to be a wave that allows at least 2 strong maneuvers. The judges been pretty much capping her at a 5 just for 1 maneuver, so she needs to make sure she can find one that allows her to get up there twice. You can see spectators watching on, seeing what's going on down here at Cloud 9. We're under the 2 minute mark.
Wow, so Sarah Wakita, this is going to be the longest minute 45 and the quickest for Sky Brown. Sky obviously traveling with her dad and brother here to the Philippines. Sarah Wakita just wanting to make a semi-final berth here in Siargao for the 27th Siargao International Surfing Cup. 1 minute, 20 seconds. As you said, Sky needs to be really smart with her priority here. She's not going to go this one. Will she get another opportunity? Sarah looks like she's going to sell Sky into this one. It's a nice looking wave. Straight up and into it for Sky Brown. Again for another one. She needs a 5.56.
Yeah, if you ask me, that's definitely the score right now. Sarah out the back, trying to answer back, not getting done what she needs to get done. 50 seconds to go. You'd think that Sarah would scratch to get back out there to hopefully get one more opportunity, because I reckon that's going to be a 5.56. It's definitely her best wave of the heat so far.
Well, 35 seconds to go, and it is once again out of the surfer's hands. It's in the hands of the judges. They're going to have a good look at this wave of Sky Brown with 25 seconds to go. As you said, Jessie, needing a 5.56. She got one solid first turn, backed it up straight away with another one. Will there be another opportunity for Sarah Wakita to answer back here in the last 10 seconds? She's having a paddle here with 5 seconds to go. Is she going to get up before the hooter? Doesn't look like it. So this looks like it's after the hooter for Sarah Wakita. It was a 5.6 for Sky Brown. So situation change. Sky Brown goes to first. And Sarah Wakita is out of competition here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with quarterfinal number 2 right after this short break.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin. You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos. Magic data for me. Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Power All's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value deals.
At the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the beautiful Cloud9. You can just see this amazing action in the water, and just catching the end of Nilbi Blancata, your defending event champion. She's out there in the red, up against Mariah Kita from Japan. My name's Justin Majex. I'm alongside True Starling, and True, quarterfinals action. It went right down to the wire. We've got our first semi-finalist, and wow, not much in that last heat.
I know, it was really close. Sky needed a 5.56 and she got a 5.6, so got the score by literally 0.05 or whatever it was, so it was pretty close. But Nilbi Blancata off to a solid start, 4.15 for her first wave. Maybe that was her first one or potentially her previous wave. Nilbi is a previous event winner. She's had a couple of really nail-biting first few heats as well.
I'm glad to see she's got a couple of scores on the board in the first couple of minutes because, yeah, her last couple of performances have gone right down to the wire. And, yeah, it's been, you know, I don't know how many of those clutch moments you can pull out in an event. Yes. I don't know, you know, maybe one or two, but it looks like her strategy has changed. And it looks like the second wave is going to be an absolute keeper for our defending event champion, Nilbi Blancata, a 6.25 and a 4.15 in the first 3 minutes, essentially. I think this is a much better start. I think she's obviously clicked into another gear and ready to become a semi-finalist as we see Blue tucking in.
Ooh.
Good to see that she was hunting the barrel. That was a pretty nice takeoff, but just got a little bit pinched there.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was opening up for Mariah, but yeah, I love the approach, love the attack. You can see Sarah Wakita there. That's Tenchi Iwami just giving her a post-heat briefing, I guess. We lost Tenchi from the competition a little bit earlier this morning, but Sky Brown looks super happy to get the score in that last pretty much minute, 30 seconds or so, I'd say, in that last heat. So she's the semi-finalist here, and she looks stoked. Wow.
Yeah, I think she maybe is just, yeah, really relieved. That was such a close, tight little finish to that one that, you know, sometimes you need luck on your side, and but her performance was good enough to see her move through to the semi-finals. Here we see this was the 5.6 that Sky Brown got right in the dying moments of that opening quarterfinal. She's our first semi-finalist, and here we see Akita scratching for that one. it all changes now. It's been so much action to call with 4 surfers in the water up until this point, but now we're into the lady-on-lady stage of the heat. You know, you sort of have a few less waves ridden, gives us an opportunity to dissect things a little bit more and chat it through as we see Nilby. Maybe this was the 625 that we didn't see live, so nice little cover up and using her home ground advantage, I guess, there. Looks pretty happy. A 625 in today's conditions, really, really good. And for me, True, it is the water clarity of the Philippines that will bring me back every time. It's just so crystal clear. I was lucky enough to go out on a boat yesterday and spent some time surfing. The waves were pretty small, but we snorkeled, we fished, and I took my iPhone for a swim and got some pretty amazing shots of the reef.
Oh, Nilby, just getting clamped at the end. I feel like this event, you know, she's been a little bit of a giant killer in the sense, like, she has won the event before, but she had it really stacked last heat, taking out Shino Matsuda, who, off the back of that first performance, I was thinking, you know, we were going to see Shino in a finals day appearance. And Nilby, she just keeps coming back to back and really putting on some great performances.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're going to go down to your sister, Jessie Starling. She's with Sky Brown over on the boardwalk.
Yes, I'm with Sky. Sky, that was a really close heat that went back and forth the entire time. What exactly went through your mind through the duration of that heat?
I was quite stressed. Like, there weren't waves coming. I saw a few really good ones in the other heat before us, so I was like excited. And then me and Sarah got in, like stopped. So I was quite surprised and a little stressed, but so stoked to get that last wave. Honestly, can't believe it. Never been to semifinals before. So really happy, and you know, Sarah is an amazing surfer. I really love watching her. So just being in heat with her was amazing. But yeah, making it through, I honestly can't believe it, and I'm so happy.
And you needed a 5.56. You ended up getting a 5.6, so just getting the score. When you were paddling in, were you nervous? Were you like, oh my goodness, I don't know what to do? Or did you just kind of let the flow just take over?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, I wasn't sure if it was going to be the score, but you know, I was just like, oh, whatever happens, I know I'm proud of myself. I just got back from an injury, so even just being here is so good for me. So, yeah, when I heard it, though, yeah, it was a dream. Like, oh.
And a first semi-final appearance. You'll be on tomorrow at finals day. Are you going to surf again today or just cruise? How are you going to prepare for that?
Oh, I'm for sure surfing. Some of my friends are going to be competing. So gonna watch them and then, yeah, definitely go out for another surf.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in the semi-finals tomorrow. So back to you guys and, yeah, enjoy the rest of this heat.
Thank you, Jessie, and congratulations, Sky Brown. Two-time X Games gold medalist on a skateboard and a semi-finalist here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Yeah, she is... I don't know, my cheeks are almost sore because she's smiling and so happy and she's got those little, yeah, she almost looks shy to do that interview, but sort of hiding away behind her board there. But a clutch performance from young Sky Brown and her first ever semi-final result. So an awesome effort. She'll take on the winner of this heat, either Nilby Blancada or Mariah Akita. And right now it is blue with first priority, chasing a 6.65 or better. She's currently holding on to just a 0.9, so that's going to be a throwaway score very, very soon. And I think the requirement will probably reduce as soon as she locks in another good number. Here she goes.
Yeah, so Mariah straight up and into it, solid first turn connection, and then just a bit of a fumble. Wow, for Mariah. Looks like her back foot just slipping off there. But that was shaping up to be a pretty good wave.
It certainly was. I love the first manoeuvre, and unfortunately, you got to ride out on your feet. Your backside doesn't really count, so a little bit of a slip there, but I still think she's done enough to improve on the .90. Just a touch under 21 minutes remaining. We've got our defending event champion, Nilby Blancada, out there, and you can see the competitors area. They look like some local Filipinos just down here soaking up the action. It has been wow, just so many tourists, so many people really embracing surfing in this country. It's really, really good to see. And Nilby is, I guess, one of the more experienced females in the Philippines surfing team. And she's guiding the way for many, many more young ladies from this area to continue or pick up the sport of surfing. Who was your inspiration growing up? Who was your sort of idol in the female surfing world, True?
I feel like I never really had just one. Obviously, Steph. I feel like
Everyone loves
young
Steph.
yeah, every young girl loves Steph. Want to surf like Steph. Loves Tyler. But I feel like, I've always loved the idea of like mixing and matching my surfing with different
A little bit of
people.
this.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, bit of elegance, bit of grace, bit of aggression.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know. I watch a lot of surfing. I watch a lot of Mick. And lately a lot of Toledo as well. I love his calves.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. There's never one person, but yeah, Steph's definitely. Everyone wants to be the greatest.
I think everyone's been a bit of a mad professor once or twice before. As you can see, the passion and excitement of the Philippine surfing community here. I'm very nervous or excited relative there, I think. Just willing on Nilby, sending her the good vibes. But I think everyone's played Mad Scientist once or twice and come up with a Frankenstein sort of surfer. Jack Robinson's backside barrels, Kelly's calves, Toledo's aerial game.
Yeah, mix and match everything.
100%. So that is very, very cool to see. And I'm glad I'm not the only one that played that game growing up.
No, I was like, if I can define... Oh, here we go, though. Mariah. She's looking solid, tries to duck in. That wave doesn't really offer her a solid tube, so she has to get out. But yeah, I always want to try and be gracefully aggressive in my approach.
That's a very nice way, I think that there is... I think more now than ever, female surfers can be aggressive, and I think power surfing in the female side of the sport has really improved over the last few years. I think, Carissa and Tyler have been at the forefront of that, and but I do love, the light-footedness and gracefulness of someone like Coco Ho.
Huge fan.
Yeah.
I love watching Coco surf. I think she's so technically perfect as well. She's probably around my height too, so I'm like, cool.
She's a little thing.
Us shorties can do that. But even I think that was Nilby's, maybe her mum there, and I know for my parents and Jesse and my parents, if they watch heats, Mum doesn't. I don't think she watches our heats anymore. I think she gets so nervous. So I can understand why Nilby was so stressed there. I get stressed watching Jesse's heat.
Yeah.
It's you're willing waves. You're either willing waves to come, or you're willing the clock to just count down and the hooter to go as soon as possible, especially if you're in the lead.
Yeah, it's a nerve-wracking sport, our wonderful sport of surfing. And, back on screen you can see it's you see a lot of that at beaches, no matter where you are. People watching the scores or watching the vision on your phone. Pretty sure that's Susan. She's on the screen. Or Diane, I don't know.
Diane,
yeah. As we see a little foiler scooting past in the background. It is a beautiful day here on Siargao, probably one of the most popular islands in the Philippines. We're here for the WSL QS 3000. We're getting down to the pointy end of competition. Quarterfinals in the water now for the women, and men's quarterfinals will hopefully hit the water later on today. But just dreamy conditions. We're into sort of the favourable part of the tide, where the tide's still pushing in, I believe. And we're approaching the halfway stage of quarterfinal 2. Second to last score for Akita in the blue, locked in at a 4.05, so her best number. Still chasing something up in the good range, a 6.35 or better will see her move into first place and overtake the defending champion, Nilby Blancata, who is sitting out there with priority. She has a 6.25 and a 4.15, but answering back here is blue.
Yeah, Oh, that was unfortunate for Mariah, just a little bit in front of the barrel there, so that one won't eventuate into too much.
I feel like she's really got to hunt the tube from the takeoff. I think
Yeah.
it's a lot harder to, take off and then get the wave to pitch over you.
Yep.
Cloud9 is this perfect little sort of A-frame TP. It stands up and you almost have to, sort of backdoor that opening barrel section, which we saw Neilby do very well. So I like what, Mariah is doing. She's looking for the tube because she can obviously understand that that's where Neilby got her good score from, but I don't think you can manufacture barrels out here. You really got to just grab a set wave and tuck in from the takeoff if you're going to get a good score.
Yeah, I agree. I think Neilby executed that really well on that 6.25, as you said. And growing up here, you get so used to finding that perfect spot to just pull in and see some beautiful vision. As we've been saying all morning, the water is so clear and so pretty. So when you're inside and you're just looking straight out, it's pretty picturesque for sure.
Oh, the water clarity here is so, so good. I can't really harp on about it enough. Just crystal clear water, beautiful reefs. There's little fish swimming in the lagoon. There's doesn't look like too many clouds out in the sky above our competitors right now, so it is definitely warm. Here we see Akita. She's going to swing and go, and she's not looking for the tube on this one. Attacks the first section beautifully. That was a really, really good turn, and slicing through the inside, looking for one good finishing maneuver, and she gets it. So that's going to feel better for Blue. That will be, I think, her best number of this quarterfinal so far. 13 and a half minutes. True, you're a quarterfinalist as well.
Yes.
How are you feeling looking at conditions out there?
I'm really excited, actually, which makes me nervous because when I'm excited, sometimes I get too ahead of myself. So, but it looks so fun. I feel like in Australia, a lot of the QSs, we don't get waves like this.
No.
So to be able to surf a heat with 30 minutes, I'm just going to, try and have fun and get some good waves and enjoy the time out there. So we'll have a look at this one of Mariah, though. Really solid first turn. I was a huge fan of that, throwing buckets of spray. And then she just takes this one to the inside so well as well, just getting a couple more connections and tees it up for a finish. So I agree. Best wave, 4.5 for Mariah. She needs that 5.91 now. So she's well within striking distance. Looks like maybe a couple of waves coming through. Everyone's getting excited in the athletes area.
Yeah, well, this was Neilby's last attempt, so we...
Oh, my goodness. She was so close to making that.
I thought she was on her way, She had a 6.25 for a nice cover-up earlier in the heat, and that looked like a bit of a bigger wave for me. So, unfortunately, just a 1.35. But, wow, she did all the hard work, just couldn't exit the tube cleanly enough. So, Neilby, she looks like she is definitely chasing those barreling waves today.
Yeah, for sure. I think she knows that she feels comfortable in the tube. She feels comfortable in the barrel. So she's in a sense where if she can get into that, she knows that she'll get some good scores. We saw earlier this morning people be rewarded solid numbers for getting good barrels, and the women will be rewarded the same. So Neilby has the priority, and she's not going to go this one. Okay, so blocking Mariah there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a tactic. She didn't really paddle. She just had a look, which you're allowed to do. And Blue, she couldn't go because the P in the red column does indicate that the local defending champion... Well, actually...
Wow.
No, the judges have thought that was a block, so you called it.
Yeah.
The little bit of a delay there has seen a priority change. So, but maybe she just... Well, she's not too worried. She's catching waves, ducks behind the curtain. Travelled behind it. It wasn't a super clean entry into that one. So, whether it's going to improve on her 4.15, we'll wait and see. But you can see the Blancata camp there all looking very nervous. Here's the replay, True.
Yeah, as you said, didn't quite get a clean entry, but got a decent exit. I don't know if it'll go into a top 2. I don't think it will. But we'll see what that one locks in as. She's doing really well, though, and I think, you know, with that previous little moment, I think Nilby, yeah, she kind of forced that upon herself. She definitely blocked Mariah, and I
Yep.
think that the priority judge had a moment to be like, what happened, a little look at it, and gone, yeah, you know what, that was a block. And priority gets swapped to Mariah, which is favour of blue.
Yeah, a 4.0, so it doesn't improve Red's situation. Nilby Blancata remains in the lead. And there we go, a little bit of electric foiling. That looks pretty cruisy and pretty relaxing. Hope he's got his sunscreen on because obviously on that sort of board, you're not under the water at all. You're just exposed to the sun's warm rays out here in the Philippines. The weather has just been absolutely beautiful. The conditions today are amazing. And here we see Ikeda.
Oh.
Wow. One really solid manoeuvre. It was unfortunate that wave shut down on her because if she'd done another manoeuvre like that, I think she would have been on her way to a good and healthy score.
Yeah, I agree. I was almost thinking maybe best wave of the heat. That was a really solid connection. 4.15 for just one turn. So imagine if she got 2, she would have seen herself in the lead, in my opinion.
Yep.
It was just unfortunate that wave didn't offer too much more.
Well, here's the replay. Just one manoeuvre, but it was a beautiful one. Straight up vertical. Nice turn in the pocket and did an amazing job. So that was really, really good to see. Right now, she needs a 5.91 or better to make it out of this and into the semi-finals. Currently leading is Nilby Blancata. 8.5 minutes on the clock. I think today has been the most exciting day. We saw maybe a bigger swell on offer on the first day of competition, but these conditions are just dreamy out there. We've seen some big aerial manoeuvres. We've seen some amazing tube rides, some really good rail surfing as well. So I think conditions just all coming together towards the end of the event, the pointy end of competition.
Yeah, we're coming down. This is the final 8 women, and then we've also got the final 8 men all locked in, which we could see a little bit later this afternoon. We're still waiting on a call, but they are on standby, the men's quarterfinals. We've got up next quarterfinal number 3 with Sumomo Sato and Anon Matsuoka. Anon is number 1 on the rankings at the moment as well, so she's got a solid backside attack. Sumomo had a great heat for a round of 16 too, so that's going to be a great matchup.
Yes, my name's Justin Majex. This is True Starling. We're here calling quarterfinal action at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This has been a great heat so far, but quarterfinal 3 on paper. The first ranked surfer in the Asian rankings and the 6th place surfer. This is going to be absolute fireworks. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what's coming up, but it is still pretty steamy here. We've had a little bit of sort of northerly wind the last few days, but this is a clean offshore, and both ladies having a look at that one. We'll see if anyone... No change in priority by the looks of things, but you can see that Nilby is sort of playing a little bit of defense. She's in the lead. She wants to have the opportunity to defend her title. She needs to get past Mariah Ikeda first in this quarterfinal number 2. You can see how close the ladies are together, and
She's lost priority again, Nilby. So Mariah has the priority. So Nilby, she's playing a really a tricky game here because she's trying to block Mariah, but in that same zone of doing that, she's losing her priority.
Yeah.
So she's better off, you know, either letting Mariah go or pulling the trigger.
Yep. Both ladies having a good look at the waves that come. Nilby's going to go here, and the defending champion, she's got a really nice forehand wrap on her. We saw it utilised yesterday, sorry, the day before that, to get through to this point of the event. Here goes Ikeda.
Oh.
Wow, she has got that manoeuvre on lock. Definitely a lot of power in her manoeuvres. So approaching the 5-minute mark. I think that's going to be an important exchange for blue. I think red now really just has to focus on her own surfing rather than what her competitor's doing. Looking to improve on a 4.15 is Nilby Blancata. It is a fair bit of distance between them. You can see red paddling back out. This is the replay, True.
Yeah, this is a 3.75 for that last wave of Nilby. Really nice rail work there for Nilby, but this wave doesn't offer a whole lot more. A couple of, you know, just check turns there, and then not really a solid finish. And Mariah's last wave was also 3.95, so it didn't go into the top two. A decent looking wave. She gets caught behind a little bit there. Nice first slash, and then this is the turn that I love seeing that. I think she even may have released the fins a little there, which, you know, she does it so often. So 5 minutes to go. She's regained first priority, so she's sitting in a good position.
Yep.
A 5.91, normally it wouldn't be a difficult score, but on a day like today, you know, you do have to really put down some solid moves to earn that.
Yeah, it does seem achievable, but right now her best are 4.5, so she needs to do better than she's done on any wave so far. She's caught 8 waves. These are 30-minute long heats, and with just one other competitor in the water, it's really important to be on the best waves. And you can see that the distance between the two competitors is quite big at the moment. So Akita sitting right out the back, hunting the peak. Nilby's just sort of cruising back, maybe keeping her eye on anything that might come through on her paddle back out. And, you know, the local, you know, she obviously knows the waves pretty well here. Yeah. She might be looking for one of these wider ones just to improve on the 4.15 that she posted on the first wave of the heat.
She seems like a really ruthless competitor as well, not willing to kind of allow her other opponent to get the best wave. So I feel like this heat, she's played a really smart one. I believe we have a special guest coming up in the next heat as well, Shino Matsuda.
Ah, cool.
Who has actually qualified for the Olympics.
Wow.
As well. So she spent a bit of time in Chopu, getting barreled, just, you know, on her forehand as well. So we saw some great backside surfing from her in the first few days. So I'm a little jealous, actually. Love Shino. I love her surfing. So you guys will have some great chats with her. But this heat, you know, Mariah, she's well within striking distance of that 5.91. She just really needs the ocean to cooperate with her.
Yeah. 3 minutes, so time becoming a bit of an enemy. And here we see Nilby sitting wider, tucking in. And, yep, that is that local experience and wave knowledge that I thought, oh, she's sitting a long way away, but just enough to find a quick little bit of shampoo on the hair, just a quick in and out. I don't think it's going to improve her situation, but hey, if you're getting a barrel anywhere, certainly in a competition vest, it must feel good.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be stoked with that if I was Nilby. I don't think it'll go into the top 2, but definitely a bit of fun. So it looks like maybe she's going to go sit out with Mariah and apply a little bit of pressure. We'll have a look. She just tucked in so perfectly, backdoored it, perfect timing, just slid into that one. 3.7. So a bit of a, well, it was a throwaway score for Nilby. But yeah, you can see her there just sitting on Mariah, wanting to apply that pressure, make her presence known in a sense. Paddled straight past her, and Mariah's going, oh no, I've got to keep my composure here. And do I paddle? Do you paddle with the locals? Do you stay close to them?
Well, this is a little bit of tactic coming into play. So obviously Nilby wants the inside position, but as a defending champion, as a local, do you go, oh, she's going that way. Do I follow her?
Yeah.
Do I stick to my lineups? Like, what is she seeing that I'm not?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of cat and mouse going on with 90 seconds remaining in this one. Blue does roll the dice. A bit of a mistake there. That wave never looked like it was going to offer her much more than one manoeuvre.
Yeah.
So a priority change. And with the lead, Nilby Blancata, your defending event champion, is, I guess, taking a little bit of a sigh, a little bit of a deep breath, just going, all right, 1 minute to go. I've got priority. I've got 2 keeper scores. I just need to maybe keep blue off anything. And let's see. No, she doesn't want to lose priority, doesn't see anything in that wave. Moves a little bit closer to blue just to let her presence be felt.
Yeah, I think that last I don't know if it was a tactic from Nilby, but just from seeing her and how she's competed in this heat, I think it was paddling past Mariah, making Mariah paddle a little bit deeper up the point. I think that that played into her hands so well for Nilby. Now she's, you know, in a commanding lead. She's, you know, got the priority. Mariah's going this one. She's too deep. 30 seconds. Nilby has just played it so tactically well in this heat. She surfed incredibly as well. So everything has just gone in her favour. And for Mariah, you know, it's not over till the hooter goes 20 seconds. She could get another opportunity, but it's looking pretty slim.
Yeah, definitely applying the surfing smarts to this one. Obviously her performance has been good, and look at this, a little victory lap for the local lass. You can hear the hoots coming from hundreds of metres away. Everyone is cheering this lady on, the defending event champion. A little victory lap for her, and there is the support base. Jumping and clapping and hooting and hollering, that's what we like to see. So we will probably take a short break here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup and be right back with the women's quarterfinal number 3 after this.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin. You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos. Magic data for me. Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Power All's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
Welcome back, everyone, here to beautiful Cloud 9. We've got some great conditions on offer. Women's quarterfinals in the water. We've got 2 Japanese ladies going head-to-head in a really important heat. We've got Anon Matsuoka, the current ratings leader, up against Sumomo Sato in the red. We're joined alongside in the booth by Mark Clift, and we've got a special guest, Mark. Do you want to welcome her in?
Yes, Sora, and we'd like to say thanks for coming and lending us your time. It's Shino Matsuda, ranked number 8th on the Asian rankings. Hello and good morning.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Yes, tell us, you must know a fair bit about both Anon and Sumomo. How do you think this heat's going to pan out?
Yeah, they are so good surfers. Anon has a good power big backside tan, and Sumomo also good surfer. So yeah, I'm excited to watch both surfer.
Do you surf with these two very often? Are they like friends of yours, good friends?
Yeah, we different the place to live it, but every time when the contest we surf together.
Okay, that's good to know. We've had one wave ridden, Justin, a 4.25 for Anon. Who else are you here with this week? Who else are you travelling with?
Usually I traveling with my mom.
Okay, is she here now?
Yeah.
Woo! She must be very happy the way things have been going then this week. Okay, Team Japan, a lot of very good surfers coming through Shino. What are you seeing in the future? Do you think we're going to see a Japanese female surfer get onto the championship tour?
Yeah, Japanese girls level is so high. So yeah, someday.
Someday. Would you like to give us a name? Who do you think it might be first out of the current ladies doing the rounds? Who do you think would be the person you could see maybe getting onto the tour first out of Team Japan?
So now, I don't know. Everyone's so good. Everyone has chance to qualify, and Amuro already qualified before. So yeah, everyone has chance.
All right, well, here goes Samomo, Justin.
Yeah, good looking wave. Nice bottom turn. Beautiful top turn there. She's a very powerful surfer. And the classic natural foot versus goofy foot matchup in this one, I think she's done a pretty good job to answer back to the 4.25 that Anon posted. Their 30-minute heats. We're alongside Shino Matsuda, and I believe you've qualified for the Olympics. Is that true?
Yeah.
Wowee.
We might get back to that conversation. We're just going to hear from Jessie down there with the winner of the last heat, being Nilby. Over to you, Jessie.
Yes, Nilby, you've done it again. You won your quarterfinal. You're into the semi-finals. You must be feeling pretty good right now.
Actually, I was like, I don't know what to say. Just people, they're in the water, they're amazing, they're ripping. And just like, I just did my best. Like a few days ago, it's like so hard, and that's not my really, that's my really day. So I feel like no energy, and the wave's so tricky. So finally, now I just made it to semifinals. So lucky, like, I don't know, like, fantastic.
And you're the defending champion. You're one step closer to backing up that title. How are you going to prepare for the semi-finals and then hopefully the finals?
Well, I'll do my best. I can win or not. I'm just still happy that I will like still congrats to the people there. They're like the Japanese. They're really good, and just so like my friends. So yeah, I can do the best.
And how badly do you want to win for your hometown?
Feel amazing, and it's just people watching there. So like, thank you guys for always supporting me, and also my family. They're my baby and my partner out there. Just yeah, feel like my heart is there. Like, you know, it's just like shaking a lot, and yeah, just strong. Like.
Well, congratulations. You're into the semi-finals. We'll see you competing again tomorrow. So everyone, this is Nilby. Look out for her tomorrow. She's the final Filipino lady left in the draw, and she's definitely here to win. So back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks very much, Jessie. It's always good to hear from Nilby. Yeah, defending champ, big favourite out here, and a big-time player at Cloud9. We do have the pleasure of having Shino Matsuda in here in the booth with us, taking us through the action. Team Japan, they seem to be everywhere. Would you like to call the next wave that gets caught for us in Japanese? All right, because we know we have a lot of Japanese people online looking and watching. Would you have some friends at home right now that are watching?
Yeah.
Why don't you give them a call out in Japanese?
日本で見てくださってる皆さんありがとうございます。
Well done. Before the interview with Nilby, we saw Samomo lock in a 5.0. So far the best wave of the heat is with red. Right now, only one wave ridden each. Just a 0.76 required. But this is the replay of Samomo.
That was good turn.
Yeah, really good turn there. Nice looking wave as well. So.
Very nice slow-mo job from the production team, boys. Thank you. That's what a 5-point ride looks like. At this stage, the best number of our third quarterfinal. Shino, you were saying you've been doing the QS rounds for about 5 or 6 years. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what have you learnt? What are the main things you've learnt along the way as a competitor when you're surfing at this level?
I learn every time with like every heat, and you know the Japanese girls are getting so good level high, so I'm trying to the best all heat and just having fun.
Here we go in Japanese.
ワンター目すごいいいカービングでちょっとこれは波がつながってきて手前でもカーブして今は結構その潮が止まっ てる時間でもあるので波数が少ない時間帯なんですけど、結構その掘れた波も来るので、それに乗れると点数が出てるイメージがあります。
Thank you. Very nice. So many Japanese are doing really, really well in competition, big competitions. Do they have like a national coaching program or something in Japan? Is that what's helping?
The national coach, I mean, we went to Taishiji last time for Olympic with Team Japan,
Yep.
and that was good training for Olympics.
Okay. And what about in general? Do most of the girls in the women's surfers from Japan, do most of them, say, have a coach?
It depends, but for me, sometimes I ask the coach for I've never been there, the place to contest, you know.
Well, some information about the wave and the weather and all that sort of stuff.
To
Okay,
get
that would
for
help.
advice.
Okay, and back to your question, Justin,
Yeah.
about the Olympics.
So we hear you've qualified for next year's Olympics. Tell us how you got there, and are you excited to surf at Chopu?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I went to twice there, and yeah, scary, but if I get that good bellow, the best of wave of my life. So yeah, and yeah, qualified. I'm so happy to qualify the Olympics.
And did you qualify through the ISA, or how were you selected?
Yeah, I qualified for ISA. And last time, the Tokyo, I missed the spot. So I'm so happy to get for Paris.
Woohoo! You're going to be an Olympian. I bet that sounds good, huh? Yeah, so cool. Now, what are you doing for training heading up to such an important event at one of the world's strongest waves? Have you got a little training program to go to perhaps some slabs and practice getting into heavy waves early and getting barreled? Is that part of your program?
Yeah, I training I wanna go more Tahiti before the Olympic
Tahiti,
and
yep.
training and know the waves and battle skills.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You just got to get over that edge, get in that barrel,
Yeah.
survive, and hopefully some good scores.
Yeah.
All right, and it's just going to be so good to be, to be called an Olympian. You know, what a thing. Not many surfers have that title, so you must feel quite honoured.
Yeah, honor.
Yeah, cool.
And Shino, can you tell us a little bit about yourself? How old are you, and where are you from?
I'm 21 years old and I'm from Kanagawa, Japan, Shonan.
What sort of waves are they? Are they beach breaks or?
Yeah, beach break.
All right, and what's your goal? Where can you see yourself in a few years' time, Shino? What would you like to do? Obviously, the Olympics is a huge thing. Do you have other goals? Championship tour? What are we talking?
Yeah, Olympics. Now my goal to get the medal. But also, when I was young, I always dreaming qualifying championship tour. So, yeah, I hope that get point here, and then qualify CS and
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, you're number 8. You've got to make it to at least the top 3 to be selected on your rankings.
Yeah,
so
I need a point.
You
so,
do?
Yeah, I will do my best next. Taiwan and Korea.
Yep. Okay. Well, we wish you all the best there, and then we have another event back in the Philippines and a couple in Australia to finish off. Are you going to go to all of them?
I think so.
All right. Wise. So only 3 waves ridden at this point. Samomo in the lead, just trying to burn off a 2.75, has the best wave. Samomo right there in the red. Anon. Now, Anon to me looks like she remains very calm in a heat. Yeah, she's been competing for a long time. What else could you tell us about Anon's mindset right now?
Yeah, she's so smart. Like she is good selection, the good waves. So yeah, I think now she have a priority. Yeah, I think she's staying and wait good waves.
Being patient.
Yeah, patient.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And where did you get to in the tournament, Shino? How did you go here at Cloud9?
The Cloud9?
Yeah, this event.
I was round 32.
Okay, all right.
But it's just so happy to surf with 4 people out there.
Have
the
you been
way-
here before? You must
No,
have.
it's first time here.
Woohoo.
So
Okay.
beautiful.
What are your thoughts? Tell us.
I love here. The waves are amazing and people so nice. Yeah, I love.
Why don't you do a sales pitch in Japanese? Tell your friends in Japan
Ah.
what's the best things about being here in Japanese.
もうクラウド9初めて来たんですけど、すごい波も良くて人も良くて、で潮の上げ下げの時間帯で波もすごい変わってめっちゃいいところです。
Well, it is a very nice place. I love it. It's boiling hot at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. It's 9:30 on Tuesday morning. It's just steaming here. There's a few little clouds in the sky, but not too many. And Justin, it sort of rains every day. When the sun comes out, it just turns into a bit of a sauna. But the water temperature yesterday we surfed in was 30 degrees.
Yeah,
So
it was
warm.
it was
Yeah.
very warm. It was we were pretty much sweating in our board shorts in the water. You'd find the cool little patches here and there, but no, very stifling, very humid. Shino, how long does it take you to come from Japan to the Philippines? Is it a long flight, a short flight?
Not too long, like 2-hour flight to Manila.
Yep.
No, 5.
5 hours?
5 hours. And then Manila to here, just one.
Well, that's
One
all
and a
right.
half hours, yeah.
not too
Took us
close.
3 flights to
Yeah.
get from Perth. So
I
you're
want
doing
to
all
come
right.
again here, even no contest, just for practice.
Look at all the locals. There's plenty of them. We're just on the back end of a long weekend. I think there's even another public holiday on Thursday down here, Juddo. So I imagine a lot of people have probably just extended their stay. We can see a lot of people, on the boardwalk and out here yesterday and on Sunday. It was just packed. So, but they're really into their surfing, and I find, a majority of the locals really, really friendly, and they're happy to ask questions, and they really want to talk to the tourists and make you feel comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, the people.
Yeah.
So nice.
Where are you staying?
Here,
Which place?
the cross.
Just-
Out.
Yeah, just close. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
just
Nice.
cross. Can walk to the beach.
Now you've got to keep coming back because you've only seen a little teaser of what this wave can do, Shino. When there is perhaps typhoon systems or a bit more swell in the ocean, this wave gets really strong. Oh man, it's just such a good tube. And James O'Donnell put it best yesterday, James, when he said it just gets addictive. It's that sort of wave.
Yep, it's certainly. Last time you and I were here together, Mark, was 2018. We saw Skip McCulloch from San Diego beat Marimar in a pretty epic final. It was doing its thing. It was sort of wave for wave, excellent score after excellent score. A little bit different this time around, but this is still, really fun waves for a competition. Shino, even though it hasn't really been barreling properly, have you still had fun surfing here?
Yeah, that's so nice.
Had any little
So
barrels?
fun. No, yeah.
Not yet?
I hope.
All right,
Oh,
me too.
small.
I'd like to see it ramp up just a little bit, but there's slow heat
Yeah,
going on
it's
here,
so
folks.
slow.
Wow, 17 and a half minutes off the clock for 3 scores. So in the scheme of things, maybe the 5-point ride by Samomo is going to stand her in good stead. Anon's got off to the start here, but she's paddling now. So if she catches this wave, can you talk us through it in Japanese,
Yeah.
please?
Oh, first good turn. 2発目もいいカービングで3ターン入りましたね。That was good wave selection
Yes.
and good surfing.
Nice little fist pump.
Yeah.
So Anon will go into the lead. Needed just a 3.51. Pretty confident a bit more than that's about to drop through in her column.
Yeah, it was a good wave. Sort of just hit the reef at the right pace and ran along for her for multiple manoeuvres. So I'm sure there's a lot of Japanese fans tuning in, and it's a pleasure to have Shino Matsuda alongside us and calling the action in Japanese. It's quite a beautiful language. We don't speak much of it, so please don't try and get me and Mark to speak any
No.
Japanese.
I'm not good at that.
You're doing a great job, Shino. We love the fact that you're in here. Have you ever been in and called a heat before on the webcast, or have you done this before?
No, it's first time.
Well, it's pretty easy. It's not too scary, is it? We just sit here and talk surfing and talk about your friends, and
Yeah.
it's a good thing.
Oh, that was 6 point.
Woohoo! Wow,
Nice.
best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
All right, so now 5.26, the answer back needed by Samomo to become a semi-finalist. She would be the first surfer to drop into the second semi-final if she gets through. But she's got her hands full with Anon Matsuoka. Here she goes again. Shino.
をアンダープライオリティでまたバックアップを上げていくか、ちょっとこれは波が軽かったですね。
All right. Well,
yeah, it didn't turn into much, unfortunately, so I think she's going to hold on to the 4.25. One nice turn.
I think this was the wave
This was
before.
the 6,
Yeah,
sorry,
this is the 6.
apologies. She really puts a lot of back foot, really whips those turns. Quite powerful for a small-statured surfer, so she liked it. She pumped the fist, and you can see her paddling back out. Samomo right now just a 5.26, her requirement with 10 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Shino, so you're going to go after this straight to Taiwan?
I'm going back to Japan and then go to Taiwan.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're going to then go to South Korea after Taiwan?
Yeah. So excited.
Have you ever competed in a wave pool before?
Yeah, I saw like in Japan have a wave pool, so yeah. But never been to Korea wave pool, so
Yeah, okay.
so excited.
It looks quite big. It looks like the water could be cold. Are you going to take a wetsuit?
Yeah, I have to bring. What's Momo going?
Yep, on the inside, Red having a good look at that. She had,
lost priority.
well, maybe. Let's just give it a moment. The priority judge will be looking at that. He might ask for a bit of input from the head judge, but either way, she's got a wave now. So Samomo trying to track down a score just over 5 points out of this wave to reverse the current situation, make her way into first. This wave's gone a little sleepy, so just biding a time here. Little mini swack just to sign off. What did you like about that, Shino? Did you think that was a good ride?
Yeah, there was good surfing, but waves are a little bit.
Didn't have the power, did it, really? So I think chasing that mid-range 5 yet. The score's coming in. The judges are keeping it in that low range, just to 3.4. So she needs a couple of extra points out of a wave, similar to that ride, but just needs a bit more steepness in the wave. The first turn was pretty nice. From there on, the wave just goes really slack and just trying to manufacture manoeuvres herself because the wave not offering a whole lot. All right, throwaway score 3.4, still chasing a 5.26. So where is the best spot you've been to, Shino, for competitions? Where's your favourite place in the world? Many? Big choice?
Many, but I love Portugal, the
Okay.
Ericeira.
All right.
Yeah, good light break.
And what's been your best results over your career? Have you won at the QS level?
QS, but the when the CS that I finished 5th place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. And what's been your best result this season to keep you into 8th position?
The 2nd place in India.
Oh, well done, you. Hey, nice one. And how was your experience in India? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, the waves was fun, but so many jellyfish.
Oh, okay.
But country was, yeah, I've never been there before, so it was so much fun. Time with my friend.
Okay. And have you been to Taiwan before?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I love the food.
Yes, and I was going to ask you about that here. There's a lot of eateries and restaurants and cafes here. What's been your best meal? So where have you been to most of the restaurants, a lot of them?
A lot of.
Yeah, well, what's your favourite so far?
Yeah,
since you've been here.
The Italian was good.
Okay. Well, we've had a little taste of the world since we've been here, haven't we,
We
Jada?
have. Every different night we've eaten Italian, Korean,
so many
Indonesian,
restaurant here.
Thai, Taiwan,
Yep.
Singaporean last night. But here we go. Let's stay with Anon.
Well, first good turn and then second turn. The wave was short, but first turn was so powerful.
Still trying to improve on a 4.25. I'm not sure whether that's going to ramp up her 2-wave total.
It's difficult to choose the light wave
Yeah,
little
well, I
bit
guess
slow.
you've got to watch the locals a lot, really, because John Mark Tokong, did you see
Yeah.
his heat? Oh.
Locals are amazing.
And Nilby, and down she goes Samomo, so a tough end to wave number 4 for Samomo. Both surfers now with 4 rides. Here's the action replay of this last one of Anon.
I like this angle, really get to see the wave drawing off the reef and stretching out. This was her 3.40, so I quite enjoy that angle.
Yeah, she was a bit unlucky. It kind of petered out so quick. You can see why she caught it, though. It looked good at the start and had that nice first bowl, but after that it just lacked power rapidly and didn't give her any more huge scoring opportunities, so wisely kicking out for a 3.4.
Well, we've had confirmation that the men's quarterfinals will be on straight after the women's quarterfinals, so the tide still hasn't hit its highest point, so we've got quite favourable tides today, hopefully going to be able to push through one more women's quarterfinal after this, and then 4 men's quarterfinals, leaving us with pretty much 6 heats to go in the event by the end of the day.
Semis and finals come tomorrow, which is our final day of the waiting period. So they've managed it well. Well done, Ty Sarati and Ty Conigan, kind of calling the shots on the format, and every day's, what we can expect to surf through. So we've done it quite well due to the fact our 7-day window got trimmed down to 6 with the elections yesterday. Here goes Samomo.
フロント。ファーストターンいいリップ入りました。セカンドもいいカービング。
Needed a 5.26, Shino. What do you think?
I love how first turn the waves are a little bit short, but her backup score definitely
Might improve on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's really the 5.26 she needs. It's coming in. It's going to be helpful because it's going to upgrade the 2-wave total. Do you want to let us know what that is, Sheena?
Last wave was 4.4.
Yep. So the good news is it's one of her top 2 scores, but the bad news for Samomo is it didn't bring the requirement down. You've got to get better than your best number to change the requirement. So
she still needs 5.26.
Yep, so does.
Just under 4 minutes now, so a pretty tight little heat between our 2 Japanese surfers. We're blessed to have Shina Matsuda next to us, the 8th ranked lady on the Asian qualifying series. Next year, do you hope to get to the CS? And yeah, obviously the Olympics is a very important event. You've been to Tahiti twice now.
Yeah.
Will you try and track a swell and get there for maybe when it's big one day?
Yeah, and I want to go again.
How scared do you get out there, Shino? Chopu. Scary?
Yeah, scary. So
man.
many wipe out.
Oh, have you hit the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's a big feather in your cap to become an Olympian. We really, saying thank you for coming in and sharing your thoughts with us as well and getting a Japanese voice on the internet because there are a lot of Japanese surfers out there queued into this event and paying it homage. There's a lot of Japanese competitors still in the event. Your sponsors at home, would you like to thank them in Japanese?
はい、今回はちょっと早く負けてしまって悔しかったんですけど、次の台湾とコリアでいい結果を残して、CS に行けるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, I think Japanese is a very beautiful language. You speak very well. We're stoked to have you in here. Just over 2 minutes, and looks like we've got.
Can I use the priority?
Yeah.
Good first down.
Oi.
Wow. Nice surfing.
Yep.
Oh, I like this.
Really good connection through all the moves here. I can see this already as the best score of the heat. For sure, we're going to see a big upgrade on the best number of the heat. That first turn was probably the best turn I've seen this heat, and probably even the second turn. So I'm expecting Anon's going to go to a really strong lead once that number drops. What do you think, Sheena? Do you think it could go to 7s? Do you think it could go that high?
Yeah, over the good score, like over
well, she's already got a 6. That was probably definitely the
7.
best wave of the heat, I feel.
Yep, I'm calling best wave ridden of this third quarterfinal. I think it's going to make the job for Samomo a little bit harder. So here's the replay. Drives beautifully off the bottom. That first turn was right in the pocket.
First two turns really good.
Well,
Third,
3 times.
brilliant. There it is. There's the number. Why don't you tell us what it is, Sino?
Yeah, 7.5.
Yep, way over the heat easily. So congratulations to Anon, and really strong judging there.
Yeah.
750 is a big number. She's got the 2 best scores of the heat now. So, Momo, what does she need to stay in the event?
She needs 8.5.
Wow. She needs the wave of the morning on the women's side of the draw now. So 45 seconds. Let's hope she gets one more opportunity just to ride out and have a swing at this 8.5. Probably needs a good tube, actually. She needs to probably find a wave with a good tube off the takeoff and some really solid moves.
Well, we've seen them out there this morning. Maybe as the tide pushes in, we might see a little bit less of that, but 30 seconds on the clock. We knew that at least one Japanese surfer would be moving through to the semi-finals at this stage. It's going to be the ratings leader for the Asian women's, Anon Matsuoka. And she has put some pretty good backhand surfing together to look like booking her spot into the semis. It's been a pleasure to have Shino Matsuda here joining us on the call. It looks like that is the official result. So Anon will move through. So Momo will walk away with a 5th place finish. And we're going to take a short break and be right back with the final quarterfinal of the women's here at Cloud 9, the Siargao International Surfing Cup, right after this.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Crowns, getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar, somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. Se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite.
Okay, here we are, everybody. That is the boardwalk that takes you out to the big tower there at the end of the Cloud 9, the start of the Cloud 9 break. This is the 4th quarterfinal on the women's side of the draw, and you can see in red there True Starling and Kana Nakashio in the blue. So a stage is set. We have one surfer in that heat already. It is Anon Matsuoka is waiting in the semi-final for the winner of this one. Your thoughts, Jessie Starling, your sister's surfing.
Yes, my sister.
How are you feeling?
Nervous because she's paddling into this one now. So here we go. First turn of the heat from True. Really nice first turn. Getting a bit stuck behind that section and just making sure she rides out. So yeah, pretty all right first wave for True. But yeah, I get really nervous for my sister's heats. Definitely more nervous for hers than my own.
How was she feeling before she went out?
I was actually out doing a post-heat interview, so we literally crossed paths on the boardwalk, high-fived, and kept walking the other way.
Business as usual.
Yep.
She knows what to do.
We have our little pre-heat high-five or knuckle, no matter if it's True competing or myself. We did it with our dad growing up, so we're doing it together now, and yeah, it's been really fun traveling with True and watching her compete, and she's had a really good year. This year on the QS, you know, she even got a second up at Burleigh. So
Unreal.
She's been inspiring me so much this year. And every time I get knocked out and True gets through, I get a little bit annoyed with myself and want to, you know, I always want to match my sister and make the same round she is. So yeah, I'm all revved up for Taiwan.
All right, everybody, and good morning again, Mark Clift and Jessie Starling. So you ladies that are here, you and your sister in the draw and working, doing some work duties as well. So it's good to have you on here.
Yeah.
So we can't take any points home with you, but it would be nice to get a little momentum up into Taiwan. And I guess that's the way True's seeing this as well. And a bit of cash along the way would be handy.
Yeah, the bit of cash is always the best part. We were lucky enough to have the same gig over in India. We commentated and competed there. And I had my best event I'd had all year over in India, but obviously can't take the points home. But it's just great to have more heats under your belt. You know, we don't really have any regional QS events in Australia this time of year. They kind of finish around March, and then we barely have any for the rest of the year. So it's really fun to still travel to places for work and commentate, but then still get competition practice, you know, around the world. And True and my dream growing up was to travel the world surfing, and I guess
working.
It's what we're doing right
Well
now.
done.
So we're pretty happy little girls.
And the Asian region, you know, look, geez, they put some events on in some good spots. So
Oh
I guess
my
when you're at
gosh.
home and you're looking at the schedule and you see they get double sanctioned, you're like, yes, we're going back to Indo or Philippines or, you know, India or somewhere
Yeah.
in Asia with really good waves.
I'd love to see more co-sanctioned events next year.
I'm
Actually,
sure
I'm
you would.
crossing my fingers for that a little bit more. Yeah, India was probably one of the most amazing places I've ever been to, because you never think to go there to surf, and then, you know, we went there and the waves were pumping. It was so fun. It was a little right-hand point break off a temple, so yeah, it was pretty dreamy. And then, yeah, to come here and compete is even better.
All right, we'll just stay with this wave of Kana Nakashio now. It's her first ride. Tidy slap in the pocket, looking pretty strong here. Really good use of the rails. A two-turn wave, and that at least she's off and running. Quite a good way to start your heat. So that number is pending. It's probably going to go pretty close to True's, maybe a smidge better. But we are going to throw over now to Justin, who's going to have a chat with Anon. Justin?
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm here with Anon Matsuoka, winner of the last heat. And Anon, you're currently leading the Asian rankings, competing on the Challenger Series this year. How do you feel like 2023 has gone for you?
Oh, thank you so much. Well, this year was really so good year for me, because I had a lot of experience, and then I want to qualify for 2024 Challenger Series too. So I'm really focused the QS more event. So yeah.
You're into the semi-finals, so a really good result. Have you been here to Cloud9 before?
Yes, I am. Last year I was second place in QS 1000. Yeah, here is really lovely place. Yeah.
So we're going to have a bit of a rematch of the final. You're up against Neilby now in the semi-finals. No, you'll be up against the winner of this. Do you think Neilby and you in the final again, maybe?
Hopefully, yeah. So excited.
You're surfing amazing. As you said, you've been on the Challenger Series, a 3,000 women's event here. A lot of points up for grabs.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said there's a lot of points up for grabs, important points here.
Yeah, right. This is a one of important event for me. Yeah, so forecast and then just breathe before heat and then just do my surfing. Yeah.
And tell us about conditions today. It's very clean, a little bit slow still, but do you like the waves?
I love this wave. Yeah, a little bit slow, but waves are so fun and in so much good waves, so I love.
And we've got a lot of Japanese viewers back home. Do you want to say hello or some shout outs to anyone back at home?
Yes. 応援ありがとうございます。次セミファイナルに進むことができたので、この調子で自分のサーフィンを思いっきり楽しみながらまた頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Well, congratulations, Anon. We look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals and best of luck in the rest of the event.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll throw back to you guys. Little mini pocket rocket next to me. She's an amazing surfer, and I wish I could bottle up some of her skills and transfer it over to my long legs.
All right, well, thank you, Justin and Anon. Meanwhile, there was a wave ridden while that was going on. Do you want to enlighten us what it was?
Yeah,
please,
that
Jessie?
was Kana Nakashio. That first turn was so impressive, but also one for True. So we're going to come back and look at True's replay of that 3.5. So that was her first wave. But then that last wave of Kana, here we go, it was this one. So this first turn straight up into the pocket. So impressive. Again there for that one. However, just too much on the heel side rail and coming unstuck, but still getting rewarded with a 4.85. So, I mean, you and I were like, oh my God, did you see that
strong,
wave?
yeah.
Because,
Really good
I mean,
attack.
if she had have landed that second turn, we would have seen that score go excellent. No doubt about it.
Sika Tut Argus out of Bali there, just collecting his red rash vest for his next matchup. He's going to be taking on another Japanese surfer, Fakuto Ota. So that will feature as our first men's quarterfinal. The action coming pretty thick and fast here this morning. Jessie, the swell's better. It's a nice peaky swell. We've seen a lot of tubes ridden so far this morning.
Yeah, I'm excited to hopefully see a couple more as well. You know, we saw Nilby, I believe, get a little tube in her heat. We're going to see her come up again tomorrow in the semi-finals for the women, and I think tomorrow is going to be even better than today, so might even get to see, you know, that regular Cloud9 that we're used to seeing, and hopefully
nice.
see all the girls, men and women, sorry, pull into a few barrels.
Yep, well, by then we'll just be down to semi-finals and finals on either side of the draw, so tomorrow's program won't be very big, which means we can sit there and take our time and pick the exact perfect tide window and finish off in fine style. And then it'll be down to GL for the big closing ceremony, Jess.
Yes, I'm excited for it. Everyone's been talking it up. I mean, the opening ceremony was so fun. So I'm excited for the next one. Drew and I were just in awe of the opening ceremony. There's also a bit of a Halloween party going on tonight, I believe, as well.
That's what I believe. And it's a bit of a party town. When they decide to turn it up in GL, General Luna, they certainly know how to do just that. It's an outside gig, big stage and everything, and everybody just parties on the street.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. And honestly, I'm mostly looking forward to the dance performances that they put on at the opening and closing ceremonies, because the one at the opening ceremony was quite spectacular, if you ask me.
You could say there was a lot of rehearsals done before that
Absolutely,
opening ceremony.
there was.
It was a big production.
It was, and you know, confetti at the end, along with massive sparklers. It was
and then
all the works.
Then they had a DJ pumping it up afterwards. So
yeah, it was great.
Yep, tomorrow night there's going to be a long affair down there in General Luna. Got a fair bit of work to do though to decide between now and then who the champions are for this year. So we're getting really down to the pointy end of business. We'll only have 4 female surfers remaining at the end of this heat. At this stage, an early lead to Nakashio in the blue. No big numbers, but I did really like that attack she's put together on both her rides. You can see she's really throwing a lot into her first moves. She kicks up a lot of spray and got a real good power base right there. So I think True is going to have to dig a little bit deeper here, because I think she's got a really strong challenge being mounted by Kana.
Yeah, Kana's really impressive. There's Katut Agus on the screen.
He's always smiles.
Yeah, he is. But I feel like True hasn't even scratched the surface in this heat. You know, she's, I mean, maybe I'm biased, but she's so talented, and she definitely hasn't been able to showcase her surfing. But here's Kana, current heat leader, floats that first section, and you can see that tide starting to get a little bit lower. Then that's when we see the waves get a bit quicker, and
Oh, that wave barreled squarely off the takeoff. It could have been a nice little pull-in opportunity, but she had her eyes on further down the line, turned into a one-hit wave. I don't think it's going to factor in. It's a throwaway 1.9, but for me, it was a pretty good wave.
Yeah.
The wave itself was pretty sick.
It stayed open the whole way as
Yeah.
well, all the way to the end, so it probably would have been a pretty easy exit out of it. Have you had any barrels since you've been here, Mark?
Oh, none that I've come out of. Pulled in a few times. Obviously we get the scraps when we're out there, being Westerners, and we're not competitors, etc. So I'm just happy to surf this wave. I like it. I'm staying for another week afterwards, so
Oh, that's exciting.
I'll get my fill.
Yeah, I think pretty sure there's a pretty good swell coming.
Everybody's telling me. It's going to be looking pretty good. The week before the event, they reckon went crazy out in front here.
Yeah, I had my friend Taj out there absolutely going to town. Everyone was calling him John Florence, I hear. And it just looked perfect. I was watching the clips of the week before this event, and I was like, I cannot wait to get there because it just looked like the most dreamy wave. It's not too hard of a takeoff, and then you just tuck up in the barrel and then straight out you come. It just looked perfect. It looked like a machine.
Well, it is a machine. It's a real A-framey sort of reef. We've got some nice waves rolling through here. Easily more than we need to run an event of this level. So 2-person heats, you need only half as many really good waves to get a good, clean, fair result. So what would you prefer, Jessie? Do you prefer the surfer-on-surfer heats, or don't mind duking it out in the 4-person heats?
Much prefer a surfer-on-surfer heat. I love the time that you have in a surfer-on-surfer heat. You have more opportunities, and for me, competitive surfing is obviously about winning, but it's also about showcasing my surfing, and I feel like that man-on-man heat style, you can really just allow yourself to open up. And here's True, just slipping off the back. Right idea, taking the set, but it definitely hasn't done what we all know she can do in this heat yet.
Well, the good news is 15 minutes, that's plenty of time in a 2-person exchange. You can see the little peaks rolling through. It is kind of a bit of a disjointed ocean. I think Jerry was suggesting this morning maybe 2 swells kind of rolling in and trying to connect the dots on this little piece of reef. So you just got to wait for the right bend. You've got to be in the right spot. We did see the last heat this morning of the men's. Probably had about 9 or 10 tubes ridden in that heat. Kean and Marimar, etc., and Piso. So the tubes are out there. It's just a matter of kind of backdooring it.
Did Kean end up getting the score on that last one?
Kean got second. So here goes your sister now.
Yeah, here we go. Here's True. That's a better first turn for her. Maybe coming down a little bit square. Gets it up for a second carve. Rides out, but, I'm not sure it'll challenge that 5.6 she needs. It'll definitely better her 1-point ride, but I feel like that's just True. You're like going, you know what, I've just got to get my feet in the wax, land a wave, and then build a bit of momentum on that. If I know anything about my sister, is that she's a momentum surfer, and the more waves she catches, the better she is in a heat.
Surf away into a bit of form.
Yes.
All right, so 5.6, the requirement. That remains the same. That last number, just a throwaway 3.35. So didn't bring her requirement down. Got plenty of time, though, to sit out there and regroup and have a few quiet words with herself and just reaffirm, the process of getting the best wave, doing the sharp turns right in the pocket. So this was kind of just a one big turn. Just got a little bit stuck, and there's a little mini squiggle there to sign off. So a 3.35, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I liked the attack that she had on that first turn, and hopefully she can find one of those bigger waves that we saw Kana get and really just attack the sections that come towards her. But, as the tide is dropping, that's when it does get a little bit harder in heats and the waves get shorter and sharper. So you kind of have to be on your toes at all times, just making sure you connect 2 turns pretty quickly but still strongly together. And it's around this time in the tide that we see it kind of shift from a turn wave to a bit more of a steeper wave. Maybe we might even see a few barrels from the women or the men coming up.
Okay, so how is your sister's ranking looking?
I believe she finished off the year maybe 16th or in the or 20th, around there.
And what about currently?
Currently, we've only competed in Krui. We didn't go to NIA, so we're both tied at 25th, I believe.
All right.
But we've only competed in the one event. We both decided that we weren't going to go to Nias and that we'd both go to Taiwan. And then the Oz Regional Series really properly kicks off about February, but unfortunately we've lost to 5,000, I believe.
All right.
And then, Newcastle and Avoca, that's really where all the points lie. So I guess it'll come down to Taiwan and those last two events. And maybe a wave pool event as well for us in Australia.
Oi, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
So your sister's on the move now. She's hunting pretty hard. She's paddling out wide. You can see Kana looks over her shoulder and going, what's she up to? She's seeming like she's found something she likes. So a nice little bowly wave. Gives it another little tidy slap in the pocket. So again, very similar. This is probably actually her better wave. She does get another little sign-off move out wide. I think, probably just going to have to hope something like that comes through, but on the actual main takeoff spot to provide a couple of really heavy out the back sections. The surfing that Kana's done, I feel, it's just been a little more brutal than what your sister's putting together at this stage.
Yeah, I feel like Kana's found, I feel like the waves True is taking as well, maybe a little bit smaller than the ones that Kana has taken. And I know in my heat, that's definitely what let me down was my wave selection. So True maybe going to sit where Kana is and trying to find those mid-sized ones that are a bit steeper that you can do 2 turns on. It is a bit shallower there, and it's not the typical high tide takeoff spot. I feel like it's moving towards that lower tide takeoff spot. But this is a good looking wave from Kana. You could see she's trying to look for the barrel there, but just an in and out and a beautiful looking wave behind her. No one on it.
Yeah, so a really nice 3-wave set rolling through now. I'm sure your sister would be going, damn, I wish I had got out there a little faster or perhaps not caught that last wave. She probably would have then got a shot at something useful out of that set there, but time will tell. She only still needs a 5-6 to get into the semi-finals. That was a really good-looking wave when Kana paddled onto it, but couldn't get barreled, so she decided to just kick it out.
Yeah, Kana's still a junior as well. I believe she won the junior rankings for Asia, and she'll be going to the World Junior Titles coming up in January. So much talent for such a young surfer, and I believe she's got maybe 2 or 3 more years left in the juniors still, but I just love the aggression she has in her surfing. I just feel she doesn't even look scared or nervous. She's just out there to belt it, really.
Yep, no, her first 2 waves, I really liked them. That's where all the points have come from, both in the 4-point range, so we could definitely see her step it up a little more. I just like the way she has got that real strong power base. Looks like she's got quite a heavy back foot when she gets up near the lips, so she does move a lot of water. And a really strong way to start this heat. Their last couple of efforts have not improved on a 2-wave total, so perhaps just leaving the door open a little bit here for True. But there goes Katut Argus about to do business up next against Takuto Ota.
Yeah, Katut was one happy camper this morning. He went from not catching a wave for about, I think it might have been 17 minutes out of the 30-minute heats to getting a 4.9 to an 8.9 and then backing it up again with a 6. So I was lucky enough to chat to Katut after his heat, and I was like, oh my goodness, you had us so nervous there, Katut. He's like, I had myself nervous, and I was just lucky it paid off. So I think he might be trying to change tactics a little bit this heat, but he should definitely look for the 8.9 again. But here's True.
Using a priority, kind of just busting the fins out there, so maybe a bit of scoreboard pressure starting to be felt now by True. That wave looked like it was going to be better than it turned out to, effectively just a 1 manoeuvre wave on offer, but I thought it was going to be a better wave than that.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration I can see there from my sister as well. That wave, I agree, paddling into it, looked like it was going to hit the reef pretty nicely.
Kind of had to take it.
Yeah, and then shut down, but there was that one section, so she pushed pretty hard on it, which is what you got to do when there's only one on offer, but unfortunately just not paying off for True. Only needing a 5.6. So capable of her. This is when my heart starts racing just that little bit more because I know how much of a competitor she is. But
if you could get in her ear right now and give her one tip, what would it be?
I would say reset. I'd say just reset.
Blow it off.
Blow it off. It's all good.
5-6 is not a big number.
Yeah, 6.5 minutes. It's plenty of time.
She hasn't done her best surfing, so she knows she's got a little bit more. This is looking like a good wave.
Yeah, this looks like a lot better for True, but again, just not hitting the bank. So the one looked like, again, it was going to hit the reef really nicely. So wave selection, but I can see that she's getting frustrated. She's got little tells about her when she starts to get a little bit frustrated in heat. So, yeah, I think if I was out there right now, just be like, just reset. You know, 6
Still
minutes
plenty
is
of time.
plenty of time in a
There's
heat.
bound to be at least one more good set roll through in the back end of this.
And she's a strong girl and she knows her talent. So all she has to do is just put a wave together, and that 5.6 is absolutely capable of my sister. And if it's not, if you want to do 2 waves, then you need a pair of 4s. And that is, when you break it down like that, you go, oh, I need a pair of 4s. That's nothing.
All right, so out she goes, picking up second priority shortly. Down to 6 minutes. Kana has been fairly patient as well. She's only ridden 4 waves and has not improved on that total in the last 2 rides. So she'll want to sort of sign off and, you know, keep a bit of momentum going into the next round. Firstly, she's got to get over the top of True, so she's got to improve on a 4.25 to blow True's number up a little bit. But these quarterfinals are quite interesting. They can afford to be very selective. We often see way less waves ridden in the 2-person heats.
Especially the 30-minute ones as well. You know, I feel like we see competitors sit for a lot longer at the start of a 30-minute heat if the right wave hasn't come through yet and it's only 2 men. Like we touched on at the start of this heat, you can be so much more selective with your waves, but
Yeah, because you've got to win. No point, you know, there's no qualifying into a second spot. That's out. So it's do or die. Gladiator stuff, you've really got to be on the absolute best waves, and they all know that. So Blue has waited quite a while to put together something that might extend her lead. She's paddling hard for this inside wave, but I'm pretty sure she'll still hold on to top priority. Red now, he goes True, giving us something to think about. Trying to make some sense of the lineup. We're under 5 minutes.
looking like Kana's having a good look. Says no, True tries, but she's got second priority, so she can have a look at any wave. But yeah, I just feel like a bit of a deep breath would do True a world of wonders right now. Coming down to
2-wave
4
set would do
minutes.
her more wonders. She really
Yes.
needs something decent, because you've got to probably be thinking Kana, looking at what she's done so far, could quite easily improve on her 2-wave total. So the 5.6 is perhaps a little bit of a false reading on what True is going to need come the end of this quarterfinal. They're both on the move right now. Kana's got a first shot at this. She looks down the line. She's taking off pretty deep. In fact, way too deep. Goes left. Oh, my goodness. That didn't pan out at all for Kana. So the door is open for True.
The door is definitely open, and True even could have gone right on that one if she just had looked on her inside last minute to see that Kana went left. True tucking in, unfortunately, not coming out of that one, but I love her approach. If she can kick and get back out there, she might even get first priority over Kana with 3 minutes on the clock. This is when you want first priority over your competitor who's in first place, because I feel like Kana would be a very good competitor, but it's not going to be the case.
Kana looks like she's a little further out here, so she's probably only got to take a few more strokes. There she goes. Kana picks up top priority. Your sister in True in the red, still chasing the 5.6. They've both had a swing at a couple of rides in recently. Last 4 waves for True have not improved a total. The last 3 for Kana have left that score hanging. It's not a big total either, a 9.1 2-wave total. A little bit dodgy.
Yeah,
bit shaky.
definitely a little bit shaky. 2.5 minutes, so I feel like it's kind of left to 1 wave now for my sister True, you know. So I feel like she's going to have to do it on the back of 1 really well-surfed wave from start to finish to get that 5.6. It is a short paddle out, but the waves aren't consistent enough that I think she could get 2 quick waves right now. But Kana up again.
All right, let's have a look at this. Bowley section. Slams it on the back foot. Once again, we're seeing a lot of these waves peter out after that first steep section. So they look good enough to catch, but a lot of them are just letting the surfers down once the first bowl section kind of evaporates. We haven't seen a good 2 or 3 turn wave for some time.
Not in a while, and see True unstuck there and comes through at another throwaway, so maybe try to pull in again. 1 minute 40 seconds, still time on the clock. But Kana is going to have first priority, and I dare say she's going to become True's best friend and sit on her for the last minute and a half. So True is still needing that 5.6. It's not a big score.
Priority. So 80 seconds to work out our final semi-finalist here, who will be taking on Anon Matsuoka. Tomorrow's semi-finals will be penciled in the next 1 minute. Blue on the inside. Kana has been trying to work on bettering a 4.25 for like 20 minutes in this heat and hasn't been able to do it. There goes a little shampoo, tucks under the lip really quickly. Nice strong bit of rail work here to go with it. Does she improve on the 4.25 with that ride?
I don't think so. Only really one strong turn there. I don't think she got deep enough in that barrel for it to be a scoreable one. But again, I could be wrong. I think it came through at a 2.8, that last wave. Oh no, still waiting for scores. But 30 seconds to go. Got to hope that maybe one more wave comes through for True.
Well, she had to take that. It looked like a really good wave at the start. Perhaps needed to just stick the arm in the wall and just slow down a little more to maximise the barrel section. The scores in it does not improve. So a 3.1, the judge is sending that message that if you're going to get tube, you've got to make sure you get under the lip to make it count. Otherwise, you miss probably a really good opportunity to do a strong turn.
Yeah, so I really like that first turn she did though.
The second turn was just a bit of a tap.
Yeah, but not looking like True's going to get another wave. Kana, on the other hand, does. Just to make sure she put the final exclamation mark on that first place. So well done to Kana Nakashia taking that one out, and True Starling unfortunately bowing out, but got to be happy with quarters.
All right, well, that's the end of the women's quarterfinals for now. We've got the man-on-man action coming up next with Katut and Takuto. So stay with us, everyone. Back in a moment.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
Welcome back down here to Cloud 9. We're here for the 27th Siargao International Surfing Cup. We've just finished the women's quarterfinal and we've begun underway the men's quarterfinal heat 1. So Takuto Ota and Katut Agus is who we'll be watching for the next 27 just over minutes. My name is Jessie Starling. I'm joined in the booth by Justin Majex. How are you, Justin?
I'm very, very well, thank you, Jessie. We were just commenting about how sticky it is. The sun is out, not many clouds in the sky today, but definitely feeling like after our day off tomorrow, we've come back to the hottest, sweatiest conditions to work in.
Yeah, today is definitely the warmest one I've felt since we've been here. Even that walk out to the post-heat interview, I've just been wrapping a sarong around my head because the heat is just blistering as soon as it's on your skin. So, yeah, but you know what? It's better than cold and rainy. So I am enjoying it. And yeah, we've got a bit of a warm stint coming up with Taiwan after this. And then whoever's off to South Korea. It's a complete change of climate. It gets down to 11 degrees there, I think.
Oh, cold. Live action, travelling. Oh, I thought he was going to come out of that. Katut Agus He has won all of his heats up until this point. He's sort of been flying under the radar a little bit, but I think he's a big threat in this event, and if he'd come out of that tube, he would have been looking at a really, really good number.
He definitely got a lot of travel time in that barrel as well. Takuto just with a 2.5 to start off, but yeah, I was kind of thinking in my head, do it, just to come out of that barrel, because that was really impressive. But yeah, Katut in his opening round didn't catch a wave for 17 minutes, and then got a 6 or a 4, and then backed up with an 8.9, and ended up getting the win. And I was chatting to him before the post heat started, and I was like, "How are you feeling? Was that just crazy?" He goes, "I don't know why I did that to myself. I was so nervous, but I'm just so lucky it paid off." So yeah, one of the happiest guys and competitors in the Asian region as well, I reckon.
Well, I heard he was sort of expecting a 6:30 start and was still not quite at the competition area when his heat kicked off. He joined the boys a little bit late and managed to get through. So, yep, I think today's sort of slightly earlier start time, but I think a good call. You know, it gets super bright here super early. We're on probably one of the most eastern islands out here in the Philippines, and the sun does rise early. It's definitely light enough to surf at like 5 o'clock, isn't it?
I'd say so. My sister and I set our alarm. There she is on screen. Set our alarm for about 4:30, and it was already, like, the sun was already peeking through at 4:30 this morning, but we were both too tired. We were like, you know what, we're going to go back to sleep right now.
Sleep is important. You need to be well rested, well hydrated in these conditions. And there is our last semi-finalist making her way through. You can see the heat of the day is even, it's hot on wet feet, so you definitely need your thongs on when you're walking out to the boardwalk, don't you?
Oh my gosh, it's steamy. I think that's why that boardwalk is so hot, just to walk out there as well. Here we go. Takuto trying to pull in there. Wow, loved that carve. That was so beautiful. Not a hiccup for that entire rail. And then just another little snap. But I just love how put together that carve was. There wasn't one little bump and lump the entirety of it. I don't think it'll be a massive score. I'm just a massive fan of that carve.
Yeah, all the Japanese surfers have amazing technique. They are very disciplined in their approach, and I think they get a little upset with themselves if they don't really sort of perform at their best. So just a 3.0. So to your, I guess, everyday surfer or your weekend warrior out there, the judges, I'm not going to say they're harsh, because anyone else, if you'd sort of got a little tube like that, performed a roundhouse cutty like that and finished with a nice slice like that, you'd be probably paddling in going, yep, session done, I'm thrilled. But the judges really keep the good to excellent numbers. You know, they hold them in high regard, because you got to do something to impress this international panel and get some good numbers.
I feel like most of the excellent scores we've seen dropped as well have either been from aerial maneuvers or long, deep barrels, and then even some on the women's side, we've seen some, I'd say, really powerful backhand surfing is what has been awarded with 8 so far. You know, we saw Shino, who was in the booth recently. She got an 8.5 in her opening round for just 3 really strong backhand turns, and she's definitely one of my favorite Japanese surfers to watch, and I'm excited to see what she can do in the Olympics as well at Chopu over there.
Wow.
Terrifying.
So thrilled to see Olympic surfers here competing at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. That was a vicious first manoeuvre from Ota in the blue. You can see he's keeping busy. He's eyeing off a semi-final if he can make it past Ketut Agus, Indonesian surfer who has been competing on the Challenger Series this year, obviously trying to follow in the footsteps of Rio Waida and become another Indonesian surfer to qualify on to the Championship Tour. And here's the replay. Waiting on this score, it has dropped in a 3.25, so it is Takuto Ota's best wave, a 3.25. It's all come from turns, and right now a 5.25, the requirement for Ketut, but still a lot of time on the clock, just under 22 minutes here in quarterfinal number 1.
We actually have our last semi-finalist of the ladies down there with Mark Clift. He is with Kana Nakashio.
I certainly am. And Kani, you've become a semi-finalist. That must feel good.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Tell us, and you can answer in Japanese if you want, but tell us about your ranking. Where are you ranked on the Asian region right now?
ランキングは4? ランキング4 and my goal in CS in this year.
Okay, well, you're on the way. You're going pretty good. Now, tell us, a lot of Japanese people watching, what are the best things about being here in Siargao? You can tell us that in Japanese.
シャルガオはすごいいいところで、本当人も優しくてご飯も美味しくて、普通にサーフィンのコンテストじゃなくて普通の旅行とかで来たい場所なのですごい楽しめてます。
Great, thank you. Now listen, one last thing before we go. Tell us about your sponsors. Who are your sponsors? Let's give them a shout out.
応援ありがとうございます。次は多分明日セミファイナルでアノンちゃんと一緒のヒートなので本当2人で全力出し切っていい試合できたらいいなと思うので応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, well done. I'm going to shake your hand and say all the best for finals day tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Over and out. Back to you.
Thank you, Mark and Kana. And just as we cross back to live action, Katut getting a pretty nice little barrel there.
Oh, if he'd been able to finish that last manoeuvre, it was coming at him pretty quick. He probably just wiped the salt water out of his eyes as he saw that oncoming section and unfortunately just fell off. But the judges don't, they don't take points off you for manoeuvres that you don't complete. They just don't give you the full score that they possibly could have. So right now, Katut chasing a 6.1. It was a pretty deep cover-up. Would have definitely made his number a little bit better if he'd been able to stomp that final section. But nonetheless, our Indonesian surfer in the red is going to lock in his best score so far, being a 4.0. Reduces the requirement for first down to a 3.10. Local time here is around about 10:30 in the morning, so the tide is beginning to slowly draw out. Low tide's around about 1:30, I believe, so about 3 hours away, and I'm pretty confident we're going to be able to nail off all of these men's quarterfinals to leave us with, pretty much semi-finalists across the men's and women's side of the draw, Jess.
Yeah, we'll have around about 6 heats tomorrow, and I feel like we'll have a bit more freedom to choose the exact type of tide that we want, to be able to surf those 6 heats. I feel like we've seen most of the best action from that high tide dropping.
Yep.
Kind of off the peak of the high, that 3 hours to mid has definitely been the best tide, and where we've seen all the best surfing being displayed, we haven't really run on dead low. We've got pretty close to it one of the days, but it's just a little bit too quick and not enough opportunity for our surfers, especially because this is a 3,000. Maybe if the swell was a bit bigger, we would have seen a different story. But it feels like the wind puffing up a little bit now. It's actually quite lovely, that breeze.
It is. It's so steamy. We've got a little fan here, but any movement of the air is a benefit. We've got a couple of bright lights lighting our faces up, but yeah, if the onshore does come in, I know the judges will sigh a bit of a breath of relief going, oh, finally, someone's turned the aircon on.
Yeah, our judges out there on the tower. So if in the morning when the sun's coming up, it's basically shining straight into their faces, and oh my goodness, I could imagine how hot it would be out there, because we think it's pretty hot here and we're lucky enough to have some pretty good shade for pretty much all of the day. I don't think we've had the morning sun come to us yet.
Here at Kisa Resort, this is where myself and our co-commentator Mark Clift are staying. My room's about 42 metres away from where I'm currently sitting, so it's not a very long commute from my residence to my working space. So no complaints from my end. We got to come up to your resort and hang poolside the other day.
Yes.
I think you ladies got slightly better side of the draw, but I'm not complaining. Everywhere here on Siargao is beautiful. So many accommodation options, so many big resorts, Airbnb style, sort of little bungalows and everything, as we see Ketut up and riding here. Smaller inside wave, but this is where he's been getting a lot of scores just on his rail work. Obviously, coming from Indonesia, he can surf it all, big barreling waves. He can grovel. We saw a lot of good work coming off the rails of that CI board underneath Ketut Agus's feet. And prior to that, he was chasing a pretty small score. Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, I really like this wave. This first turn was so quick into that second maneuver. The amount of power he dispersed in such a short amount of time just shows, I feel like, his caliber of surfing and why we saw him on the Challenger Series this year and I believe last year as well. So 4.4, it was a smaller wave, but I was really impressed by his surfing, and I think that's why we've seen him make so many rounds and lock in so many big scores, because I feel like he's got a lot more maturity in his surfing than some of the other competitors that we've seen in the draw.
Yeah, he's showing his experience and, you know, opted for a smaller inside wave, but can back his skills enough to know that he can get the job done no matter the size of the wave. Does take the lead, leaving Ota now in the blue, chasing a 4.55, which would be the best number of this heat. Pretty much approaching the halfway stage of quarterfinal number one here at the men's QS 3000. And this is a first of 3 events in a row. A busy little Asian series coming up.
Yeah, here we go again. Wow, straight up into lip. And again, unfortunately coming unstuck, but you can see how hard he's pushing on those turns. He looked a bit frustrated then, but I feel like if you were Takuta, you'd still be getting sprayed by his turns by sitting out the back, because he's pushing so hard off his back foot, and he looks fired up. He looks revved up and ready to go. He wants to break out of that 4-point range that he's kind of stuck in for this first half of the heat. However, I do know how talented Takuta is, and you know, a 4.55 is not a big ask for someone of his caliber.
No, you get to the man-on-man stage, excuse me, of any competition, and you know, they're all very good competitors. It's just what you can do when your opportunities arise. Right now, Ketut Agus holding a pair of 4s. This man scratching into what is looking like a good-looking wave. Stalls, travelling through, clean exit. Beautiful bottom turn, top turn combination there. So I'm really looking forward to see the replay as we see Ketut answering behind, travelling, but that end section did clamp. I think he was strong enough to bust through the doggy door. So 2 very contrasting barrel rides. One a really clean entry and exit. One sort of coming through the lip as it came down. But Jess, I think we're going to see a couple of good numbers start to lock in.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the judges feel about both of those barrels, because I feel like Takuta's was very open, but maybe he didn't get too deep in it. He did get a nice turn off the end of it. And then on the other hand, we had Ketut, who was super deep and got a lot of travel time in that barrel. Yes, the exit wasn't pretty, but if it came to degree of difficulty, you'd have to think that Ketut would get the edge.
Yep, good breakdown of 2 barrels. Hopefully we'll be able to see these guys thread a couple of more barrels. Looks like blue is going to swing. Has a look at the first wave of the set. Sees how close red is behind him and thinks, no, I'm better off getting out the back. I've got priority, and looks like this is a bigger set wave starting to stand up. They're going to paddle over this one. Look at this next lump, Jess. This is maybe glimpses of the Cloud9 we've come here to see. Yeah. Look at that thing.
I feel like this is what we're more used to, you know, that perfect barreling, wave pool-esque kind of wave here at Cloud9. The waves you literally dream of, that you think are absolute paradise. There's Joe Azuchi coming up in the next heat, taking on the local man, Robert Magaluna. So that's going to be a really exciting matchup between those two. But yeah, I feel like it's starting to get a lot better out there, and that lower tide has kind of been our enemy the last few days, but maybe starting to become our friend now that we have a little bit more swell on our hands, and I'm getting excited. I hope that we see plenty more barrels and that we see, you know, these guys even coming up in the next heat make the most of the conditions out there. I feel like that wind might help as well.
Yeah, it's sort of blowing, I guess it's southwesterly is the direction of the wind right now. So from the right-hand side of your screen, if you're watching online, the wind is blowing sort of from the right across to the left-hand side. It's probably been the first day that we've seen the wind sort of out of that direction, but yeah, it's nice and clean. The winds stay pretty light here all the time. And that last exchange, the barrel comparison, a 3.6 for Blues, a 3.8 for Reds. The 3.6 is in the scoreline of Otars. He needs a 4.55 still with 11 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this. The semi-finals await, so this is where the points start to get bigger. The prize money obviously jumps up quite a lot as well. So as a travelling surfer, Jessie, how important is banking a bit of prize money at these events to just help pay your way and get you to the next event?
Oh, it's ridiculous how much you rely on doing well in events to help you to get to the next event, because a lot of the time if you don't do well and you don't have work back at home or something lined up, you're probably not going to go to the next event because you know, it is an expensive world out there, and we travel with pretty big board bags, so we're already paying a little bit of extra for those as well. But yeah, definitely know how important it is to get good results, and these guys do as well, especially this man being on the Challenger Series. 2 really nice turns. Looks like he's smiling on the end of that one, so Katut likes it as well, but he's probably learnt the importance of making rounds, because the Challenger Series is another level up on what we do in the regional.
100%. You know, we know it's quite difficult for Indonesians to, you know, get out of a place of perfect waves and put wetsuits on and, you know, drag big board bags through airports. But this guy has learned a lot over the last couple of years, and he's applying his knowledge really well in this quarterfinal. So, wow, only 2 turns, but the judges loved it. A 6.25 for Katut Agus. So good surfing. And he does extend on first place now. Looks like Blue might have caught a wave while we were looking at the replay of Katut's. And here it is. So his requirement has grown, but I love that bottom turn. Got a little bit stuck in the bowl of that wave. So just a 2 maneuver wave there for Otar. Maybe didn't make the most of his opportunities on that wave, unfortunately.
No, I agree with you on that one. Here we go. He's looking to tuck in, but buries the nose on the takeoff.
Wow, he pretty much free fell into that tube.
Yeah, that kind of just ate him up for brekkie, unfortunately. But I love the commitment, and that's the exact type of surfing we expect to see here at Cloud9. So I'm hoping he gets another chance to do that again and pull it off, because I feel like if he could do that 6.8, he will well and truly bank that. That's Robert Magaluna getting ready for his heat.
Yep. Filmar Alapeo, a big name surfer from these parts, is going to caddy for him. So I think you must just feel confident knowing that Filmar's in your corner, and he'll probably be sitting as close to the action as he can, and he'll be hooting and hollering for Robert, who's currently ranked 41st on the Asian rankings, going up against a well-seasoned, I'm not going to call him a veteran, but a guy that's done a lot of events. Joe Asuchi is currently ranked 3rd on the Asian regional rankings, and he'll be a guy that will be looking to bank as many points as he can from this event here at beautiful Cloud9.
And the Asian Series has so many events, and so many events of consequence too. You know, they have Krui, which is a 5,000. It's also dual sanctioned, so it is harder, but you've got 5,000 there, then another 5,000 at NIAS, a 3,000 in India, a 3,000 here, another 5,000 at Taiwan, and then a 3,000 again in Korea. Then they'll go back to the Philippines at the start of the next year for another 3,000, and then they're able to come to Australia and compete in our 3s and 5s. So the rankings is far from over, and there's just so many points up for grabs still. So Joe Azuchi, you know, it's a name that we've seen in the draw for years now, I agree, and he's such a talented competitor, and he's sitting in 3rd, which is usually where we would see his name, but I feel like there's still another 15,000 points up for grabs for the rest of the year.
Yeah, there is definitely. Well, I just love new surfing regions having more opportunity, and obviously the Asian series is coming on in leaps and bounds. This guy's scratching hard, can't get into that one, so you can see that maybe a little bit of urgency coming into the tactics of Takuta Ota in the blue. He needs a 6.80 right now. He is holding down a couple of high threes, but I don't think high threes are really going to be enough to, you know, book your spot into the semi-finals.
No, and I definitely think that Takuto understands that as well. You know, we've seen him try and take off some bigger, gnarlier waves, and he knows he's got to bank something above the 3-point range, and especially when you've got a guy like Katut Agus in your heat, who you know has been so consistent throughout the event and throughout the year, and he's always going to bank a 5 or a 6 and above. So Takuto, knowing he's got a bit of work cut out for him, he's got 5 minutes, well, just under 6 minutes to get a 6.8. But right now, if he wanted to, he could break that down into about 2 5s. But I feel like he'd have to get one under his belt pretty soon to be able to give himself enough time to get out there, get another wave, and yeah, hopefully bank the score he needs. But you'd have to think that Katut would get another wave. He's got first priority over Takuto as well.
Yes, 5.5 minutes and 30-minute heats all day long. They do go pretty quick, even though there's only 2 surfers in there. The swell has come up, but it is still a little bit of a sleepy swell. It's not, you know, dead set pumping. The consistency is probably not as high as we've seen in previous days, but I think there is this new swell starting to fill in, and you can just see how clear and beautiful the water is here. You can see all the little deep parts of the reef and the more shallow parts that allow this wave to stand up when the swell is here and really produce the iconic barreling waves we've just grown to know and love here at Cloud 9. Using priority to keep Blue off. Look at him just styling his way through this. So Katut, that is when priority is so important in these man-on-man heats. You can see that he didn't really need a wave, but, you know, having priority allowed him to take that wave off Blue, and he threaded his way through a pretty stylish little barrel.
Yeah, it was really impressive from Katut, and you know what, Takuto probably would have been in a better position as well. He would have got that little bit deeper than Katut did, and it was a really open exit. Here's the replay. So Katut just showing us, you know, that he surfs waves like this in Bali all the time. But yeah, you could see that Takuto really wanted that one. So good priority play by Katut. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel like Takuto would have been just that half bit deeper and definitely would have made it out of that one. That looked like a pretty perfect barrel to pull into. And a 5.35, so extending his lead over Blue. Now Takuto needing a 7.75, so pretty big requirement for the last 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yes, definitely right. Yeah, great wave selection, great use of priority. And right now, Blue's got to be thinking, oh, come on, Huey, just send me one. I think he's a good enough surfer to be able to drop a 7.75, but he just needs the perfect wave to do it on.
Yeah, he's absolutely one of the most talented Japanese competitors in the draw. There's no saying that he's in the quarterfinals for a reason, but unfortunately those pair of threes not doing him any favors right now. Just over 3 minutes to go. But Justin, have you had any barrels since you've been here?
No, I'm a pretty big guy, Jesse, and the swell's probably a little bit too small for me to sneak into to any tubes. Me and Mark had a little surf on the low tide a few days ago, and you pull in and you feel like you're about 3 centimetres above the reef. But no barrels as of yet in my time here at Siargao, but certainly had a fun day out on the water yesterday. We went chasing waves, but the swell was pretty tiny, probably the smallest we've seen the swell of the whole event. It was probably lucky that it was election day and we couldn't surf, but we went chasing some waves, didn't really find any. Went chasing some fish, didn't really find any. I caught the only fish yesterday, and I'm not much of a fisherman,
Nice.
so yep, we definitely blessed the rods before we threw them out, but there is some very good game fishing on offer here. But yeah, as I said, I'm not much of a fisherman. My arms are pretty sore from all the reeling and jigging and everything we did. But I caught a little snapper, which hopefully is gone, and fed a local family in the village. I'm not into sort of the stinky fingers of bait, and you know, cleaning and scaling fish is really not what I like to do. So I kindly donated the fish to a family who are hopefully going to do some amazing things to it. But yeah, it was just such a beautiful day out on the water yesterday. I couldn't tell you how much good time we had. Just cruising, working on my tan a little bit. So not that I have to do too much of that. But yeah, I would like to enjoy a little bit more shade here. But yeah, I think maybe tomorrow, maybe once the event's done and dusted, we might have an opportunity to have a little surf before the closing ceremony and the prize awarding and all that goes on in at General Luna. But what about you? Any tubes?
No, not yet. I've pretty much surfed after the event in the afternoons, which has been the high tide. It doesn't really barrel too much when it's small on that high tide. And then we surfed a bit of a secret spot the other day, and there was definitely no barrels out there, but the waves were extremely fun. I would love to, though. I was watching my good friend and pretty much family, Taj. He was here last week when it was absolutely pumping, and oh my goodness, the footage was just what you dream of, and I was hoping to come here and master my barrel technique, but unfortunately I'm just going to have to come back another time. But 30 seconds to go. I'm hoping that we might see Takuto get one last barrel that he can make it out of to try and get that 775.
Yeah, well, if there is any motivation to come back to Cloud 9, the barrel should be one of them. But the food, the location, there is so many things to know, to love about this location. I've had a great time, and at this stage, it looks like our first men's semi-finalist is going to be Ketut Agus from Indonesia. So we'll count this one out and probably take a short break and be right back with quarterfinal 2 action very soon.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in here from beautiful Cloud 9, men's quarterfinal number 2 in the water. My name's Justin Majex. Joined alongside me is Mr. Jerry Deegan, contest director, and we've got True Starling, who was a quarterfinalist a couple of heats ago. Bad luck, True, but glad to see you back in here commentating what is going to be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, Thank you, Justin. It was just super fun to be out there, to be honest. To be able to have a couple of heats with not that many people out Cloud9 is a bit of a blessing. So I
You
was
and
happy.
one other person at Cloud9.
I
That is
know.
worth the entry fee just to be here to say, yep, I surf Cloud9 with just one other person. So
I think had the surf been a fair bit bigger, there'd probably be 1,000 people trying to get a slot out there with
Yeah.
2 or 4 people.
Yeah, I agree. It was it was pretty beautiful to be out there. It was hot. By the end of it, I was like sweating, but it was so nice to be in the water and to surf some waves.
That's the thing here. The water's 29 degrees. Like
Yeah.
and the air, although it feels at the moment like it's 40, it's only 32. It's just really, really humid.
Yeah, yeah, it is for sure.
All right, we've got our first surfer up, Robert Magaluna. So Raymar is his nickname. He's from very close to here. I think he's about 22 now. Great surfer, loads of power, super popular.
He had a great event run in India a few weeks ago as well. Joe Azuchi, though, nice first turn, and again, wow, for a solid second one. Joe has just been looking on fire this whole event, Justin.
yeah, he certainly has. I'm glad that we've got Jerry here because obviously been coming to this beautiful part of the world for a very, very long time. Best part of 20 years, I believe. This is your 20th Siargao International Surfing Cup, is that
Well,
correct?
truth be known, I was actually at the first one, which
okay.
was this will be the 27th. I've missed a couple in between, but I've been on the island and knowing the grommets and the people since I first came here in '95.
Wow.
When I was only 7 years old.
Wow. Lovely.
I
Wow,
wish.
you must have been a big 7-year-old.
Yeah, no, I was a little more than 7, unfortunately. But yeah, I know all the kids, and they're not kids anymore. Here goes Joe, hooking straight into another nice, clean little wave.
Yeah, beautiful conditions on offer today. Jerry, better than expected, you know, like we knew
Yeah.
there was, you know, something coming towards the back end of the period. It's not a big jump, but it's a good enough bump that we've seen better waves on offer today.
100%. There's I believe, the winner of our previous one.
Yep.
Yeah, look, we've been worried. We've been worried for the last couple of days. And yesterday, given that it was a day off, we were lucky because it was onshore and really, really crummy. So, yeah, I got a message this morning about 5:30. Oh, nice big backhand whip there. Got a message about 5:30 this morning saying it's contestable. And I had a little joke a bit with someone. I hate that word, but to me, it's more than contestable. And then someone said, actually, it's highly contestable.
Absolutely. I tell you what, we did not get waves like this for the Australian QS series. So to be out there, I was like, wow, it's pumping waves and we've got heats out there right now. It's
No, and
pretty
the
spectacular.
wind's been pretty generous to us as well,
Yeah.
apart from yesterday. It's meant to go southerly today, but Cloud9 can handle a southerly, so that's okay. It sort of comes from where they're sitting. It comes from their right, looking out. Comes across the screen from right to left, and Cloud9 handles a southerly wind, so that's not a problem. So even if it picks up a little bit this afternoon, I believe what I'm told is we're going on hold after this one, and then coming back this afternoon to do the final 2 men's quarterfinal.
Okay. Well, you're the man. You know it all. You will keep us informed. So if that's what's going to happen, that is what's going to happen.
That was our discussion. I did walk away before the discussion was finished.
Okay.
And I think they like to go against everything I say, but we'll see. We'll see if I got lucky this time and picked it right. The tide is getting low, and that'll be the reason. And then we've got enough room this afternoon for a couple of heats, maybe at 3:30, 4 o'clock, when the tide comes back in. So hopefully we can do that, and then leave tomorrow as our finals day, the semi-finals and finals.
Yeah, if we do that tomorrow, will be a 6-heat day, so we'll be done morning pretty much by 12 o'clock, hey?
Yeah, I think even before that, we'd probably pick the best of the tide and start somewhere at 7 or 8, our Philippine time.
Yep.
And then just run for 3 hours, yeah.
Amazing.
Well, right now, a 5.35 and a 3.65 has Robert Magaluna in the lead. Right now, Joe Azuchi has a 5 and a 2. We're going to throw to the boardwalk and chat with our first men's semi-finalist.
Yes, I'm back with Ketut Agus for the second time today. 2 heats, 2 wins. That's got to be such a confidence boost moving into finals day.
Yeah, very confident. I really prepare for this event to get some point for the Asia region and trying to qualify for CS for the next year.
And the waves have changed to how you competed in this morning. It's more barreling. It's more of a traditional Cloud 9 now. Did you change your game plan going into this heat than your one from this morning?
Well, just my plan was trying to enjoy and have fun out there. And if there's a good one, I just catch. I just trying to have fun and enjoy. That's the important one.
And for me, your boards are looking super responsive under your feet. Talk us through what you're riding and even your fin setup as well.
I ride CI surfboard, Almeric. The model was Proton 5A. This is my magic board for all condition board. So I really great and happy to have this board. And thank you for Chris, for Drew, Charlie, all the CI team in Bali. Thank you for making the best board. Also for important thanks for Chris. Thank you so much CI for the magic board.
And is there anything you want to say to anyone back home and see them tomorrow on finals day?
Terima kasih untuk semuanya. Saya masuk ke finals day. Terus dukung tim Indonesia, dukung saya. Terima kasih juga untuk sponsor, semua sponsor saya, keluarga saya, Bapak Ibu dan teman-teman yang menonton di hari ini. Terima kasih untuk supportnya. Indonesia besok pasti juara. Terima kasih.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in the semi-finals and back to you guys.
Thank you, Jesse. Congratulations, Katut, our first man through to the semi-final stages. He'll take on the winner of this heat, be it Robert or be it Joe. I'll be able to tell you in about 21 minutes.
You'll have all of the goss in 21 minutes.
I will. I'll let you know as soon as it happens. But Jerry, talk us through this one, mate.
Okay, this is Raymar, and again a nice backhand whip. Boom, straight back off it. Not a lot of space in between there, but he did get hung up a tad on that one. He's going to finish it off nicely, I hope.
Whoa.
A bit of a straight air. Oh, did you reckon he made that? I don't really think he rode out of that one, but if I was a judge, I'd give it to him. He's a local kid.
Well, we saw a 5.35 for a couple of backhand hangers on his first wave. Definitely got one nice manoeuvre in there. As you said, Jerry got a little bit stuck, but was able to get around and pop a little sort of straighty wheelie air to sign off on that wave, being his third wave. We'll see what the judges thought of it. And looks like we missed a wave from Joe Azuchi as well. Looks like a pretty small score locking in, so I think he might have pulled in and just got clamped.
What did you ride this morning in your heat?
I was out there on an LSD Noadine model.
What size is that?
It's 5'5". It's round tail. It's about 23 litres or so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm only 5'2", so not much. Don't have much height to me, but wow, those first two turns for Robert were really nice. As you said, he got a little hung up, but he recovered well. And then I can't believe he went for this. That was like
Yeah, there
pretty
wasn't much
next
of a
level.
ramp there, actually. And there wasn't anything to land on.
Yeah.
It's a shame because he got hung up and he lost his speed there as well. So it could have been anything. Could have been another big manoeuvre. But
Yeah.
So 23 litres.
Yes.
I would barely float one leg of mine.
Me too. That'd be like a thong of mine, I reckon. You know? I'd need one for each foot.
I know. I think my last board was 33 litres. And I just spoke to Dylan Longbottom. Hello, Dylan, if you're listening. And I'm going to get a 35-litre one next time.
Well, a 4.80 has locked in, extending on first place for our local surfer in the red, Raymar, is that right?
Raymar's his nickname, yeah.
Where does that come from?
Look, you never know the nicknames here. There's Dodo and Bong Bong and Tintin, and often name your
Nicknames stick.
Hey?
Yeah.
The
Nicknames
names
stick.
Well, what happens, they stick, but they get it usually often here from the end of your name. So my wife's Suzanne, but she was always San. You know, and so say your name's, I don't know, they generally get it from the back end of the name, as opposed to Sue, it's San.
Yeah.
But the names here, I don't know, I can't figure it out. They're
No.
just, you know, Osot and
Yep.
Wilmar and, yeah, like I said, Raymar and Dodo and Yok Yok. It's, I like it, actually. I like it. And,
There's two things about nicknames, Jerry. They stick and you can't change them.
You can't
Yeah.
change them. You can't change them. Look, and you go to Australia and every second bloke is Mick and every chick is Sue. And you know,
Yeah.
here, everyone has different weird names.
Well, I think the very Australian thing is to add an O to the end of your
Nico,
name, or
yeah.
add a Y.
Yeah.
Or an A, Jezza.
Yeah, yep, true. So, True, what's your nickname?
Boots.
Boots?
Yeah. Or Truzy. I get Boots or Truzy. Yeah.
Okay.
Is True short for Trudy?
No, it's just True.
Just True, okay.
Yeah, just True. So it was hard to make a nickname from just
From a tiny
three,
little
yeah.
nickname already.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, up and down. Okay, so that was a big slash from Joe. Just missed it on the camera there, but he didn't make it, didn't pull it off, unfortunately.
And Jerry, as you were saying, we have made the call that we will go on hold after this men's quarterfinal number 2. So, yep, I think the head judge and yourself and Ty Sarati have obviously compared notes earlier, and you know, the call is that we will shut down after this second men's quarterfinal, and we'll come back for a call at 3:30. So we're going to have a little bit of a lazy lunchtime, be able to kick back. I've definitely...
I guess you're coming to Siargao Blue to swim in my pool again?
I think I might do that. It was pretty luxurious the other day. We don't have a pool here, but I might go for a swim, or I don't know. I feel like there's still enough waves to get out there and have a paddle.
You could have a paddle, yeah. I must say I tend to avoid surfing during the surf comp. There's just too many good surfers out there, and it's a struggle to get a wave. So I tend to lounge by the pool or hit the little golf course at Villa Maya.
Oh, yep.
Okay, here goes Joe again.
No, this is
this
is your boy.
Raymar, yeah, I don't know what.
Raymar stalling.
Oh, he was there for a long time, actually.
Wow.
He was there for a long time.
Well, you can see that local knowledge really helping him. He was definitely travelling through, crouched up on the backhand, had the pig dog stance, and was definitely motoring through that thing. But
they get a little harder. They get a little harder as the tide goes down. They tend to clamp up a little bit more. You don't have that opening.
Yeah, unable to find an exit there. So just on 15 and a half minutes, so approaching the halfway stage of this heat. Right now we have red and blue both holding a 5. It's a battle of the backups right now. Advantage is to Robert in the red. Last score was just a 1.3. Joe in the blue has first priority, chasing a 5.16 or better to move into the lead. But a bunch of time. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. We'll go on hold for what will be the best part of sort of 3 and a bit hours and kick back. I think I'm going to come and lounge by your pool, if that's all right, Jerry.
Lounge by the pool, yeah. I've got a little bit of work to do, but I'll be lounging by the pool as well. I like to try to get a few laps in every day, because that pool is amazing, and there's actually a straight section that must be 70 metres long. It's longer than an Olympic pool.
It's pretty long, isn't it?
It's really
Jesse and I went and Ren, we all went for a swim in it yesterday, and I was like, oh, it's still going. I'm still swimming. I see a nap in my near future for sure.
Yeah, so I want to thank Melot, who's doing a WSL a deal there at Siargao Blue, which is really one of the nicest places here. It's got an amazing pool, unreal rooms on the beach, and Kessa Resort, where we're broadcasting from now. Thank you guys, and of course Greenhouse. Greenhouse has been looking after us for quite a few years.
Yes, our friends James and Marja, they do an amazing job. I was just telling Jesse in the previous heat that I had a really fun day out, doing a bit of island hopping and just tried our hand at surfing, at fishing, at snorkeling, at swimming, and yeah, it was a beautiful part of the world. I hadn't sort of seen some of the little nooks and crannies of
it's stunning.
Siargao Island.
It's stunning here,
it was good to get off the beaten path as we see a very nice looking set wave popping up.
A little wide there, unfortunately. You find those big inside ones, like I had a chat with you earlier, True, that sometimes they just don't have any wall on them. You know, they look kind of nice, and that looked great from the drone shot there, but yeah, the boys didn't even hesitate. They didn't look at it. They weren't interested.
No, yeah, they're pretty switched on. I feel like Joe, in his previous last 2 heats, I think Justin, you and I were commentating his last one. You know, we saw him really dominant in the first few stages of the heat, catching heaps of waves, being really present. And this heat, he's just been a little bit quiet. It feels like maybe he's trying to be a bit more selective with the wave selection.
Yeah, I tend to agree, you know. I think he was in a 4-person heat, so obviously kept busy. Was up against 3 fellow Japanese surfers, and I think maybe just now the mindset has changed. Hey, I only have to beat one other guy to become a semi-finalist. So to do that, I'm just going to try and put myself on the best wave. So I think you're right. He has definitely taken a different approach in this one. And right now holding on to a 5 and a 2. But we know there's definitely some good waves still on offer. As we said just moments ago, we are going to go on hold at the end of this second quarterfinal. A little bit too much water drawing off the reef here at Cloud 9. We will come back for another check at 3:30 this afternoon.
And we will have time to do that. Now, I don't know if the drone person can hear us, but in the background we've got a few waves that the other people surf. That's Quicksilver, the very next wave. Not where those caddies are sitting, but you can just see in the top right-hand corner. There you go, and that's Quicksilver, and the next one they call Child Killers, although they have changed the name to Tahiti for some reason. And right on the end there is Jacking Horse, and I know they swung around before. I'm not sure if you can hear me. There's another couple of waves off the islands that were in the picture just earlier.
Wow.
Rock Island and Stimpy. So within, stone throw almost, there's 7 or 8 waves right here, and every one of them are quality waves.
Yeah, it's amazing the options that there is. Joe using his priority though on this one, live action. Boom for one turn. Just can't get a finish, unfortunately, for Joe.
It looked like he nearly got his board in the face there
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, we waited a long time and utilised priority on a wave that only offered one scoring section. So he'll probably be paddling out going, ugh, probably don't need to do that again. He hasn't improved his situation. That's a throwaway 0.75. So the former ISA Junior World Champion will paddle back out. He'll join Robert in the lineup, who doesn't have a commanding lead, but he has hit the double digits, Jerry, which I've been saying all event long is really, really important to...
You've been spot on that as well, because essentially double digits get you through, and I think we could go back through most of the heats. And there isn't I don't know that there is a double digit that didn't get through. I'm thinking about the Peso one earlier. That was really close and he lost it at the very last minute, but I think he was just under double digits.
Yeah, so right now you need, at least a good number or 2 sort of mid-range scores if you're going to look to progress through to finals day. I think both of these surfers will be hoping for a little bit more. And you can see him scratching. What's going on here? Red has priority. He's going to take the inside position.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't like what he sees.
Didn't paddle hard for it, so I'll see what the judges think about that.
I think he just had a look, but Joe now...
Going anyway.
Yep, so Blue answers back. Beautiful first turn, drifts the fins.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a shame, because that first manoeuvre was a bunch of points. The second one would have been a bunch more.
He just needed to finish that, and I reckon he would have been on his way to a pretty solid number. That was really unfortunate for Joe.
Yeah, unfortunately, the inside section becoming a little bit more difficult to ride out of. You can see he's probably right on the reef there. Probably went to duck dive that wave and...
He scraped his fingers on the bottom.
Scraped his knuckles. I've got a couple of those. I've done that before. Not here, but certainly at other...
Oh, you do it here. The beauty of this reef is it's fairly flat.
Yep.
When you get dragged across this reef, although you'll get scraped up, you won't really get cut up.
Yeah.
Because it is a fairly flat one. What you don't want to do is land in one of the holes, because there are some holes.
I saw that on the drone footage before. A 4.1 has locked in for Joe Asuchi. Wow. Not enough to move him out of second. So pretty much 4 points for one individual manoeuvre. But it was a beautiful one. I'm sure we'll get a replay of it, but really well cert. He just needs to find a second section to consolidate on. And I guess when it's big, you want to avoid those holes because you fall in there and get an arm or a leg stuck.
You can get stuck, yeah. I mean, they're fairly big holes, but what you tend to do is then scrape your thighs and things because you don't realise you're in the hole.
Oh.
It tends to happen when it's bigger. When it's smaller like this, the holes are a little further out. Here we go with Joe's wave again. Oh, look at that manoeuvre.
Just really, controlled it, and then that was...
I thought he was controlled on that second manoeuvre for almost the whole way, but it just didn't manage to pull off the landing.
I was thinking, oh, cool, he's just got the best wave of the heat, and he's in the lead, and then just fell at the last second. It was really unfortunate.
Looks like he's going to get busy now without priority, which is a great idea.
Another beautiful looking wave. Does rip into that section, got a little bit hung up. And that has been, I guess, the difference in this heat. Joe has not been able to finish his inside manoeuvres, which has pretty much left him with one outside manoeuvre to be judged on.
Yeah, and again, you might get a 4 on an outside manoeuvre, but he needs a 5, or a 5.16, so just not enough. But yeah, when it's bigger, you can end up in the holes. When it's smaller, the holes are a bit further out. And actually, when it's 4 foot or 5 foot, the holes give you a really good takeoff spot because it boils up through there, and you kind of want to sit on the boils. You don't want to be stroking hard on the boil because then it fattens in that section. You end up sort of going over the ledge. And for a bloke like me, he gets up a bit slow these days. It makes it kind of difficult. But
Well, a 3.30, not enough. Azuchi still in second position, 7 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. It's been an exciting morning. The conditions have been really fun. We've seen a little bit of a bump, a little bit of a new swell out here, and conditions super clean, but the tide is starting to run off the reef a little bit too quickly, so this will be our last heat of the morning. We'll go on hold, let the tide drain out, let it fill back in, and we'll be back for a call at 3:30 p.m. Jerry, are you into Halloween?
no, not in the least. I could carry on and say yes, but no, I don't do Halloween.
Okay.
I mean, I'm an Aussie. My daughter did it for a couple of years, but I guess because you see everything on TV, but no. Ironically, I am an American citizen, actually. I'm a dual citizen, so
Really?
I maybe should be into it, but no, I don't do Halloween. I'm not going to get my face painted and spray spider web all over myself or my house. So.
Okay, good to know.
What
Good to
about
know.
yourself, Justin? You all over it, are you?
No, I definitely grew up in the era that that was far too an American sort of pastime, but certainly in Australia it's a big deal now. Sort of local communities get right behind it, but I'm sure we'll see a few goose and ghouls out and about on the streets later today.
For sure.
Wow, Joe, that was a really nice combination. Gets a finish. Now he's like,
he's
okay.
He's happy. I don't know if that's give me a 10 or thank God I made one.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of both.
Yeah.
I think it's like, what more do you want? But I feel like, those last two waves weren't the score. That 4.1, if he made it, would have been. But I like that wave.
That was a great wave. The first manoeuvre was just unreal.
Oh, my goodness.
And then just no time in between. It was just flow. And he finished it off quite nicely. A tiny little inside. Got some fins out at the end there.
Getting passionate. Love it from Joe Azuchi.
He threw so much spray on that first turn. He was pretty much going into his second manoeuvre, and water droplets were still falling from the sky. So I think the judges are going to like it. And there we go, a 6.0. So a good wave does move him into the lead. So Robert now in the red, needs a 5.66. He's already scored a 5.35, so he needs to go just slightly better. And his backhand attack is razor sharp. Jerry, obviously you've seen this young fella grow up and develop his skills. Who do you think's got the advantage out here, a goofy footer or a natural footer at Cloud9?
Look, I think that's a hard one. Sometimes if it's barreling, I think the goofy footers have an advantage because you can slow down easier from the takeoff.
Yep.
The natural footers tend to be a little bit too quick and a bit too quick out of the barrel as well. So I think when it's a bit bigger, say the 4 foot, the perfect Cloud9 4 foot, I think the backhanders have a bit of an advantage. Any other time, probably the natural footers when it's small. You can obviously you can squeeze into a smaller barrel on your forehand. And when it's big, it's both. But so I think at a different time. I mean, and don't forget that there is a left here. So, the goofies can get barreled on the left. And for a long time, there were a lot of goofies here. Like the majority of the older guys were goofies. And I think partly, I don't know if you remember who Stuart Cadden is.
No.
So I'll say hello to Stuart. Stuart lived here for quite a few years. He won the Pro Junior, which was the biggest junior event in the world, twice at Narrabeen. And he moved here a long time ago.
I was going to say he's a Narrabeen boy.
Yeah. So he's not a Narrabeen boy. He's I think a Newport boy originally. I don't know. I'm going to get whaled if I've got that wrong. But super nice guy. Lives in Foster now. But he came here and he really taught them. This was in '95 he first came. He really taught the first guys how to backhand barrel ride. And as a matter of fact, although I came from Cronulla Point, I was a hopeless backhand barrel rider until I started surfing with Stuart.
There you go.
Stuart really sort of turned it on. Then you got, Ross Robinson that came here and on his backhand, and Kevin Davidson, who I don't know if he's an older guy that moved here a long time ago. Came second in the Gunston 500, which was one of the big events back in the 70s.
Wow.
So there are a bunch of goofy footers, and for reasons I'm not sure, the locals, a lot of the young locals ended up goofy footers.
Wow.
And I think that's a natural thing. It's not a thing that you can change. But
No.
yeah, Dodo and those boys, the first generation, were really, really good.
Well,
And I guess a quick shout out to Neil and Rudy, who are our first two local surfers, both natural footers, by the way. But Neil and Rudy, Neil Berthe and Rudy Figure are our first two local surfers on this island. Who still, well, Neil's not surfing as much now, but Rudy will still go out every day that he can.
Wow.
Well, we appreciate the history, the insight. Jerry Deegan, contest director, and a guy that has been here from the first one. Number 20 or 20 plus?
About 20 for me running it, maybe
Okay.
20 plus. I don't really know.
Okay.
I don't count it because I just didn't think it was still going to be happening. As a matter of fact, I think I've threatened to quit every single one. I'm not going back next year.
Well, here we go.
there's
Important ride. Grabs the rail. Does disappear. We did see a little bit of his nose.
Oh!
Okay.
That looked like it could have hurt.
Youch.
Oh, it's going to hurt his head, that's for sure. It hurts my head. That was a nice barrel, not super deep, but that sort of nice float to finish. Unfortunately, he just couldn't land that thing.
What's going on right now? It seems like there's a little bit of backwash, a little bit of turbulence. Is that the deeper part of the reef where the tide rushes out?
Not really. What's happening is it's getting shallow there, and you've got the other section coming at you, and it's kind of steep and round.
Yeah.
So, you know, you find that a 2-foot wave, you're fully 3 foot above it when you're landing, and if they replay that, you'll see it. So it wasn't super deep here, but deep enough. And then that tiny little wave, like, you know, it ends up really squeezing together, and it was quite a high spot to be on. So he just got unstuck coming down, unfortunately. I thought he would make it, but he's going to have to get back out there with a minute to go and see what he can do.
It was a 3.65. He needs a 5.66. So 2 more points. He would have been looking at the number required, but under 40 seconds now. And I think Joe in the blue with priority is going to wear Robert like a glove for the next couple of minutes. Let's see. What's Joe going to do? Doesn't think there's enough here.
Left. No, he's not going to go left. He's going to do something big here.
Little backhand check turn, winds up on a better maneuver there, but just nothing after that. 25 seconds. Don't know if he's got time to get out the back and
he
challenge
probably
for the lead.
does, but I think that was a good move from Joe to not take that wave. It's always a difficult one, that last decision.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky to remain composed and things like that, especially when a local surfer is looking at something so
exactly,
you know, forcefully. It's like, oh, do I let him go? Do I not?
Yeah, and I've seen the mistake made many, many times.
Yeah.
Well, there you see it. Your winner there in the blue, Joe Asuci, will be taking on Ketut Agus in semi-final number 1, which will likely happen tomorrow. We are going to go on hold here at Siargao. You can see the tide is starting to get a little bit too low, so we'll be back at 3:30 p.m. for a call, and hopefully we'll see quarterfinal 3 and 4 wrap up then. Hopefully you'll be able to join us then. See you at 3:30.
Cheers, Justin.
They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo
smart super value deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart super value deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 123 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and GCash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Powerall 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Powerall's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
If you found a great idea for a business, there might be 2 big things on your mind. How to start, and once you get it running, how to make sure you never stop. Because if you want your business to stay in the race, you have to keep moving. To do that, you need a partner with a habit of getting things done first. Time and time and time again. That's where the new Maya Business comes in. With an all-in-one growth partner and the right tools for every step of the way. Success isn't about the size of the shop. It's the way you make your move. And it all starts here with a redesigned Maya Business Manager, an all-in-one dashboard that lets you track your cash flow from every single point of sale. Speaking of ways to pay, you've got them all on your dashboard. If you're selling online, Maya Checkout lets you start taking payments on your website in no time. No site? No problem. Just slide into your customers' DMs and send them a link where they can pay. Or email them a custom invoice. Whatever helps you seal the deal. These days, every store needs QR codes for safer payments, but that can get a little out of control. It's time to clear the counter with just one QR display that works with multiple apps. Better yet, get a Maya Terminal, a handy device that takes QR, card, and e-wallet payments on the go. The big one prints receipts too. When the day is finally over, head back to your dashboard and open a Maya Business Deposit account. It's the easiest way to move, manage, and multiply your earnings in a secure banking environment. Plus, with Maya disbursements on your dashboard, keeping your staff and suppliers happy is just all in a day's work. Every great business needs to start somewhere. And with an all-in-one growth partner like Maya Business, that can be anywhere you choose. All you gotta do now is to make your move.
se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como We are the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine, bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire. chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. You know that we can do it better. Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time.
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We'll do
chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen,
the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire.
hombres, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're repping the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen,
Children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark. A fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
hombres, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar. De lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como
Children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 1-2-3 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and GCash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Powerall 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value Deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals.
If you found a great idea for a business, there might be 2 big things on your mind. How to start, and once you get it running, how to make sure you never stop. Because if you want your business to stay in the race, you have to keep moving. To do that, you need a partner with a habit of getting things done first. Time and time and time again. That's where the new Maya Business comes in. With an all-in-one growth partner and the right tools for every step of the way. Success isn't about the size of the shop. It's the way you make your move. And it all starts here with the redesigned Maya Business Manager, an all-in-one dashboard that lets you track your cash flow from every single point of sale. Speaking of ways to pay, you've got them all on your dashboard. If you're selling online, Maya Checkout lets you start taking payments on your website in no time. No site? No problem. Just slide into your customers' DMs and send them a link where they can pay. Or email them custom invoice. Whatever helps you seal the deal. These days, every store needs QR codes for safer payments, but that can get a little out of control. It's time to clear the counter with just one QR display that works with multiple apps. Better yet, get a Maya terminal, a handy device that takes QR, card, and e-wallet payments on the go. The big one prints receipts too. When the day is finally over, head back to your dashboard and open a Maya Business Deposit account. It's the easiest way to move, manage, and multiply your earnings in a secure banking environment. Plus, with Maya disbursements on your dashboard, keeping your staff and suppliers happy is just all in a day's work. Every great business needs to start somewhere. And with an all-in-one growth partner like Maya Business, that can be anywhere you choose. All you gotta do now is to make your move.
All right, and we are back, everybody. So good afternoon, 3:45 Tuesday afternoon here in Siargao. My name is Mark Cliff. This is True Starling. True, again, we packed up tools. We'll come back to tidy up the back end of the men's quarterfinals today.
Yeah, we have. We'll have 6 heats remaining by end of day today, which is super exciting. The semis and finals. But these quarterfinals are going to be great, you know.
It's a big deal, isn't it? You know, there's a lot of quality in this. Shohei Kato in the red, taking on Kian Martin in the blue. So Kian sitting on 10th on the men's ratings and Shohei sitting on 12th. So time to make a bit of a move and get up those ratings. You've got to feature in the top 5 to get automatically picked for the Challengers Series. So that's a big heat coming up next. And then we've also got a battle of the Filipino favourites.
Yeah, we do. That's going to be a really great quarterfinal matchup of Noah Arkfield and John Mark DeKong, or Marimar as we know him. Yeah, I feel like, you know, that heat almost could have been a final as well. I think we're going to have Jerry Deegan, contest director, and also local legend around here to come in and
Jerry's
going to
do us some favours and come and sit in on that next quarter final. But that overhead of the ocean just then, you could see how peaky the swell is this afternoon. So for me, just watching before as well, it almost looks like it's ramped up a little bit. So I'd be pretty keen to get some close-up footage now and see exactly what's going on in the lineup, because I think we're in for a bit of a treat.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like it's improved a little bit since this morning. We saw a bunch of heats, women's quarterfinals. We have 4 surfers left for the women, which is exciting as well. We saw Katut Agus and Joe Azuchi take out their quarterfinals earlier as well. So yeah, I feel like this back end of today, only 2 heats, so it's going to be really quick. It feels like we're here nice and quickly and then we'll be out.
We will. This will tick over pretty quick. So here is Shohei, straight into a nice big tail-high whip. Throws the board around, rides out with plenty of style and smiles. Still going down the line. Pretty good way to kick off your quarterfinal. Boom, over and out. A nice start right there. So Kian right behind him.
Yeah, Kian. Oh, wow, he's just paced myself. I wonder what happened at the start of that.
Well, Kian, he never
Something's
wanted to really
going on.
claim and stuff. So either he was just having a joke with himself or something mad happened.
I know, yeah. Either he's replicated what Shohei's done, I'm not sure, but well, I'm excited to have a little look at what happened on that last wave of Kian Martin. But Shohei's was really great as well. He opened up with that 0.6, and he's got a score to lock in here.
Yep. Judges aren't too carried away with his last number of 4.50. Have no idea how Kian's the start of that wave panned out for him, but I guess we'll get some judges' opinions in a moment. Oh, here it is. So maybe he got a barrel. He did. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Nice throaty thing and some travel time. No wonder why we're seeing a little bit of hand jive coming up at the end of this this ride. That was sick. That's probably the best tube I've seen today. Look at him, yes.
Pump the brakes.
Well, I reckon we're in for a pretty big number. That was a legit tube.
Yeah, well, a 6.75. The judges locked it in straight away. So they've gone, yeah, that was great, but we want to leave some scale, because if that's an indication of anything, it's that, you know, there's definitely opportunities for some solid scores and some solid tube riding.
Yep, loved it. That's definitely a little look further ahead into our afternoon to see that we've got some good stuff coming up. That was sick.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was, a change in priority there. Kian had a look at that one and didn't quite scratch on, so Shohei gets the first priority. We'll have a look at the replay for his one. Goes straight up, ditches the fins, gets a nice reverse.
Yep. That was the highlight move of the
yeah.
wave. Went a little sleepy there, just playing the game at the end of this ride. So there we go. That's what 4.5 points looks like. But the tube ride looked way better. Perfect positioning on the takeoff, and you could see just how much Kian slowed himself down for his tube. And then the wave just did the rest. It broke at a perfect pace, stayed super open, and here he goes again. Wave number 2 for Kian.
Yeah, having a look at this one, he almost was, I'd say, hoping to try and replicate that first wave, but gets a couple of connections on that one, and he has to kick out. So a good backup. I don't think it'll factor in by the end of this heat.
No, you wouldn't want it to. But just another numbers handy, you know, just to stretch that lead a little bit. It's coming in pretty low, as you would expect. 3 points, but anyway, he's just feeling it out now, the young man. He's a really polished campaigner with that contest rash vest on. a year on the Challenger Series have served him pretty well. And his opportunity to climb up the rankings is right here in front of him, because there's a lot of surfers below him. He's 10th. A lot of the people above him on the rankings have already finished up this event.
Yeah, and as well, you know, the fact that he's been on the Challenger Series.
Events after this one, so everybody's probably starting to take a little more interest in the ratings, going, damn, look where I am, or hang on, I've got a good chance here. And you know, 2 5,000s left after this event and 3 3,000s.
Anyone on the Asian circuit has a really good chance of solidifying themselves a spot if they can get, you know, quarters and above in pretty much all of those events, to just kind of get some points, especially with such a long leg as well.
And there's only been a couple of others events before this one, Krui and Nias. This is the third.
Yep.
So they're getting in towards the middle of their season to advance into the big Challenger Series. So I really imagine that, you know, people say, oh, I don't buy into the ratings. Well, I'm sure they're lying.
Yes.
Everyone probably has a good look at the sheet once it gets refreshed after every event and going,
Absolutely.
okay, well, I moved up 5 spots or whatever. So Kian, I know he'll be pretty anxious to get back on the Challenger Series, because he put together a Challenger Series he probably would like to have another go at, because he's such a good surfer. Didn't really get the results that he wanted, but that's a learning curve. First year in the Challenger is pretty tough.
Yeah, I was going to say first year is, it's solid. It's, you know, there's a lot of travel, a lot of time away from home, a lot of time in uncomfortable situations that you need to get comfortable in very quick. And for Kian, I think, you know, it was a great lesson for him this whole year, and for anyone else that was their first year on the Challenger Series, to travel with people, figure out who you like traveling with, maybe people who, you know, you don't quite gel with. But, you know, Kian is such a happy-go-lucky guy. I feel like this whole year has been great for him and his competitive surfing.
Yeah, and you know, you go to a lot of spots, you've got to feel them out. Second time around, you go there again, you're going to feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, perhaps where the better accommodation places are,
Yes.
and, you know, where all the sneaky little free surfs are. And
Yep. Best places for coffee.
there you go, that's always important. Here goes John, getting ready for the next heat. So the defending champion, that's him right there, and that's the two boys about to duke it out. So they're good mates, both Filipinos, coming up in the very next heat. There's some frantic advice going on right there out there on the tower, but I imagine the tower's going to be packed for this next heat. You're going to hear them rumbling from here.
Yeah, I feel like to round the day off with Noah Arkfield and Morimar in that last heat is a pretty great heat to finish the day. It would have been great to see them maybe even match up in a final, but, you know, sometimes it doesn't work that way, but they've both been ripping all event.
Well, Ken's trying to get into the finals. Here he goes. He's looking at a shot for a semi-final slot. Right now, he's just immediate concentration on trying to improve on his 3. He's got Shohei out the back there. They're both sitting on a couple of rides, so they've got the requirements, but they all want to boost it up from here. Shohei's only put together a 4.5. Kian's 6.75 came via a really sweet tube. I really liked it.
Yeah, I agree. He travelled in it for a fair bit and he was looking really solid.
Have we seen a replay of the tube?
Could.
We haven't. Maybe we could. Fellas, anybody out there listening in production? Here it is. Thanks, fellas. Right on cue. Look at this. Look how much he slows himself down here. And then you think, oh, not bad, not bad. But then came the sort of the deeper bit. And he comes out. He was pretty chuffed with his effort. He got a really good read on that.
Yeah, he did. He, came out at the perfect point, and I love this. He's like, I needed to slow it down. So, I think for Kian, that was a good way to start the heat off. You'd be pretty stoked with that.
Oh, for sure. Look, it was a good wave. And sure, he probably thinks, I wish I had slowed it down a little more. But in hindsight, a 6.75, that's absolute keeper number.
Yeah, you'd want to be making that and getting a 6.75 as opposed to not. And, being behind the 8 ball.
True. It was only his first wave as well, so he just wanted to get some runs on the board, played it perfectly. So the stage is set. Kian's got his, he's got one eyes on the prize, becoming a semi-finalist. I'm sure Shohei will be hoping to replace both his present numbers. Good news is they've got 20 minutes to sort it out, and the Japanese surfer in the red, Shohei, sitting there with priority.
Yeah, Shohei has been such an exceptional surfer as well throughout the whole event. As you said, I think he's 12th on the rankings.
Yep, just behind Kian.
So, he needs to make some groundwork in this event and in the next couple to see himself spot in that top 5, because, of course, it's top 5 plus a wild card for the Asia.
For the men's side of the draw, yep.
For the men's side, 3 in a wild card.
3 for the women's and a wild card. So there'll be 4 faces moving through for the women's, 6 moving through for the men's. It's a pretty tough region these days, the Asian region. Japan are just on a tear. We've got the whole of Indonesia. A lot of Filipinos starting to come to events, and we've got India and Sri Lanka and a whole lot of other, emerging nations that are starting to come up through the ranks. So,
yeah, it's going to be really exciting, and it's a marathon, not a sprint. Especially these events, and especially with the rankings. If you want to stay consistent where you can to see yourself in that, top 5, quarterfinals and up. Maybe even semis is probably a better bet, and
at
above.
3,000s probably.
Yeah, I agree. At 3,000s, 5,000s maybe a little different, but you never really want to leave it to someone else to get knocked out for you to qualify to the challenges.
Kian on the hunt, doesn't like what he sees down the line. Shohei playing a very patient game out there in red. There are some pretty good waves coming through now. We did see a really good wave that Kian picked up, so Shohei probably would have done a bit of work and had a free surf before this heat, this quarterfinal, and he's probably in his mates going, right, just wait for the better waves. They're out there.
Yeah.
Some barrels on offer. The waves have got a little bigger. There's only 2 of you in the lineup now, so it's the first time they've only had a one other person buzzing around them.
I reckon it's you're actually more aware of the your opponent, and you're also more aware of yourself.
Well, look,
in
Kian's
2-person
giving him something to think about.
I know. This is Kian's strategy. As soon as he gets in the lead, or as soon as he has a good score, he sits on them and he's like, I'm here.
Yeah.
And I want you to know that I'm here.
Yeah. And can I hear my numbers again, please?
Yeah.
675. Did you hear that, Joe?
Yeah.
No. Shohei.
So, yeah, I think, for Kian, he's very persistent in a way. He's like, I'm here and I'm going to keep annoying you, and I'm going to keep being here, and I'm going to keep catching waves.
I'm not going away. You've got to step up and beat me.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not gonna fail.
Exactly. But Shohei, he's such a great competitor as well, and he knows when to arise to an occasion. He's got such a great style. So I feel like the back end of this one will be hopefully a good heat if the waves come into play right now.
Yep, Shohei's trying his hardest not to even look at him. But, he's about half an arm length away. You probably just about hear him breathing, and they're that close. All right, man-on-man action. So we had a little break. We knocked off about 10:30 this morning. Came back for a 3:30 call. So what did you get up to in your break, Drew?
Not a lot, if I'm going to be honest. Had some lunch. Watched a little bit of Netflix in the aircon.
All right.
Literally didn't do anything. Yeah. When you you're in the heat for so long, I was like, I need aircon.
Yeah,
I don't want to go anywhere.
The rooms feel pretty fresh, don't they, when you walk in?
It's like, oh, wow, I'm staying here for a little minute.
Now, we've also had some pretty amazing meals, and some, the local crew have been hosting up a storm for you. What's been the best go-to feed so far?
That's a good question. We've tried lots of different things.
We have, haven't we?
Haven't we?
Taiwanese.
Yeah,
Thai,
I really liked the Taiwanese place
Korean
that we
the other
went to.
night.
That was
Pretty
beautiful.
impressive.
Yeah.
We had Singaporean last night.
Did you?
Yeah. So we've been all over the place.
Wow.
Here goes Kian. Up and down, second section, spins the wheels. Yes, he does, and a tidy completion right there. So,
wow,
starting to get his groove on here. I'm sure that'll probably just pump above his 3-point ride.
He was never not going to make that as well. He looked really solid, glued to his board.
Easy, just a little signature move that everybody has on lock these days. Meanwhile, great looking wave starting to approach. So he's a little too late, but look at that thing.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that spat as well. Shohei would be a little bit frustrated with that, and Kian's probably...
Yeah, rubbing his hands
Yeah,
going, glad he didn't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little bit of a peaky swell you could see just there, folks. These little TPs are coming in all over the place. Did you like this wave?
Yeah, I liked it. You know, it was a 4, so it increased his position in the lead. I thought it was a really smart move. Nothing too crazy on it, but enough to just, you know, improve his position.
Well, he's just blown Shohei's requirement out by a little further. So 6.26 needed. Oh, he was chasing that, but he still is. So a pretty decent number. Here goes Kian again. He's just hunting around hard here now. He knows that he only needs, say, a really good turn and an air, and he's going to improve on his 4. So here goes Shohei again. What do we got this time, True?
Yeah, Shohei up and riding on this one. Goes to the air. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
He likes his work.
That was pretty next level.
I think we've got another barrel from Kian as well.
This is more like it. I'm a huge fan now. Kian's just got a couple good ones. Shohei is just locked in a really cool air.
Yep.
As he was coming down, I was like, oh, no. And then I was like, oh, okay, he made that. Yeah, that was huge.
Can't wait to see the
Wow.
replays, both those ways, because it was a nice bit of height and pop about Shohei's launch. The landing, it was a very difficult manoeuvre. He landed it with style, and you could see straight away he was feeling it. But here goes Kian again. He's got a great read on the takeoff behind the tube thing. That was pretty good.
Yeah, this is that last one of Shohei, though. You can just see him go straight up, gets the grab as well, and makes it 8.25 for that single manoeuvre for
Into the lead.
Shohei. There's still a wave to lock in for Kian as well, but I tell you what, that was really solid stuff from Shohei Kato.
Yep, taking a big risk on the very first section. He was laying it all down. A great, you know, landing point, and just the completion of riding out of that move made it look super easy, and it was not easy at all. Here he goes again. He's really feeling it now. He just repeats the dose this time. A stronger cutback move. Maybe not quite the height he got on his first rotation, but either way, Shohei's starting to catch on fire now and really busting out some huge moves.
Yeah, there we can see Shino Matsuda just watching on for Shohei Kato. He's got a score to lock in. So we had Shino in a little bit earlier as well today. You know, she's such a awesome human being, qualified for the Olympics.
Yeah, that was a great story.
Yeah, she's great.
All right, so here are the last 2 waves of Shohei. Boom, he's got this thing dialed in. He's making it look pretty easy. Some strong rail work right there as well. So this may be his second. Well, his number is in. It's only a 3.9 this time. So done all the damage with the 8.25. That's the big moving point of this heat. Huge air. His backup number is still a little low at a 4.5. Kian now needs to respond with a 6.01.
Yeah, well, Shohei just, you know, catching a couple of waves here, trying to better that 4.5. He knows a 6.01 is not a big requirement. But that 8.25 goes nicely into his back pocket.
Perfect. I think, is that the biggest number we've seen today?
Maybe.
8.25. Juddo's sitting next to me. I don't know whether I've called one. I don't
Might need to.
I think it might be the day's high, actually.
Yeah.
Kian now.
No, we saw, yes, you are right. We saw Katut lock in 8.9 this morning for a huge air.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
the first heat
that
of
was
the day.
today.
That was that first heat, yes.
Feels like a lifetime ago now.
Well, when you got the split shift and you have all 5 hours off and come back for 2 heats of work,
Yeah.
it sort of turns what was a cruisy day into a seemingly longer drawn-out day. Anyway, there's the young man, the defending champ, getting ready to do business up against a good friend of his, another fellow local in Noah Arkfeld. It's going to be a big blockbuster heat. Jerry Deegan's coming in next to have a chat with us and give us the local goss on these two.
I'm sure there'd be a fair bit as well.
Well,
feels like the maybe somewhat veteran taking on, I guess, maybe an apprentice.
yes, that would be a good way of looking at it. The master and the apprentice for sure.
Master, yeah, that's probably better. Master and the apprentice.
Noah is on the rise, and we know John Mark Tokong, he's been the man to catch out here for a lot of years. He's won more times than anybody at Cloud9.
Wow.
He's the first Filipino surfer to step it up onto the Challenger Series as a shortboarder. So there's a lot of good things to like about this next matchup. The young pup snapping at the Masters' heels. Let's see how that one pans out. You can see how busy the tower was. There's a lot of there's a lot of locals out there.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. As well, there's also a professional longboarder, a Filipino.
There is JR.
JR, yeah. I've commentated a few of his heats, and he's great. He's such a great longboarder, super graceful, really aggressive competitor as well. Yeah, it was really cool. He's
I think
awesome.
a lot of the waves in the Philippines too allow, they suit the longboard, you know, criteria and just, you know, the ease of the waves. There's a lot of point breaks around that aren't as devastating as perhaps, say, your Indonesian lineup. So there's a lot of crew that do the longboards. There's a lot of women surfers around here that longboard. And hence, a couple of them get really, really good. JR, the one.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He is. So just over 9 minutes now. Who will be our first semi-finalist in semi-final number 2? Kian's been well shacked in this heat, but it's the launching pad that Shohei's found time and time again. The 8.25, the real point of difference so far. So there they are, playing a bit of cat and mouse, not looking at each other. Trying to keep their poker face on.
Yeah, I think if Shohei makes this heat and gets into the semi-finals, it will be his best result of the year so far. So
a big moment right here. And, and Kian, I don't think he's put together a huge result at either Krui or Nias as well. So I imagine he's pretty desperate to get some big runs on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. He had a good result in India, getting a second. Yeah, but I think apart from that, like you said, not too much on the QS. It is hard surfing QS and the Challenger Series as well. Lots of travelling.
Here we go. Live action. Shohei find himself another ramp, or has he? Not that time. The lip of the wave just comes down a little too fast to give him the launch he needs. But you can see his clear thinking. He's gone, all right, the judges are loving my air game. I'm just going to keep boosting.
Yeah, 100%. And if I was him, I'd be doing that as well. That 8.25 for one air was pretty ridiculous, if I'm going to be honest.
So Kian now, I know he's got a good air game. He does pop in a pretty nice, easy spinner himself, a rotation, but he's probably got to do that on the first section now to kind of attract some numbers like Shohei did.
Yeah.
Doing that little air rev at the end of a wave is all well and good, but the judges sort of deem that just kind of pretty stock standard these days.
You can see Noah and Marama preparing for their next heat.
Yep, there's a big deal about to go down. Quarterfinal number 4. It's got a lot of local flavour attached to it, folks. There's a lot of people out there on the boardwalk, and the tower itself, the little viewing area, is full house, full of locals.
Yeah, it sure is. And it feels like it has been all event as well. You know, I think this particular heat we'll see lots more flock into that tower over there. But, you know, the passion that the Filipino surfers have is pretty special. Wow, Shohei just coming out of that one, gets a nice carve. So he's once again just finding a bit of rhythm out there.
He is, and it was a good takeoff straight into a tube, a little crumbly. You know, he kind of did get a nice bit of vision, let's say. So he's trying to improve on 4.5. Not a bad tube. There wasn't much else after it, so the judges are going to have to go, okay, compared to what Kian's done, where does this sit? One nice little slab falls over his head. A little bit of a cutback, and you can see by his body language he wasn't overly fussed with that ride.
Yeah, locks in a 4.4, so it doesn't go into the top 2. He still has that 4.5 as a backup. I mean, I don't mind Shohei's strategy right now. Just try to catch heaps of waves and better a 4.5. And for Kian, you know, he's holding first priority. He needs to be smart right now.
Yep, and he is a smart competitor. You'll know a 6.1's either, something really good's got to happen or perhaps another deep tube. I reckon he's either thinking, right, deep tube straight off the takeoff or the early launch.
Yep. Both. Combine it.
And that's that's why Shohei's probably had a look at a couple of other waves as well, because he's like, right, the more times I stand up, sooner or later he's going to find another great ramp.
Yeah.
The 825 came a number of waves ago. He was 4 rides without improving on his total, so he's had a few swings and misses. But huge turning point went down a few waves back, the 825. Without that, Kian would still have a decent lead.
It's not a solid requirement either, and 5 minutes is still a fair bit of time, especially for Kian to get another wave here, and then maybe even pending the consistency of the waves, maybe Shohei.
Yep. I reckon they'll both get at least another wave, but for Kian now, it's probably coming down to 1 wave. Hang on, they found a nice little lump here. They're both heading towards the peak of this thing. Blue doesn't want it. So Shohei's, just trying to bluff him into it. Kian's not buying.
Kian is very solid like that. He knows what waves he wants. He's not going to buy into the selling.
They've all been competing long
story.
enough to probably know when someone's trying to sell you a lemon.
Yeah, but sometimes it works. Like sometimes you actually can sell someone, but Kian, he's just super switched on. He seems like he is very aware of, what wave he wants.
This little wedge starting to take shape now as it comes in onto the reef. It stands up. Kian wants every bit of this. Into a little backdoor tube. It's probably a little too fluffy. And I'd say the lip just took him down pretty early in that tube attempt. So advantage now over to Shohei. That was a little fumble and a stumble there from Kian. Just a little bit too much of the fluffy stuff to deal with. I like his thinking. It would have looked really good, a little puffy offshore, and that would have done him a whole lot of favours, I think, that wave.
Yeah, I agree. He was super deep. It was a shame that he couldn't find an exit because it would have been a good score.
All right, well, he's back out there with 3 and a bit to go, so he's got
Plenty of
time for another opportunity. In fact, I think he's pulling the trigger right now.
Yeah, Kian up and riding on this one. Goes to the air again, gets a spin. Not as high as that wave we saw of Shohei. You can see him just watching from behind. Kian trying to find a finish, gets a solid snap in there, and then even a bonus section. So, wow, he surfed that wave really well, but I don't know, 6.01, it's going to come close.
Really good work rate. You could see how determined he was through those little down moments towards the back end of that wave. Some really good grovelling skills, I've got to say. He really kept his speed up through that little dead 1 foot high thing that gives you almost nothing, but somehow made it look easy. So let's have a look at this again, everybody. So that's the highlight of the heat, all right? The judges will be comparing that up against the big boost from Shohei. Some small wave surfing brilliance, just on a wave that's not offering much. He made something happen. That's difficult to do. He's having a little bit of a giggle with himself too, so maybe he's thinking, come on, just get back out there. May not be the number. I think it's in.
Yeah, 4.45, so it's not the score that Kian was requiring. He needs that 6.01. You can see maybe he's heard that right now. And Kian's not really put a foot wrong right now. We surfed a really great heat. He still has 2 minutes, so we can't count him out just yet. So regardless, he shouldn't be unhappy with his
he's
results
been well
so far.
tubed.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's done a couple of airs. He really grovelled that little wave together pretty well, but it was probably just the wrong wave in the big, in the scale of things. So didn't get a chance for his 6.1. Sees something he likes on a left now. What do we got here? A big backhand hanger. Goes the rotation. Can't ride out. 90 seconds. Probably didn't really need to do that. Haven't seen anyone get a score on a left today.
Or the whole event, really. Well, I definitely haven't, have you?
Yeah, I've seen people go left. I don't think I've seen a big number, though, so it's more just if you're in 4th priority. But that time, I think with 90 seconds odd to go, he probably needed to hold his nerve a little better than that, because now that's put him out of position. He may not get another opportunity here.
Yeah, it looks like there's maybe a couple of lines coming through, so he's going to need to really bolt out the back.
Well, either way, Shohei is probably just going to hold his ground and wait for Kian to get back close enough and then take the next wave off.
Yeah, Yes, exactly.
He doesn't need a ride. He's just got to hold on here. Because if he bails out of the lineup, he'll probably leave Kean with 30 seconds to have a free reign of the lineup.
Yeah, and that's definitely a door left open. Kean can pull a rabbit out of the hat when he needs to. But there's 30 seconds to go. Time is running out. He's still...
Kean's got to just head wide a little bit here and hope something comes through that Shohei cannot pick up. 25 seconds. I think that little left was a bit costly that Kean investigated. Not sure about that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it really played into his favour. And coming down to 10 seconds, looks like Kean might not get another opportunity.
No. No, that was it, that wave there. So Shohei's played a good game. Really close. It was only just over half a point separating Shohei in the lead. The 8.25 was definitely the big turning point. Commiserations to Kean Martin, who was sitting in 10th coming into this heat. But either way, it was entertaining. True, that was well done. You're going to go and have a chat with Shohei. Is that right?
I am.
Enjoy it.
Thank you, I will.
Back in a moment, everybody.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 123 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and Gcash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today.
Back to Siargao, and what a great overview, Jerry Deegan enlightened me. What are we looking at?
So we're looking to the south there, from Cloud 9 to the south. You can see those left-handers peeling through just to the left of the screen there. That's to us on left. That is an epic wave. Cloud 9 can only handle about 6 foot. That can handle about 10 foot. So a really, really epic wave. Really scary at times. Super scary. And then we have a bunch of reefs all the way through to town. Numerous surfing waves there, and to the right you'll see a couple of telephone towers, or whatever they are, and that's General Luna. That's the main town, and that's about 3 kilometres away.
All right, and also welcoming back on the final duties of the day, quarterfinal number 4. Welcome back to Jessie Starling. Jessie, afternoon.
Afternoon. Back in better than ever.
That's good. And our little split shift. Here we are, just tidying up the back end of the men's quarterfinals. G'day everybody, I'm Mark Cliff, this is Jerry Deegan, and this is Jessie Starling. So thanks for logging on and making the most of the back end of day 6.
And
Jerry,
we're looking for better waves now. The surf's picked up. Well, I think we're really hoping for something nice tomorrow.
So
now.
you reckon you killed it with the call?
I killed it with the call. And so tomorrow morning could be really good. We're going to have a 7 o'clock call, Philippine time, tomorrow morning, for a possible 7:30 or 8 o'clock start relative to what the waves are doing. But I'm holding up a lot of hope for tomorrow now. The winds are meant to be good and the surf's bigger.
I've heard a lot of good things about tomorrow, and I feel like there's a lot of energy building, and by the end of this heat it will just be semi-finals and the finals, and that's always the most exciting part of the event.
And we didn't back ourselves into a corner. We timed it sort of pretty good the whole way through.
So
perfectly.
you killed it.
Oh, yeah.
So basically what you're saying is you're great at your job.
And anyone else running a contest in the world, he's your man for the
Yeah,
job,
I'm
the
coming.
contest directing
Coming
skills.
to Taupo next. I'm going to run it. No, we got the two ties. We got the head judge, and we've got Ty Sarati from WSL, and between the three of us, we make all the decisions. So and we've agreed on pretty much everything all the way through.
All right. So it's good when everything goes right. Otherwise, you just go, oh, those guys blew it.
Absolutely, and they'd be saying I blew it.
Yeah, well.
And you know what I'm excited for tomorrow as well as the closing ceremony. If it's anything as good as the opening, I'm ready.
Yep, it is. It's a party on the street.
It
It's
is.
a pretty cool deal.
They sent me a message just recently and said, look, who do you want at the front? Because they'll put some WSL at the front or whatever. And, the mum's super happy. And they said, who do you want at the front? And they said, everyone said, look, if you don't put Jess and True at the front, they're going to be super upset because they loved the last one.
Yes.
He said, okay, we'll put all the WSL people up the front.
Perfect.
Well, that'd be you too, Jerry Deegan.
Oh, I'd like to sit at the back personally.
They
but,
always call you up for a bit of a speech and a little
Yeah,
sign-off.
you're a bit of a
I
speech
do.
man, aren't you?
Not because I want to be. It just happens. It's because I don't say no. A lot of other people say, no, I'm not going to do that.
So let's talk about this heat. Tell me a little bit about Noah. He's
Okay.
in the red.
So, yeah, Noah in the red. He's, I think he's 19 or 20 now, and he's got 4 siblings here on the island. His dad was quick to grab me this afternoon. That's Doug and Ada, his mum and dad, quickly to say, look, you told us that they only had 2 siblings, but now we have 5. Well, I didn't know that. You know, I've been out of the loop.
Boy, they've been busy since you last saw
They've
them.
been busy. She swears no more. But he lives, we looked at that overhead view before and we saw Twice on Left.
Yeah.
They live right there in front of Twice on Left.
Wow.
So, you know, I guess a few hundred metres from here, and he's lived there his whole life. And he's been surfing here every day. He's a good kid. He did good at school as well. You know, he studied. He didn't just fob off the schooling to go surfing. A good kid from a good family. And Marimar...
Tell us about Marimar.
Yeah,
he's a dad as well these days.
Marimar's a dad. Olive is his beautiful little daughter. Cute as a button, that one, and she's been surfing as well. And he just got off the Challenger Series, the first Filipino ever to make the Challenger Series. He's won this event a couple of times, and he's the happiest 3 times. He's the happiest kid on the planet. And he's not a kid anymore, and here he goes.
He's a dad. Here he goes, ripping straight in. So his 3rd ride right now. Surfs at a lightning pace. He loves a ramp. He loves a tube. He can do just about anything. He gives it a solid slam just to sign off, and that'll be his better number. It won't be a huge score, but just increasing the lead a little bit. And
Yeah, real
Noah-
dilemma for me, by the way, this heat, because I'm cheering for both of them. I can't pick a favourite. And, you know, I had 20 or 30 texts before saying, can't we separate them and put them in different heats? I said, you know, the heats fall the way the heats fall.
The way the numbers drop. All right. So while we're waiting for that number, we're going to have a chat with Justin and Shohei, winner of the last heat. Over to you, Justin. Maybe.
Joe.
Whoops.
Final number 3. Shohei, you put on an amazing performance, some incredible airs. How do you feel with that heat?
Feeling amazing. I just want to say, skid! Yeah, feels good. And try my best and then make the air so happy.
They were 2 pretty impressive airs. The 8-point plus ride in particular, a full rotation, landed in the flats. Must feel good in a free surf to do something like that, but in competition, it's even better, hey?
Yeah, I just try my best and then, yeah, full send it.
It was a pretty tough heat. Kian's an amazing surfer. He got a good barrel. He can do some good airs as well. The conditions this afternoon are still pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't see the barrel, but Kian just so nice surfers. And then, yeah, I'm so happy to Kian, I send respect Kian.
You're currently 12th on the rankings. You're through to the semi-finals now. A very important event for you.
Yeah, my biggest result in my life. And yeah, I need 2,000 points for top 5. So I wanna more get point.
You're going to take on Filipino either one of these guys in the water. Mark John Takong, Marimar's the defending champion, and up against a new...
Oops.
Sure, so all Philippine surfers is a very crazy air, guys. So I'm excited for the next heat.
And tomorrow we're hoping for some good conditions. It feels like the swell's coming up a bit.
Yeah, I hope. I want to get the more barrel.
More barrels. Your airs are pretty good. Look down the camera and say hello.
めちゃくちゃ波も良くて、本当に自分の好きな波で、今試合できているので、次も全力で自分の実力全部出していきたいと思います。
Thank you very much, Shohei. I think he might...
All right, there we go. We're done and dusted. Thanks to Justin and Shohei. A little bit in and out with the interview, but I guess he got the point across. He sounded like he was pretty happy with his efforts, Jerry.
Real happy, real happy. You know, and he's heading to where he wants to go. He wants to be on the final day. You know, commiserations to Ken, who's put up a really, really good fight this particular event. But yeah, no, he looked pretty happy.
And you could see Jesse, he definitely crunched the numbers and had a look at the rankings and gone, I need 2,000 points to get into the top 5. So he's done his homework. He knows what he's shooting for.
Yeah, knows exactly what he wants, and there's so many points on offer, I feel like, for the Asian region, but I'll get back to that in a second because Marimar on that last wave, that was really, really incredible surfing. I thought he wasn't going to make it, but held on with his toes, and he's done something special again.
Yeah,
so he got a 6.75 for that last one. I wonder what this one will be.
You can hear the beach erupt, so something pretty crazy's gone on. Everyone down here at Shaka just went crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine what the tower sounded like right
well,
now.
I can't wait to see it.
Yes.
And it's funny, you know, it looks like Noah's doing what Marimar did last time, is waiting. Okay, let's go. Straight there with the grab.
Plenty of height. He's pumped. He's done 2 big, massive airs on his last 2 waves for a 7 and a 6.75. Just like that in about 1 minute, put together 13.75.
I think he's had about only 8 minutes of surfing today, and he's had all his score in 8 minutes. He's been out there for an hour and a half or something.
Yes. Probably compared to, this morning he didn't, he took a long time to get going. That's a great drone angle. Did you like that, Jess?
That was incredible. It's the way he, grabbed and was able to bring it, and he's up and running again. Oh my gosh, this guy is out of control. Plenty of spray, flying out of the one behind. And the crowd was going crazy again, so I wonder what he did on that last one. Marimar just looking so fired up, but here he goes again. Tucks in for the barrel on this one.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Comes out and just, gets a big, strong carve. So that was a pretty good barrel. I wonder where the judges will go with that score.
That was a nice barrel. He was deep. He disappeared. You know, it's not easy. The wind's a little bit crumbly out there, causing the wave to crumble a little bit. That was a pretty impressive barrel.
Just showing a real lot of local knowledge, taking off where he did and could see and sense that section was going to fold over. Even though it was going to crumble, he's gone, no, it's one of those ones that'll crumble, but it'll still hold and let me out.
You wonder if a non-local would have taken that same wave. He did only get a 5.75, so it didn't go into his 2 high scores, but still pretty impressive, his last 3 waves.
Well, he's put together about 21 points in the last 2 minutes of 3 waves. Killing it.
Yeah, like this morning, he got nothing till 13 minutes. And then within the next 5 minutes, he had won the heat.
Yeah, and had 2 high throwaways. He rode 4 waves in rapid succession and did what he's doing just now on those 3 waves. So when he decides to turn it up, he really turns it up.
And he absolutely does. So let's see if Noah does exactly what he did before. Noah's being the patient one this time. So maybe he's going to wait in the last, what do we got, 17 minutes remaining. Maybe he's going to do exactly what Marimar did and turn the heat around. But I'd certainly rather be sitting in Marimar's position than Noah's position right now.
I feel like as well, this is a really interesting heat for Noah because he's up against, I'm not going to say the town favourite, but, Marimar's really led the path for Filipino surfers, I'd like to say, since I've really come on the competitive scene. And so he's kind of like, the big guy in surfing right now, but Noah's really held his own throughout the entire event. He's dropped massive scores, he's done massive airs, showed that he's capable of doing it all. So I'm just interested to see how he's going to go because it's kind of like Marimar's backed him into a corner. He's going, no, I'm the guy here, but I'd love to see Noah push back a little bit and see you know, maybe Noah lock in a 7 or a 6-7-5.
Well, he can't be too overawed here, you know. Like he's up against his hero. It's on home turf. The whole tower out there is going nuts, screaming and yelling. So he's just got to hold it together here and go, okay, it doesn't matter who I'm against. I've just got to do my best surfing. You've got to finish and ride 2 really good waves to give yourself a chance. Hasn't fired a shot just yet, and we're coming down to about the halfway mark of the heat. So the young man's got to dig pretty deep here, Jerry, and just stay mentally strong and go right.
He does. Oh, look, I believe he is mentally strong. I watch him warm up and prepare. He seems to be able to go to the place he wants to go and not be bothered by the people, while at the very same time people were taking photos of Marama. And, you know, I was explaining to Marama, next year we'll have the bigger tower, you'll have some space for yourself. He said it doesn't bother me, but I know it bothers Noah a little bit. Noah wants his quiet space, which he doesn't really get out there because the tower's so small. But he just also looked pretty chilled and unaffected the whole time. So I don't think he's panicking as yet. But as the time clicks down, then, you know, the time for panic or for movement will come, and he'll have to do something.
Yeah, he's definitely got to get a move on soon, because the longer he sits there and thinks about this situation, the more it's going to play on his brain, and maybe the more chance a little bit of doubt starts to creep in.
Correct,
and a bit of extra noise starts to go on inside your head. So Marama's at a happy place. We can see him now. He'll just keep teeing off wave after wave.
Exactly, because without priority. So, Jess, what do you think about the priorities? It's sometimes a bit of a nightmare to have priority. You know, you hang on.
Sometimes priority is honestly your worst enemy, and you just accidentally make mistakes or make wrong calls. I did it in my heat. I made so many priority mistakes. Sometimes it's actually just easier not to have it, and you can turn and sniff around, but when that perfect wave comes through, you're kind of being like, I wish I sat and waited with priority. You know, that's so many competitors. I know myself and so many other people who I compete with struggle with priority, and do I sit and wait? Do I drop the anchor, or do I just build momentum? And it's that really nice happy medium that gets you through heats, but you just got to figure out the balance. You know, it's not as easy as it sounds.
Well, no, I'm sure it isn't, and I haven't had to do it, but I'd like to see Noah get one, you know, just any kind of set. Give Marama the priority, and then he can sniff around, and then he can take anything he wants, because Marama's been very successful sniffing around so far.
Well, Marama caught that wave purely knowing he had nothing to lose. You know, it's the sort of wave, that last one that he caught, raced off, nothing happened. But you can do that when you don't have priority. If you do that with priority, your mates go, you idiot, you messed up, you blew up, you know, you made a huge error. So that wasn't an error by John, but it would have been had Noah bought into that sort of dud wave.
Especially with two-man heats as well, I feel like you have so much more room to move with priority, because when we see the sets come through, there's at least 1 or 2 waves. So as long as you're out the back and in position, you have to think that you're going to be able to get a score.
Speaking of sets,
let's see what the sets do, because the sets are not necessarily the best waves out here, by the way.
Here we go.
I don't know about this one. Doesn't seem to have a great wall on it, so let's see if he's going to pull the trigger finally. No, he doesn't. So you can see there wasn't much value in that one. I mean, you know, had a bit of a wall, whatever. Little one behind it. I don't know what he's going to do. No. So, you know, I'm hoping he does pull the trigger soon, because with 13 minutes to go, here's his, his nemesis just getting wave after wave after wave.
Well, he can afford to do that, and as you would expect, being the defending champ, solid lead. He's got Noah in a complete combo situation, but here we go. This is a better looking wave, Jerry.
Yeah, well, I think what was happening, he was fading, hoping for a barrel there. It didn't barrel, but nonetheless, it's now taken priority away from him, so hopefully it frees him up to do absolutely anything he wants. Get the same airs, Marama, or is there a paddle barrel?
He might get it back.
I feel like as well, he was kind of in two minds on that last wave. He was looking for a barrel, then he was looking for the air, but he's like, oh no, I should try and get the barrel.
I think you're right.
Got a bit stuck.
Yeah, he certainly thought of a barrel when he first took off, because I could tell the way he faded, but it didn't pitch, and then he started to run, and then there was no ramp for him, so it was like, oh, I've got to get out of here. But so Marama, or John Mark, has got priority, so Noah's now freed up to just go out and get whatever he can. That's
beautiful beach scene, mate.
Shaka, that's Shaka Cafe,
Shaka.
a very popular cafe here, doing a wonderful job with Yako and Ben and the boys. So hello to you guys. I know it's a good time for you guys. You're super duper busy. A lot of people hanging out there, and at Cafe Loca, I better mention as well.
So pretty cool beachfront down here, mate. There's a lot of relaxing to be done. I'm loving all the coconut trees on shoreline. It's just your typical, perfect, tropical scenario, isn't it?
It's as tropical as you get. I still take pictures here. You know, I was here in '95, and yesterday I got on the beach and I took a bunch of pictures of some bent coconut trees. You know,
The ones that you've still got from 20 years ago. Same trees.
same trees,
picture.
yeah, same trees, same picture.
But just so beautiful. Even walking out on that boardwalk that we see is pretty packed right now.
The boardwalk's packed, and it's a shame. The boardwalk's really crowded because we only have a single level tower. Okay, so there's Noah. He's trying again. So he's doing what Maramar's doing. That one didn't work out for him. Yeah, we normally have a 3-story tower, and the Typhoon Odette on the 16th of December a year and a half ago, or almost 2 years ago, took the tower away. By next year, we're hoping to have a 3-story tower again, so we can have the spectators back on the tower. We can have a position for the surfers to hang out. We can have a position for the judges. It's just packed out there, and so everyone's kind of bottlenecked on the walkway because they're not allowed to go to the tower.
There's a lot of double parking going on out there on the boardwalk.
It's hard to walk in and out. Tomorrow's going to be worse.
If you're in a hurry, good luck.
Yeah.
I know I've put on my best, excuse me, I have to get through.
Yeah.
Every time I've got to do the post-heat interview, but I really like the attack that Noah's kind of going for. You know, he's threw a pretty nice air in that last one. It's just the wave didn't cooperate with him to be able to come back down. But
no, but now he knows what he has to do, and it looks like he's hunting around for any kind of air, any kind of barrel, which
he's
is
in a really
he's got
tough
no choice.
place.
Yeah.
First task he needs to do is get out of combo.
Yeah.
That is the very first thing he needs to do, and a 3.75 will get him out of combination. Not that you want to be chasing a 10, because it's near impossible, but at least he can go, you know, if I get a 4 or a 5, here he goes on this one. Let's see what he can do. If he can get out of combination, that's a really nice opening card for Noah. Throws the tail round, and that's a good wave. That's a good start, and I feel like he'll be able to build a bit of momentum now.
I think he just got himself out of combo.
Yes.
Jess, so that was wise words. So he needed the 13.75. So this will make it down to one biteable chunk. It's going to still be a big score that he'll be chasing. It'll either be a high 8 or a 9 or something like that. Definitely a lot more achievable than a 13.75. So he'll be pretty keen to hit his next number and go, okay, I'll breathe some life into my campaign here. Had to get going sooner or later. Really is only surfing back 10 minutes here. The first 20 didn't really go to plan for Noah.
So he did only get a 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he didn't get himself out.
I think what happened, he took off and he raced it and he raced it. Not much happened until that first really nice turn. And yeah, he just didn't get rewarded, I guess. So he's still in combo land, which is not a good place to be with 8.48 to go. Come on, Noah.
Okay, so that's not a bad point you make, Jerry. Like this whole section, he had to race. So
Yeah,
the
he missed the whole section. So,
and this turn wasn't bad, but I guess it wasn't super high tech.
No, and the
was
little
all right.
air reverse, he sort of came out of it, but he sort of landed a bit funkily and didn't have any speed.
You got your grumpy pants on this afternoon.
My grumpy pants are always on. I'm trying my hardest to be nice here.
No, look, on second, you know, looking at the replay, I guess compared to what John Mark's done, the judges are just, you know, keeping the scores separated to a degree. And
yeah. But with 8 minutes, I mean, Noah can still do it. There's no question. He has the ability. You know, he has the attitude. There's no question he can do it. He just has to find a little bit of luck now, I guess. You know, at the start of the heat, you need less luck because you got time. Now you need a little bit of luck. You need the waves to come your way.
And also, not to mention, I think we might have seen him get another wave. This is a 3.5. That was a really good 3.5, that last wave, but
still not quite enough to get him out of combo
not quite
land,
enough,
no.
but not to mention that Marimar basically got a 7, a 6.5, a 5.75 in the space of 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So really, you'd have to think, even if the clock winds down and we don't see a wave come through until 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes to go,
There's still a chance.
There's still a chance because Marimar's already done it this year.
He's doing the right thing. He's fishing around hard. He's just a little too deep right there, but he's not just sitting up, letting the clock wind down. He's being proactive here. So
No, well, he learned from what Marimar did in the first place, I guess.
That's what I was about to say earlier. I bet if he could resurf this heat, he'd jump out to a slightly quicker start, you know, actually get moving early. He just gave the master a little bit too much breathing space, 13.7, and then you're playing catch up. That's a pretty big thing to ask from a young
Marimar
fella.
doesn't know whether to go this one. Okay, so, oh no.
It's funny now, it's complete roles reverse. Marimar's sitting and waiting. And Noah's scratching around. So, yeah, it was going back to what we said. Sometimes it's just easier not to have priority.
Yep, yep. And sitting and waiting with a big lead's pretty handy as opposed to sitting and waiting with nothing.
So the young fella goes again. So we're looking at wave number 8, wave number 7.
There's his ramp.
Oh, that was huge.
That was
Wow.
huge. Okay.
Oh, a lot of height there, Jerry.
He's out of combo land. I can be assured of that now. So I think that's up there with a couple of Maramar's score.
Yeah, I
it's
agree.
almost full rotation. He got plenty of height.
It was super tail high and
he landed smoothly.
landed so, it looked so effortless. And
Well, no doubt we'll get a good look at a replay. Here it comes, Jerry.
Okay, so he's getting his speed up. He's seen the ramp there and bango.
yeah, that was really impressive.
Oh, yeah, the landing was unreal there. He really just sailed out of it. No issues, no hiccups. That was good.
Yeah, the height he got there as well, tail high, like you were saying, Jess. I really liked it. Through the board, totally, beachwood, tail first, perfect rotation. Really well done, young man. The judges now are having a think about it.
Watching replay after replay.
Yep. So it's
Okay,
got to be his best way.
Yeah, it's got to really open up the heat now. I mean, just what you were saying, in a couple of minutes, anything can happen.
And looks like there's some lumps coming
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
look
So
at this
hopefully the
score.
young man's out the back.
The score's screaming in.
Yep, big number coming.
Oh, he's right back in the heat.
Ooh, he now needs a 6, 7, 6.
So they've both had a 7. All right, it's
Game
on.
on.
Wow,
Game on,
game
absolutely.
on. Yeah, he's come back and he's finally
Wee.
got himself on the scoreboard with an equal as good score, as Marimar. So it's a pretty good,
You
hey,
almost-
I'm still here.
Yeah, you almost don't want priority. They're like, there's no scores here
Uh-oh,
with
here he
priority.
goes again. Wave number 8.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the young
Quite
fellas,
have speed there, I don't think.
Arkfield Airlines, he's taken to the sky on every opportunity now.
That was funny. I liked that one, Mark.
Okay, you can use that at other times, Jessie.
Thank you. If he makes this heat, I'll go, oh, Arkfield Airlines.
Boom. But yeah, really through the tail at the beach and a lot of height and great rotation. So that's what a 7-point ride looks like, everybody. Out here at Cloud 9. Great little fight back going on here from Arkfield. He had his back against the ropes for the whole heat.
Yep.
And he's back well and truly. So right now, Marimar just gets a little closer and gone, oh, I better just play this with a little bit more respect. This little grommet won't go away.
Now Marimar's got the issue of these smaller ones coming in. You know you can get a 7 under priority. You know you can get a 7 on a small wave. So is he going to take the next small one just to stop Noah from getting it? Is he going to sit and hope he gets a bigger one? I mean, the big ones haven't been the big scorers. They've scored their biggest scores on the smaller inside waves. So,
And you know what? Before priority swapped and before we saw Marimar get priority, he served 8 waves and Noah about 1. Now that priority swapped, Noah's back up to the 8 waves.
John's got
good
stuck.
call. Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. They're exactly on 8 waves. So
Both have a pair of 7s, or A7. So
It's a mirror image in reverse of the way they've served their
and
heat.
here comes some waves. It's hard with the drone to tell exactly whether it's a set or not.
Is there a certain angle of where the wave comes in where you go, yep, that's going to be a good one?
Yeah, look, I mean, you want a straight east swell as opposed to a north swell. The east swells hold up better. The north swells tend to shut down a little bit, particularly as the tide goes lower. But, okay, so Marimar's taken over there. He didn't let him get it. Okay, that was an interesting air. We'll have to see that again to see exactly what it was worth. He doesn't know, he doesn't know either. Did I? What
There
was
was a
that?
little moment of a stumble there at the end.
Yeah.
You know, he had a lot of speed. The replay is going to look very interesting. Degree of difficulty was right there. So
Yeah, and I don't mind that he gave up priority there either, because now he can hunt and, will Noah just sit out the back. But here we go.
Jessie, what did you like about
Yeah,
this?
he's racing down. It's a very hard section of the wave to do a massive air on and land it. And look how far up he landed it. I agree, a little bit of fumble in the landing, but see where he takes off there. Such a steep part of the wave. Lands really far up his board, but rides out, and it doesn't better his scoreline. It's a 6.5 or 6.0. No, 6.5.
Yeah, so very close to his others, but it did not better the scoreline. Had it been a little cleaner, it might have been shut the gate, but it's definitely not shut the gate now.
No, 2 minutes 15 to go. Now it's Noah with priority, and maybe
Wow,
a bit of
we've
a
got
line coming
we've
through.
got a heat on our hands here, folks. A great looking wave approaching for red. Is he too far out? Damn. This little wave slides under. I agree, Jerry. It's a bit tricky to tell how good these swell lines are from the drone angle.
Yeah, really, really hard. I mean, it looks like there's one out the back there. The boat's just going over it now. That looks like it's going to be a wide one.
It's kind of got a wedge in on the right direction,
I
don't
think
they?
he might have seen it. Yeah, he'll be heading that way for this next one. Let's have a look once they get over this wave and see what
Marimar's
exactly
going to
they
wedge
see.
over as well.
Yeah, okay, so no,
They're still
maybe
too
not.
far out.
Yep.
All right, 90 seconds. I'd like to see the young fella get a shot at the title here. Noah Arkfeld. He certainly would have won a few fans with that last 7-point ride. That was pretty sick. And the way he's got into this position and surfed his other heats, he's, you know, it's been no fluke. He's definitely a strong surfer.
No, he's a super strong surfer. Super strong surfer, quiet achiever. And he's been supported a lot by Congressman Matugas, helping him travel, do the things. He's one of the backtick surfers.
Yep.
And he's got a lot of help from that. And he's probably the leading backtick surfer, actually.
All right, good call.
Okay, here come a couple of waves with 1 minute to go, surely.
Whoops.
Okay, they've seen it.
There's
They've
something
seen
coming right behind this, ladies and gentlemen. If you're listening online and you're not near your screen, quickly get to your monitor right now, because here we go.
This is his big
Young
chance.
Noah Arkfeld about to throw it down. Go,
Okay,
Jerry.
so he takes off. He's pulled under the hood. Oh, yeah, he's out. And what's he going to do? He's going to do a little reverse to finish it off, and he didn't make it. Oh, that he could pay costly for that.
Oh, no.
I'm just wondering if he should have just done a big cutty. Although, Marimar did one of that, got a barrel very similar to that before and didn't get the score. So I think he needed to do what he did. He just didn't quite pull it off. So there's only a couple of minutes to go. Nice barrel, though.
It's a really nice barrel, and I love how he's gone for it here. You know, that's really mature, confident surfing because he's had such a good make rate. So that's just unlucky that he didn't come back down with that. I feel like maybe he thought he had it and then let it go too soon.
No, and he hasn't got the score. It's a 5.75, and that's it, folks.
Well,
So-
that's what it came down to, just not completing that air reverse.
Yeah, and I think he knows, you know, I don't think he's going to come out of there, you know, kicking himself. He knows
He
that
surfed a good heat.
He surfed a good heat. You know, he made a big comeback, but unfortunately it didn't work for him. And congratulations to Marimar, who's moving forward once again.
Well, it's no disgrace to lose to Marimar. A lot of people do. Just about everyone does.
Yeah, pretty
And,
pretty much.
So Noah Arkfeld, I'm going to give you a little round of applause. That was a mighty impressive heat. Jesse, thank you for your day.
Thank you so much.
Jerry
Thank you.
Deegan, always great to have a chat
Thanks,
with
Jess.
you.
Thank you, Jerry.
I think we're back at, what, 7 o'clock tomorrow morning?
7 a.m. Philippine time, yes,
Okay.
to make a call. They'll either start at 7:30 or 8 o'clock, depending on the swell and the wind and all the rest of it. But we're running tomorrow, no matter what.
Finals day, ladies and
day.
gentlemen. So
So,
don't be late, everyone online. We'll have some input at 7 o'clock. We're going to boost out of here, everybody. I hope you've had a great day. I have. Thanks, team. Jess and Justin over there as well. True. Thank you, team. See you all tomorrow, 7 a.m. call. Thank you.
All right, nice. Thanks for letting me have a seat.